head stuck in the clouds, then buried in the mound. Feet touching the asphalt, back will touch the ground. You ops about that trash talk, my hands speaking loud. The crowd sound is drowning our conversation now. I know what I'm about to do, can't coma induce. But look, I train not to lose, what else is there to do? I'm a fighter, hard like barbed wire, sharp the same way. I'm tired, but get energized when the crowd say showbiz boom baye. Showbiz boom baye, my style's impetuous, my defense impregnable. There's no B plan when the A plan is doable. My ritual, jump rope, heavy bag, cutthroat. I'm the best in the world because my ego says so. A fighter, I am lost in this whirlwind, this make-believe world where it's a sin to be a grown man. Look, I never read a book, bruh, I must admit. I'm about that grit and that dumb shit, where your head's on some drum shit, body got Bambi legs, ears on some hum shit, later getting medicated, urine on some blood shit. I want wildest power with Devin Haney's defense.
Oriaojing 6200.
Norman Bates with a mic and a beat tape. Psycho nigga, I can no longer see straight. The booth is like the Bates Motel. This is where you rappers get killed. Norman Bates with a mic and a beat tape. Psycho nigga, I can no longer see straight. The booth is like the Bates Motel. This is where you rappers get killed.
Yeah, yes, bitch, nigga, fuck a PR. My mouth is my weapon, like a broadsword and chain metal. Stampede the field where MCs battle and give them 16 before the dust settle. Call me a killer, that's like the pot calling the kettle black metal. Cause you're the murderer, you're the murderer. Feet in the pockets of those who ain't feet in your ears. I light like beer, get high like a hello. After hitting that lie like a mellow, I give you 16. Norman Bates, lose my mind on this shit, cause I got shit on my mind. Pamper asses ain't holding it. Don King with the mic, I'm controlling it. Scott Pitt with the mic, that's who I'm fucking with. Black Sun with the mic, be on the same shit. Make no mistakes when the track's in this place, it is I, Norman Bates.
Norman Bates with a mic and a beat tape. Psycho nigga, I can no longer see straight. The booth is like the Bates Motel. This is where you rappers get killed. Norman Bates with a mic and a beat tape. Psycho nigga, I can no longer see straight. The booth is like the Bates Motel. This is where you rappers get killed.
Oh my God. Up off it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. 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 Up off. Hi. Oh. Hey, y'all know what day it is. Y'all know what day it is, huh? Yeah. Yeah. It's fight morning. Baby, baby. What's up, my people? This is Showbiz Adult. All right, man, look. Look at who we have here. Hold on, everybody. I done moved this whole thing around. The mic ain't where I want it to be. All that shit. Just little changes will mess your whole shit up. Let me see what Metal Hendrix. With you. Mr. Walk 'em Down. What's going on with you? Whoops. All right, man. Look, first I want to say this. Everybody, welcome to the fight morning. If you haven't done it, please close out the chat, hit the like, and give it up for the Vonda Hill.
Bring on this with the laugh and do the cabbage patch. She's a pretty lady, and then sign some autographs. The Barrios man can shaboing boing.
Hit the Tyson bell. Hey, Be Unique is up here. What the hell she doing here this early? Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all crazy as hell. Hold on. But speaking of Be Unique, let's give it up to the lady.
You should let me in. You
hit the Tyson bell. Maria, all y'all ladies sit your asses down. It's time for Road.
Yeah, put it simply in here. I like surprises. I came here for prizes. Big booty and thighs is promising my guys is how I could get inside this. Stupid, I realize this, but there's so much I wanna know about you, but I don't really wanna know. That's what they say. You make it too hard for a nigga. I got you, but I got the time. Let's make it work.
Hit the Tyson bell. Hell, hold on. Where's Superman? He ain't here. Boom, boom, boom. What? Dog, we ain't in the building. Y'all know we outside.
It can happen when you're outside. You can lose a fight, see a chick, have a con with that vibe. You can ride a bike, see a nigga, and ask him if he's alright.
And ask me if he's all right. Y'all know it's fight morning for everybody who got up this morning to watch Agit, Kabayel. You know what I'm saying? All the real ones out here. We got to show love. Hold on and squat up.
Squad up. Let's go.
Hall's Jolly Rancher. Let's go. Listen, I thought I was going to have the entire setup right by today, right? And I didn't realize how much work goes into getting this set up. So my table hasn't come in yet, so this is still here. This is going to be gone. I'm getting the rug coming in. I think that's later today. And getting everything together in this background and figuring out where everything is placed and shit. This is going to take some time. Here's a little secret, though. You may hear some bumps and some knocks and some nails and some drills because we have people upstairs painting and stuff today. So the secret is this studio, we're really getting the house done, right? We're really getting the shit in the house fixed. And this was just part of rearranging the entire basement. And it's like, oh, yeah, this is going to be nice because let's just change everything in the studio, all right? This is really some house shit that's going on. Hold on, let me get my apple juice. All right, but I'm going to ask you guys what you guys think about this. I reached out to my memorabilia guy, and I saw I want a centerpiece in the middle, right? Something that kind of means something. It was going to be the Canelo versus Crawford round 1. That means a lot, but it's just like, okay, no, that's cool right there. And some stuff we're going to have up that you guys may not really see from this vantage point. It's just going to be for me, like, you know, just coming into the room and seeing boxing memorabilia and stuff everywhere. But I reached out to my memorabilia guy, and I saw something that I thought was just meaningful to me. And I want to ask you guys, maybe you guys have insight on this that I don't. All right. I saw a Muhammad Ali. The vertical lines are distracting and annoying to watch. Damn, you may want to unsubscribe then and then just leave, bro, because I can't pull it back down, right? And pull it. So you may have to. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna help you out, brother. I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna have to ban you, bro, because you know it's you won't be here again. So just unsubscribe because it's there forever. I reached out to my memorabilia guy. And there's a Muhammad Ali, you know, the most iconic photo of Muhammad Ali, telling Sonny Liston to get up, right? Which I've seen that so many times. It's not really that interesting. But there is something interesting about it. It's autographed. And it's autographed Cassius Clay. Banned him for that. I mean, yeah, I mean, he can't take it. It's too annoying and distracting. So it's like, you should go, right? I mean, why be here? Is the mic new? No. Everything else is the same. It's just that I finally got the camera to record in 1080p, to shoot in 1080. I've been trying to do that for like a month. So you know what I mean? What do you guys? That is fire, and I'm trying to. I have so many questions about that. Like, why and when did he sign that? Why did he sign it Cassius Clay? And I'm gonna call him Clay. I'm gonna call him Clay. Yeah, I think it's actually signed Clay. But do you guys know when he started doing that? Or was that a mistake? That sounds dope. But yeah, and it's small, but he did it. Yeah, I got the certificate of authenticity and everything. I just want to know why he did that. Yo, Biz funny. What's so funny? I'm talking about some serious shit. That's definitely petty, Biz. How? Oh, y'all still talk? Okay, you want me to explain it? You want me to explain it? Get the zombie face, Roy Jones, KO victim. If I find that, just his face would be fantastic. Just do you got? How is that petty? Please explain to me why that was petty. Okay, let's say your wife really loved this pattern of the wall. And let's say you invested hard-earned money to not only buy the material, but to get people to get it done, right? And this is your place of business. And your wife is happy. Your money is invested. You're not ripping it back down off of one comment. But one person come and say, that is too annoying to watch and look at. I hate the vertical lines. What do? Apologize? Say, maybe I can change it for you? What do? You shouldn't be here. Right? Right? Because that person is obviously a bot, right? That person's a bot. You invested a lot, and that person comes here and shit on your investment and your wife's style. You ain't the war room. Facts, Bill. What are you talking about? People don't think about everything that goes into your life work. This ain't a damn game, right? No, you blocked his ass. Yeah, brother, that was a service to him. He can't take it. It's too annoying. This will be here forever. So it's too annoying. Gotta go. Gotta go. Print out your Mount Rushmore. Hey, that wasn't a bad idea. New setup is fire. Thank you so much. Love you. And Joyce, that's probably love you, girl. I'm gonna go with that. Print out your Mount Rushmore behind you, big as hell. That ain't. But I love the lines too. Love you, boy. That ain't a bad idea. Yeah, get your ish. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Hold on.
Get your shit and get out.
I want to say this too, because we're going to start calling the prelims. All right. I want to say this too, real quick. There is absolutely nothing like the War Room. There is the War Room is not only the biggest boxing community, but generally speaking, probably the only boxing community. Let's keep it a bean. Hit the Tyson bell. Let's keep it a bean. This boxing community is something that people in the business of boxing consider. Like the War Room, you guys, the movement is so great that you guys are people that the people in business consider when making a decision. And let me tell you why we're so great. Let me see. Or the crowd beating up the parachute guy. That's funny too. Okay, you have great ideas. Salute. If you're being funny, then I'm a weirdo because you're having great ideas. And let me tell you why we're so important. We're crazy. And what makes us crazy is I was getting DMs about Clarissa Shields, Papoose, 50 Cent, and all that. Showbiz, are you going to cover that? Instead, we're up at 9 in the morning looking at Agit Kabayel versus Knyba. We're talking about fights. There's 300 of us in here. There will be more. Everybody hit the like. This isn't a hot fight. I just like Kabayel. Love you, boy. Right? Okay. Let me exfoliate. Let me exfoliate real quick. Let me exfoliate. My brother, I have zero idea. I have zero idea what's going on with 50 and all that shit. But what I do know is Agit Kabayel's fight. and we about to call that shit. Let me see. Not for nothing. What the hell is up with this new thing when you maximize the screen? And what is this? Come on, man. What is this? Is this live yet? I don't know, man. I'm sorry, y'all. I may be some moments behind. Man, I may be moments up behind. Hold on. Let me refresh it. And the only reason I close it before I refresh it, to tell you the truth, is because I don't want y'all to see the crazy shit I'll be looking at on YouTube. Y'all would not y'all would not consider me. Oh shit. Y'all would not consider me a friend. You'd be like, yo, you're a sick-minded individual. People getting beat up and shit. Like it's really what's on my timeline or what you call that? When they say that you should see, God, what do you call it? Suggested. What's suggested for me is diabolical. Oops. Oh shit. Hey, perfect timing. Bro, yeah, that's it. He's asleep. Don't get up. No, that's baby giraffe. Don't get up. Let me see what you have to say. You covering okay, that's what I was gonna say. I don't think I'll be covering the Matias fight against Dalton Smith, which is a fight I'm very interested in. I don't see myself covering that because I got a lot of stuff to do in the basement and I have some other stuff that I have to do, bro. I don't think I'll be covering. I just don't think I have the space to cover. That's why I'm making sure I'm calling the Kabayel fight. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to have the space to be able to call the Matias fight. I got a lot to do today. There's a giraffe missing. Let me see. I got Smith. Hey, Maria, I may have Smith. And I didn't want to say I have Smith. I didn't want to say I have Smith because I don't like the way people respond when you say something they don't agree with. People get real. So I'm noticing that if I don't say what everybody else is thinking, so I didn't want to say I had Smith, but I think I have Dalton Smith. No cap. Matias is a fantastic boxer, though. Not just hard puncher, good puncher. He has developed he's like a Zerto Ramirez. He's developed as a boxer. But y'all do know I never thought extremely highly of Matias. Y'all know that too. Like I've been watching Matias longer than a lot of people. They got hyped up over him when he got that knockout. But we've been watching Matias since at least Mad Max Dadashev, right? When that happened. And that was on the Teofimo Lopez undercard. And I'll never forget that. I'll never forget, because that was the first time we witnessed someone get literally beat to death, honestly, live while calling the fight. I mean, it was the first time that happened. The second time it happened in Japan when we were calling that fight. Another time was Day, right? But I was in Minnesota with, for my brother with the kidney transplant. Let me see. Bro, there's monkeys loose in STL. The world is, you're lying. I don't for some reason I feel like you're lying. Hey, did you see the first fight on the prelims? Some guy named like Bardardi or something knocked this guy out. He dropped to one knee. He got hit, dropped to one knee, and then like 3 more punches was rained on him, and they still called it just a knockout. They didn't disqualify Bardardi. I thought that was appropriate because the ref didn't get in there soon enough. But it makes me think about when Roy Jones got disqualified, and it's like, yo, it was one punch. It was just wicked to disqualify Roy. Bro, there's monkeys losing. I don't believe it. Let me see. What's good, Biz? What's going on with you?
What else y'all want to talk about? I feel like with 400 of us, he's not lying, Biz. There's no monkeys loose, and y'all act like this is Jumanji or something. Let me see this, man. Let me look this up. Hold on. Hold on, man. But, babe. That's not her. Must be a ghost. Y'all see a ghost behind me? Hold on, y'all. What the hell? Hold on, dog. There's literally a ghost in the room. Hold on. Let me check this out. If I scream, y'all know what's up. I know what it is. Bruh. I was sure there was a poltergeist in the Oh, no. What it is the guy's working upstairs and they're digging us something upstairs. Yeah, it was Patrick's waist. All right, okay, hold on. Let me look. Dude, they diabolical upstairs. I'm happy y'all can't hear it. Let me see. Monkeys in, I don't know, man. It just seems like y'all being racist or something. Let me see. Monkeys loose in St. Louis. I just typed monkeys and it said loose. What? Several monkeys loose in North St. Louis. Well, at least it ain't East St. Louis. Residents warned for monkeys on the loose. Monkeys on the loose. What's this, Planet of the Apes? Which was ridiculous because it literally said monkeys, and monkeys aren't apes. But no, that's crazy. Let me Biz, I didn't even know that Kabayel was fighting today. Bullshit. Turn that new Bruno Mars over here. Bullshit. Boy, yeah. But that's why I'm on so early. I'm on so early so people can know. Yo, speaking of which, what do you guys think about Shields versus Cruz? Because no cap, not for nothing, I think the fight is probably appropriate and there's something to be interested about when it comes to that fight, but I'm not that interested in that matchup. And it's mostly because of Cruz. Cruz don't put on fights that I like watching. Not for nothing, bro. Cruz, she doesn't put on fight, but I think most women she fight can't move like Clarissa. Clarissa should knock her out, to be honest. Clarissa, yeah, she should knock her out. But what I like is, don't correct me if I'm wrong, but the first fight, that was both of their debuts. I got Shields. Yeah, the first fight was both of their debuts, correct? They were both like 0-0. I'm not convinced that she will win. She will hurt her friend. Yes, true. Okay. They're friends? I mean, because they were going at it on X. I mean, are they friends? Are they really friends? Or are we just using that word? Maria, you know what a friend is. Are they friends? Really friends? Right? I know Shadesha and Clarissa, they're close friends. Oh, shit. But okay. Case in point. All right, they're close friends, frenemies. What do you guys think about that? Maria said that Cruz and Shields are close friends. So they're friends. Okay, so Clarissa's not going to try to hurt her or knock her out, which is why I don't want to see Keyshawn Davis versus Shakur. Hey, they should just fight anyway. I don't want to see that shit. As soon as that fight's made, we're going to say it's bull jive. As soon as they're in a press conference giggling with each other and shit, it's bull jive. They are always sparring. They're always laughing and rooting each other on. And brother, you don't want to see that shit. Yeah, facts. But I'm saying y'all act like y'all want to see it, but as soon as that fight's made, y'all be like, this bull job. They gonna be in a stare down, giggling and start shaking up and shit. You don't want to. Come on, dog. It's bull job. And then they fight each other, pull punches. You know, have a glorified sparring session, right? Somebody got to win, right? So it's like, yo, man, I just think your career would be better if you get this dub. Nobody want to see this shit. Look, Superman down here live. Monkeys were loose in MS earlier this year. Man, yo, don't start with the conspiracies, bro. Don't. Let me see. Come on, dog. Come on, dog. What? Come on, dog. What? No, we're talking. We're talking here. Come on, dog. You know what I'm saying? You get what I mean? Come on, dog. What? It's like y'all want to see them in the... Y'all don't like the idea that they would never fight each other. Like, man, why would you do that to us? But you don't want them to fight each other. Oh, speaking of which, I'm going to do a video on this maybe tomorrow, the morning after. Did you guys see Oscar De La Hoya say that he won 60-40 for Ortiz? He was like, since y'all want the fight so bad, we don't need y'all. But since y'all want this so bad, why not go 60-40? Since y'all want us so bad. Yep, that is ridiculous talk. I mean, if you want 60-40 and trying to negotiate that, fine. But to say, since you want us so bad, is ridiculous talk to me. That's ridiculous talk. What? Yeah. I'm going to do a video on it. But just understand, yeah, with a sassy ass. Because just to understand, hold on, let me minimize this. Oh, matter of fact, you don't minimize it. You just remove it from the exfoliant. Just to help you out, what I'm talking about is, what's getting me is, since Boots want Ortiz so badly, why not 60-40 cut when we could do anything? The problem is two problems. Why doesn't Ortiz want Boots as badly? That you just took a steamy dump on Ortiz. Since Boots want Ortiz so bad, why not 60-40? They supposed to be warriors. Like I said, they're turning it into some female shit. Since you want me so bad, then you're going to pay for my dinner. Bro, why doesn't Ortiz want Boots as badly? That's number one. And number two, Boots wants Ortiz so bad because the fans want that fight so bad. Why are you looking at it as, since he want us so badly? The fans, that is the number one fight the fans want to watch. Why isn't it we want to give you the fight you want very badly? Why? So we got to take a sec. How about our hard-earned money? And as boxing fans, and what we don't want Ortiz versus Spence more than we want Ortiz and Boots. We don't want that shit. We want Ortiz. Why isn't it we will make sure we give you the fight you want so badly? That old school game is over with. This is the Stone Age. All that talk of, well, the fight didn't happen because he didn't give us because the 60-40 because we up here and both of y'all are right here. Fight, bruh. Fight. Errol Spence and Crawford made it happen themselves, and that's why, because of that old school mentality. For real, bruh. They were headed somewhere and didn't have to throw there. Yes. I don't know what happened, bro. Proper duck talk from Oscar. Duck talk. Yeah, it's the same play. It's let me go public and say 60-40, and if the fight doesn't happen, it's because of them, not us, right? No, we're too smart for that now. We're too smart for that now. Even if you want it to be 60-40, coming out in public and making that the reason why turns our stomachs. This is why the War Room is the #1 boxing community, because the War Room represents the pulse of the boxing fan. All you need to do is come to the War Room and see what we think. Look at the comments. He doesn't know that he is ruining Ortiz's brand. He think because he's the promoter, it's supposed to heighten the brand. Oscar literally doesn't know that because his mind is still caught back then, and it's the Stone Age now. It's the boxing revolution. He didn't peep the change. He did. If you look at a lot of promoters now and a lot of people in business of boxing, I've gotten DMs from, I'm not going to say who, but there's been many others, and they're in the business of boxing and they don't appreciate what I'm saying. And there's a quasi argument, and I'm listening to the argument they use, and I'm like, you don't know, that's the past, bro. That's not how people are thinking. That way, the boxing culture tried that way. The boxing fans, we all, the culture, we all tried that way, and all it did was drop boxing from being a major sport to one of these minor niche sports. The whole Floyd Mayweather thing, Golden Boy, like the whole, I'm the A side. Oscar, what Floyd did to Oscar really ruined him. It's like, I'm the A side. I choose this and this. I ain't going to fight. Give me the money. That whole shit, stay undefeated. And that whole shit, we tried that. And all it did was ruin the sport, bro. All it did was ruin it. Let me see. Do you think Oscar is hurting boxing more than helping? Do I think Oscar is hurting boxing more than helping? No. Okay, number one, I can't say that because what Oscar De La Hoya has given to boxing is you can't even quantify it, right? So as an Olympian, what he's given to boxing, as a pro fighter, what he's given to boxing, he's given us Ryan Garcia, Saul Canelo Alvarez. He's given us huge stars. Virgil Ortiz, he's given us huge stars. As a promoter, he also saved Ring Magazine, the Bible of boxing, by buying that out and keeping that alive. And then he sold it to His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh. He has made huge contributions to the sport of boxing, for sure. I would never throw any of that away. He's also shown us the highs and the lows of a fighter, right? You've seen all the shit that has gone viral and he's shown how to go from a fighter to a businessman so literally the guy has, his contributions are, you can't quantify it. But what I'm saying, that doesn't mean that I can't criticize him on this. All right. And he's still not hurting the sport because in my opinion, he is just in real time showing what we got to stay away from. You need him. You need him to speak like that so you can say, so it's not a foggy memory of how the business was ran. You would look at him and be like, we don't want to go there. We don't want to go back to there. We don't want to go back to that. You know what I'm saying? And not for nothing, but since the very beginning, when I saw how Eddie Hearn did business from the very beginning, I looked at Eddie Hearn, and y'all saw me do this in real time. Say, I like that. I like the way he's moving. Back before he became, what he is now, I was like, I like the way he's moving. And all everybody else was saying, and I remember this clearly, is Eddie Hearn fighters lose. You get with Eddie Hearn, they lose. I love that they fought. He was throwing them up against dangerous ops. He didn't have the whole, he knew, he thought about the long game. You're going to start seeing me as the promoter that give you dangerous fights. Then we started to appreciate it. Like, oh shit. You start looking at how other promoters are moving with their fighters and trying to keep them out of harm's way. And you're looking at him. His fighters lose. Wait a second. That means that his fighters are being thrown up against dangerous guys at dangerous times. We had to really assess that and realize what's going on. now the way he promotes, and now the fighters are choosing him because the fighters want dangerous fights. So the fighters are choosing him, and they love the way he promotes. Now we got Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez. That shit is dangerous as hell for both of them. But it's honestly a moment to celebrate for both of them. Thank you. Let me see. You on early. How you go to fight going? Also, how long you live for? Well, I'm live until the event is over. The Kabayel event is over. Hey, this listen, they're showing the ultimate plan right now, or where they were. Let me tell you something. What's cool about the ultimate plan is that it's very satisfying, and I feel secure when I go to the DAZN app and every fight up there says purchased. I mean, once you get the ultimate plan, everything is you got everything. It's $45 a month, and you got everything. It just says purchased everything. How many of you guys got the ultimate plan? You ultimate fans out there with the ultimate plan. Y'all go to the DAZN, and you already see Tio and Shakur says purchase in the corner. That feels so crazy, bro. I want to say this too. My daughter told me, Dad, don't mention it. But now I feel like, yeah, the ultimate, yeah. Yeah, you don't even have to worry about it. My daughter told me not to mention it, but I'm going to anyway because y'all are the real ones. All right. What's up with the PBC, dog? I haven't gotten a phone call from them or anything. Like, those my brothers. Like, what? Come on home. Bro, I just want to know, like, what's popping? Bankrupt. I don't think they're like, what's, because Errol Spence is older now, but he wasn't that much older 2 years ago, though. Like, Jamel Charlo is older now, but he hasn't fought since Canelo. There were some fights he could have had him. Like, what's going on? Let me see. You paying $500 a year for one good pay-per-view fight. Oh, you sound stupid. Yeah. It's January, and there's already a mega fight. January. We got 11 more months. But I do want to say, you don't like boxing enough, right? So to you, that's the only good fight. Like, you don't know a good fight if it slaps you right in the face. Right? Moritaja versus Andy Cruz is next week, and that's free on DAZN. But for you, it's not a good fight, right? So casuals don't. That's why I said, if you love boxing and you're not a casual, you'll know the worth of it. But a casual like you have no idea. And you don't even know what's coming out, what fight is happening in February. You have no idea. You have no idea what fight is Inoue versus Nakatani has come. Like, you have no idea what's going on. He has no idea. He has no idea what's going on. I think Kabayel gets the KO. Yeah, I do. I think he does. Right, Deontay Wilder and Usyk is going to be on DAZN. And shit, I'm starting to think Ryan Garcia versus Mario Barrios about to be on DAZN. No, I'm not calling it Dalton Smith versus Matias Hype. Let me see. So Inoue versus Pacquiao was pay-per-view worthy. That's a different conversation. You're talking about, because you just projected the next year based on what you see in January. So you can't think past your forehead, right? Now you're asking if Inoue versus Pacquiao was pay-per-view worthy. It doesn't matter to me. I got the ultimate plan. If you don't have the ultimate plan, you got to pay for that fight. So you're making my point, right? It doesn't matter if it's pay-per-view worthy or not. I get every fight just for $45 a month. So your brain doesn't even know. Your brain doesn't even know how to even logically handle. what's going on. In fact, yeah, his brain doesn't even know how to handle it, right? For me, it's a no-brainer because I like boxing so much. All that shit, whatever it is, I'm watching it. Right? Yeah, so for you gotta handle that. You gotta balance to see if you're gonna pay $20 for this pay-per-view, 50 for that, 70 for that. You gotta deal with that. Not me. I got the ultimate plan. That's the point. So for me, I'm watching all this shit. I'm watching all this shit. It doesn't matter to me. Let me see. Put the damn plan on. Yeah. That dude's like, I'm a damn idiot. Hey, look, Clarissa Shields versus Cruz, February 22nd. I'm getting all that shit. That's not pay-per-view. That's just DAZN, right? But you get that with Ultimate Plan too. Just DAZN subscriptions. I watching all that shit. Let me see. A member for 16 months. Another thing is, yeah, he's moist because okay, that guy, okay, this guy isn't necessarily moist. All right. He's not moist. All right. He's either one of two things. He's either broke, so he's jealous, like, damn it, man, I wish I can afford it. So I'm upset. And that is a whole different thing. That I don't want. If you can't afford it, don't do it. But you don't have to be mad at it and try to deter everybody else who can afford it. You can't, don't do that. All right. So either he's broke or he just wants to know more on why it's a good idea. And he doesn't know how to ask. He just try to diss it so you can argue back and he can learn something. And then he goes quiet and do it. People don't know how to ask questions anymore. They just hate. Let me hate to get the information. Right? So it's one of the two. Either he's broke or he had to get it. But my whole thing is, it's on you. But me as a boxing fan, what else are you going to do? As a boxing fan, get something very affordable, $45 a month. But what are you going to do? Just maybe he should sit around Amazon. Sit around Amazon and wait, bruh. Sit around Amazon and wait. Just wait. I heard something may be coming up in March. So you get your boxing about twice a year. I'm about to watch boxing every weekend. Try a subscription giveaway. Yeah, we're going to have stuff like that. We're going to have stuff like that. But my thing is to just try to keep giving stuff away so people don't try themselves. Like, let me just keep giving away things. So that's people just complain until they get something for free. Man, watch this for fight or not. That's where I'm at. You want to watch boxing? Here it is. You don't. Like, you know what I mean? Hey, let me keep complaining and act like a bitch until I get something for free. I ain't got that kind of time anymore. Y'all, I ain't got that kind of time anymore, man. Y'all grown. You can't put together $45. Fine, then don't. Watch the fight or not. What the hell? No crutch. I'm just saying, like, either watch it or not, bro. Come in here. Hey, why don't you, Biz? I want you to feel bad about something that you feel good about. Watch it or not, bro. Let me see. Timber, no crutch. And I don't know your situation. So if you can't do it, don't. Matter of fact. We in the zone war, man. I never understood it. You grown. Let me put that up. I never understood it. You grown. I'm just saying, I'm just giving you the information. I don't right. I'm giving you the information. It's $45 a month. This is why it can probably work out for you if you really like the sport, if you like watching every weekend. Right? I don't like it enough. Okay, then don't. I can't afford it. I'm sorry to hear that. You know what I mean? Let me see. I'm broke. Everyone seems to be rich nowadays. Huh?
I'm moist. Call and response, I said I'm moist. Good God, I'm moist.
obviously I'm no longer broke. But when I was, and I was broke by putting in a ton of effort, right? I got my bachelor's degree, came out, worked hard, broke. Got my MBA. There were layoffs. I didn't have a job for 2 years after my MBA. All right. So that's after a ton of effort. This is what I'm saying, bro. This is why I played the moist. If you're broke, who doesn't understand that? Just be on your broke, but you ain't got to come over here yelling at us. You ain't got to come over here trying to yell at everybody else and say what they shouldn't be affording or shouldn't be paying for. Just be on your broke. I know I was. I remember I would just look at people like, damn, I can't wait to get my money right. You know what I'm saying? Me and my boy, we used to call it being on your grizzly. I can't wait to get back on my grizzly. I can't wait until I'm in manufacturing with the steel. I just need a job, because once I get it, I'm on my grizzly. Like, I'm working damn 12 hours. I'm a day. I can't wait to be on my grizzly, put money in the shoebox and have the rest in the bank and only work with the money in the shoebox. You know what I'm saying? Mess around, act like this is the only money I'm getting paid with, so I can only move with that money. And I'm trying to make sure that I get that money while I'm not focused on the bank and let that money grow. I can't wait to get back on my grizzly. And I mean, literally, no haircut, all this grown out. Listen, I got a woman, all right? She's just going to have to look at my funky ass. Beard, everything grown out because I can't afford a haircut. I'm on my grizzly, bruh. Right? Oil leaking, I just get oil and I just refill it my damn self. No oil change. I'm on my grizzly. Locked in, right? So don't come over here talking about everybody else seem to be rich. Get on your grizzly, bruh. Period. Get on your grizzly and worry about the ultimate plan later. It ain't for you. I'm on my grizzly. None of that for me. I ain't got a Hulu. I ain't got a Netflix. I ain't got no subscriptions. You don't see shit being taken out automatically out my account because I'm too broke. I'm on my grizzly, and that's okay. Be on your grizz, bruh. Be on your grizzly. Let me see. You just a fan with no brain. Just going to put any fight as a pay-per-view fight, and you going to accept it like a good boy. And see, he now he trying to say that I'm not a man because I'm enjoying boxing. It's not that deep, bro. I'm watching boxing, enjoying it. I love fights. Don't get mad at me. You just ain't like me, and you accept. I'm watching fights, bro. You throw your hands, I'm there. It ain't even that deep, brother. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I argue both sides when then I bought it. It's $45. Brother, you can mess around and step outside and lose $45. Like, you step outside and drive down the street, go to a grocery store, get 4 apples and be like, damn, I'm short. Let me see. Brandon Jackson voice. I'm broke. Yeah, just this brother said, and you ain't a real. And get your shit moist, broke, casual, capping haters are too common. Now, it's all too common nowadays. That's the Black Two Sugars. Brother, I'm telling you to please be you and do you. You ain't got to convince me to change me because you're miserable. Be on your shit, right? You ain't about that life. Get out of here too. How you going to be arguing against boxing and watching it, and then you're here? Extreme on the outside looking in. Remember that song? Is that your bitch? And she was outside. You outside. Is that your bitch? And then trying to act like the party ain't hot. Yeah, y'all in there because y'all brainwashed and little boys, and you outside looking at the party. Get the hell out of here, bruh. Why are you here? This is Kabayel versus Knyba. You can miss this one, but you outside. Hey, everybody, all y'all in that party. Hey, all y'all in the party are brainwashed. Like, get your ass out of here, man. You attack me, but I can call you boy, and it's not that deep. Victim. Oh, yeah. That's pain. That's pain, dog. No, just get on your grizzly. I laugh at my own pain, so I get you. I'm not making fun of you, brother. Just get on your grizzly. You don't want to just get on your grizzly. Speaking of which, I'm going to put this up. Okay, this is the next fight. I'm going to show you guys. Speaking of which, I'm going to put this up. I think some of you guys, some of you day one saw this. This is Superman versus Muhammad Ali. All right. And it's autographed by the cover art. This is actually the cover art. This is the print of the cover art. I forgot I had this. But I found it. Oh shit. Yeah, that's fire. I'm gonna put this up too. It has the mix of boxing and comic books, which I like. The funny story about this is when I was a kid, I was told about this comic, and my oldest brother was like, "Yeah, Biz, Superman boxed Muhammad Ali in a boxing match." I'm like, "What?" And then I finally read it. It wasn't the craziest comic ever, but it was fun. That lets you know how dope Muhammad Ali was. You don't see Mike Tyson versus, Ben Grimm. You know what I'm saying? Like this is which would be a fire comic. Mike Tyson versus Venom. The symbiote gets on Mike gloves. Oh my God. Can you imagine that? And he fornicate. He just keeps saying fornicate. And oh Lord, that'd be an amazing. That comic would be amazing, bro. I want to draw that comic my damn self. Bro, you just gave 10% of it there. He just gave, yeah, my man paying for the super chats, brother. Get the ultimate plane. All right, he want to be seen. He want to be celebrated. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Let's work. Your God, Showbiz got to speak for y'all. Your God, Showbiz got to speak for you. Hey, my man is impressed. He is totally impressed by all of us. Hey, my man got on a sweater. Take that sweater off. There's no way. Hey, God dog it. I'm sorry, Lord. I almost messed up. Hey, this brother here got on a short sleeve sweater. Ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way. This is George the Animal Steel out here. Ain't no way you got a short sleeve sweater on. Who is he about to lose, bro? He's huge too. Pause. Hey, that brother looking down like, let me tell you something, fam. He's the favorite. Wait a minute. I'm saying, wait a damn minute. And you know what? He can't even shave it. It's one of those, and that should be grown back fully in about an hour. He can't shave that shit. All right, here we go. Brother, that is the funniest sweater I've ever. That sweater beautiful too. Look at the hair is at a nice combed length. That is one of the worst left hands I've ever seen. The sweater ain't gonna go far. Cashmere ain't gonna go far, bro. This is, I'm telling you, man. It looks like, I keep saying it, but it's true. It looks like a sucker that fell on the carpet, bro. Like, but then his legs are clean. Dog, that brother whooping your ass. There is no way, bro. What's his name? Deities. What's his name? Eddieis? That boy. Hey, did you hear that the woman from Wicked, who played the Wicked Witch, who was a very talented human being, by the way, that she's going to be playing home dude from 300 Xerxes or whatever. Good right hand, bro. Good jab, bro. These guys are tomato cans. Hey, when Tom the bullshit going to fight again? My boy, Fies. What's his name? Furious. What's his name? Yeah, Storm. I heard she's going to play Storm too. Yeah, Xerxes. Yeah. That's what I heard. It may be fire though. I mean, I don't want it, but it may be fire, bro. Fawaz. Yeah, Fawaz. Is he fighting tonight? I heard Fawaz is fighting soon, bro. Yeah, he's on his grizzly. He's getting walked down. His punches are so spaghetti noodle arm that bruh is able to walk with his hand, his guard. Oh, he got ripped up through the middle though. Not for nothing. When I first saw Tyson Fury, he didn't look that much different than this. I thought Fury was trash. And then I kept seeing him and like, hey, he's getting better and better. Like when he had hair and everything. I remember how big, like y'all understand in the UK when he broke on the scene, They kept saying, who was Tyson Fury? Everybody keep talking because the name was so cold. Tyson Fury. It was like, what? And then I looked at him and I'm like, he just seems awkward and weird. Oh, good left hook. What was my name? Salami? Wait, who is Salami and who is... Okay, is a brother. So I can't, they both... Wait, I can't tell. Do they have the trunks colors on? I can't tell. Jay Cargill should play Storm. Who is that? I'm not good with names. Hold on, let me look. What does she play on? Fawaz. Oh, Ishmael Davis. That's February. Okay, I'm all over that. Yeah, you trying to figure that out? Hey, Justin Hill. I'm like, who is Salami and who is... So Jay... What's her name? Cargill. Oh, the wrestler. Yeah. Hey. Every time Jay wrestles, me and my oldest son just be quiet, dog. I know her last name was Cargill. Every time she wrestles, we just be quiet. Ms. Biz be like, are y'all okay? Like, what? And then she look at TV. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. We like, hey, relax. Relax on us. Jay fight. Let me see. Prime Kelly, Pavlik do second. Oh, and today middleweight. Oh shit, he'll do great. I think he'll do good. Bro, my wife was like, you looking at it? Cause man, they never her. There's no material she can use to keep everything decent. Immediately, soon as she walks out and take a step into the ring, slip, and it's like now everybody's quiet. Now all the fellas watching wrestling and quiet as hell. But not for nothing, the women in WWE put on some great matches. Like Sky and all them, they put on some great matches. The Kabuki Warriors and all that, they put on great matches. Yeah, the funny thing about Jade is you don't really see her often. I don't know what's up with that. Like, you don't really see her all that often. When she does, she be whooping ass, but you don't see her that often. That's a good parry from Sweater Vest. Hold on, man. Who is Salami, bro? I'm assuming the brother is Salami, bro. Salami is a good fighter. I see him at Vienna Bounce fighter. Oh, okay. Yeah, I like when she comes out and do that thing, and like she's married to like an ex-NFL player too. Maybe that's the thing. She's married. She's doing her thing. You know what I mean? Salami's the brother. Okay, because Salami's walking bro down. He's walking Sweater Vest down like Sweater Vest ain't shit. And if your punches need that much range to punish your op, bruh, I would just put the earmuffs up and walk him down too. He just walking forward like a tank and swatting. And in the meantime, in between time, it's not like Salami has crazy power, but in the meantime, in between time, you can wear out Eddieis. What's his name, bro? Eddieis. What's the boy's name, man? Sweater Vest. You could wear him out, brother. The grade of hair that's on his back, the quality of hair on his, look at that. That's a beautiful sheen right there. He conditioned that shit, and like that is beautiful. The hair on his back, look at that shit. Brother, I would, if you shave that and donate that, do you know how many men would be shit, just overwhelmed with joy to get that on their head? Brother, maybe he needs to use it. I'll shave, man, please put that on my head. Shit. Oop, good right hand from Salami. Salami chilling. Dog, look at the grade of hair on his back, bruh. That's a beautiful grade. I know Trump is just like, hey, I need back hair real badly. I need his back hair real badly. Look, he's breathing heavy as hell. That's what I'm saying. You don't necessarily have to hit them hard and knock them out. You could just kind of like lean on them and wear them out. Yeah, Frank Lucas Colt. Yeah, they'll be like, "Hey, who's my man with the chinchilla? Like who? The one with the chinchilla? Oh, bro." Yeah, no, he got it. That brother, he don't even have a shirt on. Like, oh, okay, because I'm saying he must be the one who runs the show. That chinchilla, what it do? Love you, boy. What is that? Velvet? Brother, listen, I will put so much Murray's on my back, and I'm talking about hard Murray's, not that soft, that new soft shit. That's for suckers. We talking about hard Murray's, brick hard Murray's, right? You can nail a nail in with the Murray's grease that I grew up on. I will rub that on my back, put on a tight Under Armour shirt, like the tight ones, let that back wave up. Man, I'll brush that in. And, you know, you got to put a hot towel, like a hot face rag on that shit. You know what I mean? Put that hard Murray's on there. Boy, please put on a tight Under Armour shirt. Brush that in. Brother, have my girl, I'll just lay on my stomach. Let my girl brush that in. I have 360s right on my back. They'll be like, hey, whatever. Everybody's going to try to rock that. Get a gold chain, have the 360s back. Shit. Shit. Wave that up. I'm waving that up, bro. See, you see how he doesn't have the footwork. Bam, good right hand. He doesn't have the footwork to clear the distance necessary. All you need to do, you know who was good at that? Hey, not for the salami isn't Mike Tyson, but Mike Tyson was good for that. Did you ever see when Mike Tyson would fight on the inside? You can tie Mike Tyson up too. If look at a prime Mike Tyson, you could tie him up. Mike Tyson will fall into a tie up. You know, people don't mention that a lot, but Mike did a lot of manipulating your guard by pushing your arms down and then ripping a shot and push. He was a very good handsy inside fighter. Very Jack Dempsey, Jack Johnson, old school. Did you guys notice that? Like, Mike could get on the inside and start pulling your hand down and rip you with the same hand that he pulled your arm down with. Like, Mike did a lot of, his hands were very educated on the inside. Yeah, I let that back wave up, bro. I let that back. Like Riddick Bowe. Riddick Bowe was fantastic with that too. He was. Riddick Bowe was fantastic with that too. Hey, I've seen, I love Zerto Ramirez when he does that too. But I've seen Terrence Crawford on that shit. Yo, Terrence Crawford was a perfect fighter, bro. Terrence Crawford was a perfect fighter, bro. He was perfect, bro. Terrence Crawford was perfect, bro. Perfect. It's too bad that he was avoided. Terrence Crawford, to me, Terrence Crawford, I always questioned if he was avoided or if he didn't make the right boxing business moves. And after seeing what he did to Saul and Errol Spence, I am pretty, and I know Pacquiao avoided him. Well, at least Bob Arum made Pacquiao avoid him. Bob Arum avoided him. In my opinion, Terrence Crawford is up there with Bob Foster as two of the most avoided, like other than Black Murderers Row, right? That was totally avoided by everybody, black people, everything. Bob Foster and Terrence Crawford are two of the most ducked. It's not funny. It's not funny. We just ain't get a chance. I'm with you, Biz. Yeah, those two men were extremely ducked at this point. That's where I'm at right now. Triple G. My problem with Triple G being considered ducked is Canelo jumped up weight classes to fight him. Ezra Charles was super ducked. That's a fact. Ezra Charles is considered an honorary member of Black Murderers Row. Ezra Charles is, along with Archie Moore. Those are two people that they weave in and out of Black Murderers Row. Some people consider them and some people don't. But Black Murderers Row essentially never got a title shot. Those two did. but they were ducked so much. Triple G had that. Triple G, okay, two things. So Canelo Alvarez jumped up weight classes to fight him. And then two, he ducked Andre Ward. And y'all would never, ever, y'all know how much I respect Triple G. But I respect Canelo too, but Canelo ducked David Benavidez. It is what it is. Canelo duck of David Benavidez is the biggest duck in boxing history. But Triple G, he ducked Andre Ward. And y'all kiss my ass. I watched him duck him. I was screaming for them to fight. I watched him duck Andre Ward. They ducked him. Maybe his team did, but Ward moved up after being ducked. That's right. Ward was being ducked for 2 years. Then he moved up and said, well, I'll just fight the bigger Triple G in Kovalev. But you see how you said Ward moved up after the fact? That's the old games. That's what Oscar De La Hoya is trying to do with 60-40. So if Boots doesn't take the fight, it's like he ducked. Those are the old little games that we don't play with in the Stone Age. We know the difference. Andre Ward was there begging to fight Triple G. And he begged so long that he ended up moving up and fighting Kovalev. And we were like, then fine. Because he made the comment, if Triple G can't move up to fight me, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to move up to fight Kovalev. Ward had 30 wins and retired. Sure did. But Triple G ducked Ward. I don't 30 wins. Yep. And Triple G ducked Ward. I don't care if that boy had 2 wins. Triple G ducked him. I watched him duck. Hagler was ducked more. What Hagler was ducked. I don't know about that, bro. Duran, he fought him. He was part of 4 Kings. He fought everybody. I mean, he ducked a little bit at the beginning, but he got a nice resume. Yeah, Hagler got a nice. Hagler done fought. He fought everybody at middleweight. Why wasn't the eye test enough for you to have Bud winning after all he done? I remember you saying Bud was the best after he beat Kel. Love you, boy. I thought Bud could possibly beat Keith Thurman and Errol Spence when he was a lightweight. Yeah, you know, people. If you have an analysis and don't just suck somebody completely off, they think that you hate them. It's a sad thing today. But why wasn't the eye test? The eye test is never enough for me. It's never enough for me. I don't for anybody. And I don't make any exceptions because it's Bud, right? I don't make any exceptions with anybody. I don't make an argument just based on the eye test. I don't. So when I do my analysis and I'm giving y'all everything, you know, people don't take the good. They only take the bad and it hurts them. But if you take everything I say, I bring up a lot. I bring up the eye test, but then I bring up resume. I bring up who they fought. I bring up and when you just say, why wasn't the eye test enough for Bud? You're taking away the credit from Errol Spence, who had more than the eye test. He also had the ops. So all of that matters. Say it all. I had a discussion on Instagram where this guy was like, why are you talking about Teofimo Lopez and Shakur Stevenson sparring, that little 2-minute sparring session? And I'm like, why not? Because I've talked about their mentality. I talked about their press conferences. I talked about their interviews. I've talked about their ops. I've talked about their training. I've talked about their physical condition. I've talked about their resume. I've talked about everything, but now leave that alone. No, we're going to talk everything. So I don't stop at the eye test for nobody. I don't say, oh, the eye test for Bud is enough. So let me stop. He beats everybody in the world. I don't do that. Let's talk. Let's bring up everything. Biz, like to see you do classic fights on third. Yeah, I know, man. That was a big deal. Like before, I'm still thinking about doing that. Bud fought good fighters too, just not big names. Yeah, he fought good fighters too, but he didn't fight fantastic fighters, right? So it is what it is. I'm sorry. You know, I'm not going. I was never going to give him the credit he didn't deserve, right? I give everybody the credit they deserve. I'm not going to give him the credit. I'm not going to try to hype up Postal. Right? Like I know where Postal's at, right? I'm not going to hype up Ricky Burns. But you know, it's like Boots, right? So eye test, Boots may be the best fighter in the world. But if I talk about Boots versus Fundora, I'm going to bring up who they fought. I'm sorry. Hey, Showbiz, shut up. Don't bring up who they fought. Only look at the eye test. Like, no. If you want that, then you got to go. You got to go. Postal was the boogeyman at the time. No, he wasn't. Postal wasn't a boogeyman at the time. Postal was one of those guys that people would consider a high risk, low reward, but that doesn't make you a boogeyman. Like, nobody was running around terrified of Postal. I remember, y'all can't just throw bullshit past me. All right. Everybody, no fighter was like, oh shit, Postal, I'm terrified. Nobody was on that. Nobody was on that. Postal couldn't sniff Crawford's jockstrap. Crawford was way too good for Postal. I mean, when that fight happened, I'm like, Crawford finally got the opportunity because he's gonna whip his ass. I didn't think, oh, Postal may whoop Crawford's ass. I didn't think that at all. Yeah, same thing with Me Machine. Yeah. I didn't look at Postal. If y'all were shivering in y'all boots for Crawford, hoping and praying that Crawford gets out the fight against Postal, then you don't know boxing. And Dongu was heavily ducked at 142. Okay. All right, man. All right, dog. You got it. Oh, let me see. Do you biz? It has gotten to you that it has gotten you this far, which is way further than most. Yeah. I know to do it, but I'm trying to teach other people on how to be. People move the goalposts and they move their expectations and everything based on who they are fanboying. And I want people to, however you feel about Tank, when you look at Tank's resume and you look at, rehydration clauses and you look at stipulations for other fighters, do the same for the fighter that you're really much in love with. Like, I'm really in love with Bud. Do that with him too, right? Because you're your own man, right? So I'm really in love with Devin Haney. I understand you love him, but do that with Devin Haney too. Or at least don't get mad when I'm doing it across the board. When I do the same thing with Inoue, Bam Rodriguez, David Benavidez, Canelo, whoever it is, I have the same grade of how I judge, or same way of how I judge fighters across the board. Don't get mad at me for it, because now I'm doing it with the fighter you're in love with. You know what I'm saying? Let me see. I think I'm leaning more and more towards Tio. Man, dude, I'm having a hard time with that fight. I literally don't know. It's why the War Room different, 100%. Because I've been breaking down. Somebody told me one time in person, they said, Showbiz, you stopped me from being a fanboy to just loving boxing. And I like the sport even more now that I dropped the fanboyism. I'm like, I know. You get to appreciate everything at that point. Nobody, if you see what was once a guy that you fanboy for get knocked the hell out, you can sleep at night. You're not hurt anymore. You're happy for the guy who knocked him out, because it's just like good shit, bro. Once you drop everything, boxing becomes far more enjoyable. Man, sweater vest. Don't let sweater vest get you with the angles. Salami. This right here is just two guys leaning on each other, to keep it real. You should be 210, but cut to 190. I don't know what that means. Tell him, Biz. Yeah. The people who are just shutting out T.O. are insane. The people, I think the people who are shutting out T.O. can't be shutting him out based on rationale and logic, right? Because he beat Loma and Josh Taylor. It has to be based on who they really want to win, right? So they're very impressed by Shakur, really want him to win. And they don't like what T.O. has been saying, like the racial comments and stuff like that. So it kind of, there's a difference between saying who can win and saying who you want to win. And I don't think people, if you really look at this fight, really look at it. If you really look at Shakur Stevenson and where he been at 135, 126, who he's fought and how he's looked, right? If you look at that and you look at Teofimo Lopez, who he's been and how he looked, there's no way when you look at them fighting each other and think one would destroy the other. There's no way. Even if you're right, it was just based on fanboyism. There's no way you look at that matchup and think one destroys the other. If that makes no sense. Shakur is way too good. And Teo is way too good. So, and Teo is bigger and punch harder. There's just no way you look at that unless you are, you really want them to win. Let me see. My problem with Teo versus Shakur is if Teo were to win, he going to maintain that momentum moving forward. He is known to stray from momentum a lot. Oh, is he going to maintain the momentum moving forward? He is known to stray from the momentum a lot. My thing is, when did he stray? Like I know what I get with Shakur, and how he will move after this win. But with Teo, I just have to hope he keeps pursuing his skill set. I don't know if that's true. I need more examples of that. I think people can have short-term memory. I remember when everybody thought Shakur was shit. And when I was trying to defend Shakur, right, and I was talking about excuses versus reasons, everybody was saying I'm capping for Shakur. Remember? Like, I remember when Cam and them were falling asleep on his fight. Right? That wasn't even the De Los Santos fight. I remember how y'all treated him. All of a sudden, he moves well consistently. I'm trying to figure out what's the difference. I heard people say Teo has retired, so he may be mentally weak. But Shakur retired too. They both had a panic attack and retired on X. Like, I don't get it. Do I still got it? Yeah. And I saw Shakur Stevenson like when he got the silver. I just hate losing. I mean, they both had their moments, bro. Let me see. Right after Loma, we got Kambosos. Yes. Right after Josh Taylor, we got Ortiz. He isn't consistent. Wait a second. Jermaine Ortiz and Keyshawn Davis is a good fight. We got Loma and Jermaine Ortiz. Wait a second. Was Loma mad and consistent? Wait a second, bro. Jermaine Ortiz got put on the map with Teofimo Lopez. The beauty is Teofimo Lopez exposed himself by fighting a Jermaine Ortiz. The beauty is Teofimo Lopez will fight a guy who knows him from amateurs and can make him look bad. He fought that guy as well as the guy who will make him look good, like Comey. Right? Like, that's the good thing, that he'll fight Sandor Martin. Right? And fight Josh Taylor and Loma and Kambosos. The beauty is in the variety. Robbery or not, we're saying that he fought him. That's the beauty. Hey, who won that fight? Because I just missed. Teo doesn't have drive like Shakur. He will duck. But Teo and Shakur is fighting. Wait a second. Matt. They're fighting. How is he a duck and he's fighting Shakur? Everybody has ducked Shakur. Ask Pitbull. Everybody ducked Shakur. So Petto was ducking him for years. It was a draw. Yeah, fine. I'll take it. But Teo is fighting him. How is he the duck and they're literally fighting? Oh, something's wrong. Abyss, how do you have the main event going? Kabayel knockout, bro. That short video sparring Kerr was on the rope a lot. Yeah, he's I think he's going to do that. I think he's gonna do that. I mean, I think Wolfman robbed. Oh shit. I think Arnold Barboza was coming off of 2 fantastic dubs. And Tio versus Barboza wasn't even nobody even sneezed at it. Right? What I like about Tio's career is he's fighting the high reward, high risk guys, and he's fighting the high risk, low reward guys too. Like, and he's fought every style. That's pretty dope to me. We don't know how Shakur would move again. Will move because he needs a rehydration to fight Haney. I mean, Haney's 147. I don't see him jumping up another weight class. Let me see. I can see Kerr being too hesitant from T.O.'s power, but I can also see Kerr frustrating the hell out of T.O. I really just don't know. Yeah, that's yep. I have no idea. I have no idea. It's like we are criticizing T.O. for doing what we want fighters to do. It's strange. Fight them all. He is. He has one of the best resumes in the world. It's strange. Same, bro. Yeah, that's very strange to me. This guy came out looking like AI. Yeah, that fight is going to be tight. Yeah, it's going to be the reason why people have Shakur winning is because T.O. took those fights with Xandor Martin and Jermaine Ortiz. And now we're criticizing it as a no. Thank you for giving us that information, because now we got Shakur winning. You wouldn't even know if he didn't take those fights. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I don't think we know when we're winning. Matt might be rage baiting. No, that's how Matt thinks. I've been dealing with Matt for years. That's how he thinks. T.O. will pull the win. I feel T.O. going to bring it to Shakur. I think T.O. is going to box Shakur. He's going to box Shakur and take some rounds and force Shakur to try to fight him. If you're smart, I think he boxes him. He wants to see if he can win the first round boxing him and see how many risks Shakur takes. If he takes no risk and he just outboxes him that first round, he do it again. And then now it's on Shakur, because now Shakur is literally thinking and listening to the crowd, knowing that he can already hear. And Shakur is a computer. He can already hear and see the criticisms. Oh, T.O. is outboxing Shakur. So then Shakur steps on the gas. If I was T.O., that's what I would do. Yep, that's what I would do. If T.O. can have the patience, that's what I would do. Exactly. Yeah. Dude, Ryan Garcia looks phenomenal. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, stay with your dad, because he looks, you see him training, that guy looks phenomenal. Agreed. All right, here we go. On paper, resume, T.O. smokes Kerr. Okay. When we think of it, no reason to bet on Shakur outside of what you expect him to do. Right. Kerr equal bad hands, rough wrestling. Yeah. But the expectations are high because Shakur is the eye test. Like my man was saying about Bud. People are looking at the eye test and like, he's so phenomenal that he finds a way to win. All right, y'all. Let me check this out. Who was Zwart? Who was Zworf? What's his name, dog? Zwart. Dog, Zwart. Dog, Zwart is a guy. All right. He's just a guy. All right. He got the Drago shorts on and shit. Like, but he is a human being, dog. He's just a big human being, dog. Sasek should whoop his ass. I'm looking at Sasek's, like, his coordination and everything. Because Zwart, bruh. Zwart is literally just a human being, dog. Yeah, that was a big 6th grader. Yeah, he's poor little ting. I actually feel sorry for him. I feel sorry for him. The eye test is T.O. struggling with lesser competition. The eye test, let me tell you what the eye test is, Chuck. And I know Chuck doesn't like T.O. because T.O. said some racist comments. So he's not going to look at it completely right. Because yeah. Yeah. You know what, bruh? He caved just under the thought of the right hand landing. He didn't. Zwart didn't. Yeah, he's down. He's done. He's done. He's done. I'm sure he's done. He's just a guy up to. Yeah, he didn't even get hurt. Brother, if T.O. wins, would you like to see T.O. versus? Of course. Let me see. Haney is at another weight class, and so is T.O. Kerr wants to be greater than Crawford. Yeah, but not immediately is what I'm saying. Like, you don't jump up to Kerr and then jump up to Haney at 147. That's stupid. I just blinked. Yeah. What was I going to say? Oh, Chuck. Chuck said this is a thing, and Chuck is here every day, so he knows what I'm going to say. He just wanted to say it anyway. But Chuck said the eye test is T.O. struggling with lesser competition. This is the point I made yesterday. Okay. If you are a runner, they're going to struggle. Everyone's going to struggle with a runner. No one looks great against a runner. Jermaine Ortiz was a runner. Sandor Martin. So you're not going to look great against a runner, bro. I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. If you're running your ass off, you're not going to look good, bro. That's just, hey, Keyshawn Davis is going to be like, what the hell? Watch. Jermaine Ortiz is going to be booking it, and Keyshawn's going to be like, what the hell? Yeah, he did. He did. He dropped T.O. Sure did. Because T.O. was chasing him, lunged too much, and boop. I think Sandor Martin dropped him twice, to be honest. I think he dropped him twice. But what I'm saying is, you don't look good against a runner. Claggett didn't run. The Claggett fight, I didn't mind it. I didn't mind it at all. I remember that fight. I'm like, yeah, that's some rough shit. Biz and Bill, love you, boy. I didn't. Everybody else wanted him to knock him out. That shit was like Inoue Picasso. Like, I was like, hey, bro, hey, there you go, Claggett. Throw your hands. T.O. is faster and has better counterpunching on it. Yeah, I mean, and the thing is, if you look at Shakur Stevenson, I could run off about 3 to 4 fights of Shakur Stevenson not looking great either. But I know how great Shakur Stevenson is, right? I could run off 3 fights where everybody's like, boo, boo, and walk out the stadium and all that shit. They both got that. That's why I say my analysis is not that popular amongst fanboys, because me saying both of them literally have that is going to hurt feelings because they're trying to make 1 point one way, right? It's kind of like somebody got a whole bottom roll full of cavities and then tell you your breath stink. And it's like, bruh, your breath funky as hell. No, man, but we talking about you right now. Bro, both of our breath stink. and that's what I was saying earlier that cracks me up with Matt, when Matt was talking about. I'm like, he said T.O. is inconsistent. I saw everybody hate Shakur and say his fights are shit. Like, his fights are boring. He's a runner, is shit. No more Tom and Jerry. Like, I literally saw that, and all of a sudden, everybody forget how shit his brand was. The point I'm making is both of them have had rough times. But if you're leaning in one person's direction over the other, you're only going to highlight the other's dark times and then start uplifting that one until it's Shakur versus Haney, right, Chuck? If it's Shakur versus Haney, all of a sudden, you meet riding Haney, and then you're looking at Shakur dark times, right? It's like, but the difference is I stay rigid with my points across no matter who it is, no matter what color they is, no matter if I like them or not. Like, I'll stay rigid regardless. The big switch up, it happens all the time. And You can't tell me because I watch you guys do it all the time. I watch y'all in the comments hop around and do this shit all the time. Not at all. He just better than T.O. Which fight showed you that? Which fight showed you that? Give me the performance that tells you Shakur is better than T.O. I'm just saying I got it 50-50. I don't know. But you tell me which fight showed you that. Real boxing fans were EJ and Bud fans, while in different divisions, we knew Bud will kill EJ at 147. Okay. Because they knew they didn't know. Right. Same with okay. Biz, are you covering to no, I'm not. I'm not. Here's Tyson Biz. Tell me the fight. Tell me the fight where that's it. That's it, everybody. Okay, it's time to exfoliate. Tell me the fight where Shakur showed that he was better than T.O. Showbiz, Shakur ducked Navarrete. Nobody's ducking. I don't think he ducked Navarrete. But show me the fight. What name the fight? Come on, man. Name the fight. This is what I'm talking about. All of them. Stop. Unanimous decision about 5 points. T.O. struggles. We argue about who. Name the fight where Shakur looked better than T.O. versus Lomachenko. Go ahead. Name the fight where Shakur looked better than T.O. versus Lomachenko. Talk to me. Valdez. Crack. You smoke. Bro, you taking crack to the dome. T.O. looked better against Comey than Shakur looked against Oscar Valdez. Comey will whoop Oscar Valdez's ass. T.O. looked better against Josh Taylor, hitting his shoe and shit, than Shakur versus Oscar Valdez, and that's the black two sugars. While your bull jive, T.O. looked better against Arnold Barboza. Let me tell you what it is, Chuck. Let me give you the black ass two sugars. We don't know who wins that fight. That fight's completely lit, and that's why it's dope. And we as boxing fans, we do a horrible job. Not boxing fans, fanboys do a horrible job at literally diminishing how great a fight is, because if everybody thought like Chuck, we shouldn't even watch the damn fight. We shouldn't even watch it. The fight sucks. The fight is shit. We shouldn't even watch it. That fight is tremendous, because I don't want to hear that Shakur is the best fighter in the world if he beats T.O. If he beats T.O., I'm like, he's the best fighter. Let me give you case in point. Chuck, I'm cutting you off. It's like you drank too much. I'm at the bar. Hey, cut him off. Hey, I told the security to take you outside. I said I put Terrence Crawford on my Mount Rushmore. I had comments of people saying, no, not now, Biz, because you thought Canelo was going to win. Close the tab, yeah. That's how dumb people are. Wait, hold on. Comey and Barboza are tier 2. This is why I'm cutting your ass off. Because you can't mention Josh Taylor and Loma, because ain't shit Shakur got sniffing that. So you don't understand how disingenuous you're being. You have to grab Shakur's best op and stay away from Loma and Josh Taylor. You got to stay away from it. In order to make their resume a fair comparison, I gotta grab tier 2. I can't bring up Loma and Josh Taylor. I gotta grab, and y'all do too. Y'all gotta talk Jermaine Ortiz, which would be Keyshawn Davis's best victory. Y'all gotta talk Jermaine Ortiz. Y'all gotta talk Barbosa. We better talk Comey. We better talk Nakatani. We better, because if we bring up Loma, it ain't nothing to talk about. And that's the Black Two Sugars. That's the point I'm making. We better talk about them, because if we don't, there ain't nothing to talk about. That's how disingenuous y'all being. And it's sickening. Let me see. If Shakur or T.O. beat each other and moved to 147 and whooped Haney, is that Mount Rushmore? No. Kambosos versus T.O. This will be a masterclass by Sugar. Let me tell you, bro. Mount Rushmore is rare. So because we got a Mount Rushmore, don't mean we have to start trying to find the next guy 2 seconds later to be on Mount Rushmore. It's ridiculous. We're forgetting that S2 already walked in the ring on Devin. The question is, where did Lomachenko make the statement that he would? T.O., love you, boy. Where did Lomachenko make the statement that he would? T.O., I don't know what that means. My bad, brother. I don't know what that means. Let me see. I get it. Loma was Inoue before. People going to diminish that win. People going to, when did Loma say that he was going to beat T.O.? You said it. You said it. That's why he wanted to fight him. That's why he wanted to fight him, so he can win and become undisputed. Let me see. Biz, he looks more beat up in their fights. Who looks more lumped up, T.O. or Kerr? T.O. does. T.O. looks more lumped up. That's because T.O. fights more. That's why he's more exciting. Right? That's why Terrence Crawford been hit flush, but he's one of the most perfect fighters ever. Right? That's why Mean Machine can drop Terrence Crawford. That's why you can mention Terrence Crawford getting rocked by Gamboa, because he's trying to knock your ass out too. Kerr doesn't take those chances, which is why people fall asleep on his fights and walk out. So fighting isn't about how cute you look after the fight. It's not that. And I don't want, I always said, when they say fighting is hit and not get hit, hit is first. It's about whooping ass. It's about whooping ass. Not how clean you can look after the fight. Let me see. They can't even find a video where Shakur looked better than T.O. on the heavy bag, let alone in the ring. How about in the hand strength test? Brother, let me see. Bam beating Inoue at 122 would be more impressive to me than Bud beating Canelo. Inoue to me is more special than Canelo. Bam close to Mount Rushmore. Stop. Stop. I really stop. All right. Nobody had going from 135 to 168 and undisputed 3 times in 3 different weight divisions, bro. Enough said. If we being honest, Kerr looked his best against Yoshino. He is nowhere near Taylor or Loma. Yep. He looked his, that's when I called him Sugar. I said, now he's a Sugar. When he beat Yoshino. This Matt guy, brother. No, Matt, listen, y'all. I'm sitting back here and I love it. Listen, don't diss Matt too much, because Matt is here every day. He is a war room GOAT. So is Chuck. Chuck is a war room GOAT. All right. But I sit here with as many weapons as I can to try to mow down fanboys. Matt is an Inoue fanboy, right? Chuck is a Devin Haney fan. So I'm every day I'm trying to mow down these fanboys. I'm trying to fight them off, or at least change them into being like, bruh, what we see obvious, y'all, is blind. The fanboyism is blinding your vision. I'm not saying my predictions are always right. I'm not saying that at all. I'm just saying my logic isn't based on fanboyism, and your logic is, and you don't realize how fanboy it is. Like I can be wrong and totally know I was wrong and be happy at the truth, me finding out the truth. Dude, what the hell? I'm trying to, was that the fight, or was that the, hold on, y'all. Hold on real quick. I backed out of it, and I don't think I should have. Hold on real quick. That's the prelims. What time is the fight? 11:30? Hold on. Oh, it starts at 11:45. Okay, so now we're just chat-shitting. Okay, cool. We could do that. We could do that. We were chat-shitting anyway. We didn't even call the fights. We just played it. Let me see. Zapata caught Shakur. L-step almost dropped him. Yeah. Okay. Here's where I'm at. Here's where I'm at, y'all, with this fight. Where I'm at is what makes me very curious, and it doesn't make people like Chuck curious. Hey, Tim. Where I'm at with the fight is, who is the best boxer, athletically gifted boxer Shakur fought? I'm sorry, Tim. I know. But I just want to help people think on why I don't know who wins the fight. Who is the best athletically gifted? Don't say none. Name the best athletically gifted boxer, outside boxer Shakur fought. You cooking? I'm not no, but I just want. I'm saying we all say styles make fights. De Los Santos is the best athletically gifted boxer he boxed. Now y'all know why I don't know who wins? You can't punish Kerr for his opposition. It's the same thing they did with Bud. The same thing they did with Bud has become the Jesus Christ argument of boxing. But I don't know what they did. Me, what I did with Bud was, I don't know. People don't feel comfortable with I don't know. Showbiz, who wins between Bud and Canelo? I've never seen him even at middleweight. I saw him once at 154, and that fight was a split decision. It was 115-113. I'm sorry. It was a difference in one round at 154. So I couldn't imagine how he would do at 168 against an all-time great undisputed Saul Canelo Alvarez. I couldn't imagine. I didn't have enough information to be like, this is what he'd do against that. But people say, well, this is how Canelo looked against Floyd. Right, because he took the challenges. This is how he looked against Laura. Right, so I know how he looks against. I don't know how, but it's okay to say I don't know. No, don't do that, because Bud is the be-all of all. Like, bruh. So who is who is the best athletically gifted boxer he fought? De Los Santos. That's why I don't know. Okay, but I've seen Tio versus Jermaine Ortiz. Right. And I've seen Tio versus Sandor Martin, and I thought he was robbed. Right. And then you got Matt saying, I don't know what kind of fighter he'd be because he fought Sandor. No, that's the point. I'm happy he did that. We got to see him against those guys. So that's Tio against. Now, how about Shakur? Don't look at Shakur. Why? Because you looked at Bud. What? Like, I know Bud and Shakur aren't the same human beings. I'm sorry. So let me look at Shakur. Who did he? No, don't look his way. Why? Because I think Shakur will win. It's like, it's the strangest. That's why I say I am the only one, right? I'm the one who's looking at everything. And it's like, Biz, don't do that. Why? Because I really like Shakur. It's the weirdest. Oh, let me see. Shakur is better at avoiding punches more often. Neo is shiftier, elusive, and slick. I like Shakur when he's stepping to you. All right. Shakur can avoid an entire fight. He's kind of like Jermaine. It's like saying Jermaine Ortiz is better at. He's good at avoiding. Yeah. Thoughts on tactics by Eddie Hearn blocking Lewis Crockett from fighting. I mean, right there. I don't know how to respond because now you came in biased. So I don't know. I didn't look into it. And are they similar to what Oscar is doing to him in regards to Boots and Ortiz? So they said Crockett was 60-40 for Crockett. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I really don't know what happened. Did they say they're not going to fight Devin Haney unless it's 60-40 for Crockett? I don't know what happened. Oh, let me see. Only thing is Tio has the power to end it. Bruh, it is a tough fight. I don't get. It's almost impossible to. I don't get how you can demonize somebody for saying these are great attributes and these are things we could criticize. These are great attributes and these are things we could criticize. This is the big question mark here. This is the big question mark here. So with them fighting each other, I can see it going either way. And I literally don't really know who wins this fight, which is why it's so great. How is that? No, Biz, because like, what the? Let me see. Y'all act like it's literally Atalma versus Dillian White. It's like, no. Let me see. This is great. Difficult to criticize a fighter who isn't at 100% with a handicapped fist. Difficult to criticize a fighter who isn't at 100% with a handicapped fist. It's not difficult for me at all. It's not difficult for me at all. It's not difficult for me at all. We would never know the real Kerr against De Los Santos because Kerr was not 100%. Well, that it all depends on how you digest the data, Pharaoh. So this is what I do. Okay. What I do is he had a fat knuckle against De Los Santos. Okay, he was fighting one-handed. Okay. How did he fight? It looked like that. Do you know anybody else who fought one-handed? Yeah, Roy Jones against Bernard Hopkins. Okay, it looked like that. How about somebody else who fought one-handed? Yeah, Floyd Mayweather against Castillo. Okay, it looked like that. Okay, fine. You know anybody else who fought one-handed? Yeah, Gervonta Tank Davis versus Pitbull. It looked like that. Okay, fine. So let me assess when things aren't perfect for him and when things aren't perfect for everybody else. Okay, fine. Now that we got that, what happened after that? He hurt his other hand in preparation for his next fight. Okay, so he got fragile hands. Yeah. How do you look in that fight? Okay, fine. All right. How did he look against Padley? He hit Padley and he did this. Okay, so he has hand issues. Keep that in mind because there's a good chance he won't be 100% when he moves up to 140 to fight Tio. Keep that in mind. That's where I'm at. It's just collecting data. It's just collecting data. So there's people that's like, all right, Teofimo Lopez, if he gets frustrated, he fights like that. Oh, he lunged too much against Sandor Martin, got dropped. Fine. He got dropped again. But I think they cheated. He definitely got dropped twice, but they only said it was once. If they count the second time, Sandor Martin win. Okay, fine. Jermaine Ortiz. How did he handle Jermaine Ortiz with his movements? He didn't look that good. He was just rushing in. Okay, fine. Does Shakur Stevenson move around? He's probably the best at it. Okay, good. So that's what you do. But what happens is when I do that, the fanboys only heard me criticize Shakur and not hear me criticize Tio. Or when I said the Tio stuff, facts. When I said the Shakur stuff, cap. Why? I like him a lot. Or showbiz. This is how I think about it. Like, let me see. Excellent breakdown, Biz. That was a good work on elaborating on you. I understand that. Thank you so much, Pharaoh. But on top of that, I've said it for weeks. It's just that y'all got to get reminded of it. I've said it for over a year. I've said the same. Okay, his hand squeezing a hand test. Him against Pat. I don't think I have to repeat everything every time, all the time. This is the War Room. Y'all been here. Y'all got a collection of how I've been thinking, what I've been saying. Some stuff I repeat, some stuff I don't, but you get the whole. I repeat it. Y'all know how I think. Then it's like, good job. It's like, I've been saying this same thing. Where the you ain't hood enough takes at. Matt. Matt, this is where they be at. The not hood enough.
You're being moist. Stop being moist.
When I came down.
Yeah, the hood shit is terrible. Speaking of which, they both Puerto Rican. They both Puerto Rican. All right. So it's like, let me see. Straight to sources. I said in my breakdown, Agit 7 through 12, but don't be surprised if Knyba upsets. I won't be surprised if Knyba upsets because of how big he is. But what Kabayel did with Big Bang Zang was completely diabolical. Like I don't know if Knyba is good enough. I really don't know if Knyba is good enough. And remember, your wife is Mexican. Right. That's another thing. My wife Mexican. It's like, holy shnikes. It's y'all don't really realize how hard it is to do this job. Y'all don't let me give you an example of how hard it is to do this job. All right. I can say Canelo, I got Canelo beaten Crawford. And I would say why. And logically, those reasons make sense. Right? 168. He's 3-4 years his junior. One of the greatest fighters. Right? People, I would list all those reasons why, and people would. It would be kind of like hearing Charlie Brown parents. They would won't. They would miss all that. And as I'm saying my reasons why, they're thinking, why does he think Canelo wins? And it's like, are you listening to? The reason he think Canelo wins, I'm going to come up with a reason of my own and say that's his reason. And then I'm going to go all over social media and in the comments and try to convince everybody else that that's really his reason. Right? Then the fight happens. And then Terrence wins. And then I'm like, because of my reasons that I've said, not your reasons you put on me, but my reasons I said, him achieving all of that, he's one of the best fighters I've ever seen in my life. Then somebody says, why is he really saying that? That's how hard my job is. Oh, he's black. That's how hard my job is, bro. It'll make you sick to your stomach. The problem is people will say, well, then don't read the comments. But that's how I do my job. So the comments are happening all the time. That's how I do my, it is rough. Let me see. Knyba was picked for Kabayel being Giant Slayer. Honestly, is such an easy win for Kabayel. Kabayel on 6. Yeah, I think true. Yeah, I think Kabayel may sleep him. I think Kabayel may sleep him like by 6. Yeah, I think it may be by 3. I think Big Boy gonna fall flat on his face. I think it's gonna be rough. Unbiased ain't easy. No, it's not easy. The casuals be killing this man. I know it's not easy for the casuals. Unbiased is my instinct. It's almost like breathing, right? Like, no, okay. How about this? When I grew up, right? So Roy Jones affected me when I was a kid. When I grew up, I just don't put another man on that level. And I keep saying maybe because they're younger than me. Shakur is far younger than me. Like when I talk to Shakur, I feel like Unc. I don't feel like I'm looking up to Shakur, right? The conversation I had about me and Keyshawn in the hallway. I am 45. In my mind, when I see Keyshawn, I'm looking at, that's my daughter and them age. Literally, that's my daughter. And so when I see him, you know, I came up look with my kids in basketball, football. I've seen all these kids as kids. So for me, when I'm at the age where when I'm talking to them and I'm watching them, I don't see these superior, like I don't. So when it's instincts for me to be unbiased. I don't put them on this level. I just be like, yeah, he'll probably be him or not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't really. What fight convinced us Loma would beat Tio? Yeah, man, fanboyism that boosted Tio. Elite boxers make it look easy, i.e. Floyd, Bud, Busy, the best. What fight convinced us Loma beats Tio? Well, the thing with that was Tio, before Loma, he only had Comey. Tio was so wet behind the ears and young with no real experience, right? So let's say Nicholas Walters, like what Loma did with Nicholas Walters. You thought Nicholas Walters was undefeated at the time with a huge knockout ratio. Nicholas Walters and Teofimo Lopez wasn't that different. Like if you say what fight, if you're looking at Loma's ops, you're looking at Nicholas Walters, who he retired. Like you're looking at him and like, okay, he was 30-0, 20-something knockouts. I mean, I just couldn't imagine. You know what it is? Let me tell you something. My mother told me a fantastic story. And then when you look back at it, my mother was extremely on point. My mother said, as a kid, we were all rooting for Muhammad Ali to beat Sonny Liston. She said, because he talked like us. See, right now, when we look back at Muhammad Ali, we see him as this great. But my mother remembers Muhammad Ali being a kid with her, right? So my mother saw him as a representation of the youth. She said he talked like us. He dressed like us. He acted like us. The new hip way, right? With Motown in the 60s and the Nation of Islam. He rocked with us like how he was. He was defiant like us. We rooted for him, but none of us thought he was going to beat Sonny Liston. Because we saw what Sonny Liston was doing. Muhammad Ali, he was new, fresh, and hip, but it was such a gamble. Like, she didn't have the data. She was like, no way that little boy is going to beat that grown man. Like, my mother was a kid then too. There was no way. And then he made him quit. Oh my God. Right? So Liston was backed by the mob. Well, so was Ali. Right? He was backed by the Nation of Islam and the mob and everything, right? So, I mean, Muhammad Ali had a great funding and great team around him when he came up. Do your research. But neither here nor there, to just say that, that's neither here nor there. No one thought that big mouth kid was going to beat Sonny Liston. You know, so when you look at T.O. versus Loma, it was just kind of like, it's over with. What is T.O. doing fighting this guy? He's so wet behind the ears, there's no way. And then, boop, you cook it. Yeah. T.O. should watch Floyd versus Cotto to prepare. Shakur needs only Dan's. I need to sign up a tier 3. Biz knows boxing. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Let me see. Don King judges years. Every factor is showing T.O. will win. Every factor is showing T.O. will win. Every factor is showing. I just don't know. Listen, bruh. Let me do it like this. Shakur can be the best fighter in the world, or he can be not as good as we thought he was. Every factor, I don't agree. Every factor, I don't agree with that. But listen. Looking at Shakur's resume, looking at his performances, right? As simple as that. Shakur can be the best fighter in the world, or actually not as good as we thought he was. Logic. Because I can see both. I can see come Sunday morning, not even come Sunday morning. I can see in our live commentary after the fight, not even after the fight. I can see in our live commentary round 11 and round 10, people saying Shakur is trash and overrated because they all found out something. I can see that. Everybody's going to turn on him like that because that's what people do. They're going to turn on him like that. If Shakur is losing to T.O., I can actually see it because I've seen it. I've been doing this for years. I can see everybody flip just like that. That's a fact. They could just, yep, where Haney and Norman fight right there. All of a sudden, Devin Haney, immediately, I saw people say Devin Haney cherry-picked a wet behind the ear Brian Norman who wasn't ready right there. They went from Brian Norman's going to knock him out to Devin Haney cherry-picked him just like that. So to hear what everybody has to say in the comments now, before the fight, I've been doing this for years. I see how y'all flip. I see how y'all switch. I've been doing it for years. Been doing it for years. Everybody say one thing, try to convince me one thing. Then when the fight actually happens, just like that. Just like that. Big facts, bitch. Yeah. And I'm the one that's saying I don't know. And everybody want me to know. So at the end, if I'm wrong, they can be right here. Talking about Biz, you're always wrong. I'm like, I don't know who they trying to find out. No, you're really saying this. No, I'm saying what I'm saying. You said Barrios is better than Norman in hindsight. I wish. Well, I did say a lot of things beforehand, but that was the one I wish I would have said beforehand. When Devin Haney was saying Brian Norman is the best welterweight, I was thinking Devin Haney is making sure he say that so when he wins, right? I was thinking, I'm not sure beforehand, but I just didn't say it. I was thinking beforehand. I'm like, Mario Barrios has done more at 147 than all of them, but I just didn't say it. I didn't say it. But I was thinking that beforehand. That's why I said it so quickly afterwards. My thing with Devin Haney that I kept saying was Devin Haney can hurt Brian Norman. And I said he can knock him out. And people couldn't fathom that. And I'm like, Devin Haney can swat better than y'all think. It's a mindset. But I was thinking, if Devin Haney approaches Brian Norman the way he's been doing since like Ryan Garcia, Ramirez, Brian Norman. But if Devin Haney comes correct, I thought you could actually see Devin Haney knocking him out. Oh, let me see. I see Haney beating T.O. more likely than Shakur. I got you. The question is, can you see yourself flipping on the fighter you think would win? Beating Kerr will require a Herculean effort for any boxer, T.O. included. I don't know. Brother, I literally don't know. I literally don't know. Brother, I literally don't know. The only thing I can say is they're both fantastic. And whoever wins that fight is the best fighter in the world. But honestly, okay, case in point. If Gary Russell knocked out Shakur Stevenson, I would be like, that makes sense. And I'm talking about Gary Antoine Russell. If Gary Antoine Russell at 140 went in there, bombed him, and knocked out Shakur, and Shakur tried to hit him and hurt his hands trying to hit him, and bam, boom, and he just bombed him, I would be like, it wouldn't even throw me off. But if Shakur kept him off and kept pop shotting him and kept him off and then did some magnificent victory, I'd be like, that makes sense too. The way you said, I have no idea. No bull job is Haney versus Camacho 147. Who you got? Shit. I want to see how great you think the current generation is. Shit. That's a hard fight for. That's a hard fight for both of them. Hey man. Hey, let me keep it a bean. Let me keep it a bean, bro. A lot of these fighters ain't fought no beast yet. They getting there though. Like T.O. versus Shakur, that's some beast level shit. But a lot of these fighters ain't fighting no beast yet. Like Terry Norris versus Julian the Hawk Jackson. I'm talking about somebody who can really hurt you, bro. Like a lot of these fighters aren't fighting a beast yet. And that's the Black Two Sugars. A beast. For real. A lot of these fighters ain't thugged it out yet. And that's the Black Two Sugars. So when you say Camacho and Haney, I know what Camacho would bring. I know what Cotto would bring, bro. Like, I know that's different violence. I know what that's on. Right? But I don't know. Yo, bro. the stuff is hard to. Like, when you look at Sugar Ray Leonard versus Tommy Hearns, That's a different level of intensity. Canelo and Terrence Crawford. That's a different level of intensity. A lot of these fighters ain't fighting no beast yet. And that's the black two sugars. Haney never had that Camacho pressure on him with the hand speed. Wardely versus Dubois. You know, see, speaking of beasts. Dubois ain't the animal Wardely is. Now, can he knock out Wardely? Yeah. Is he a decent, like a good fighter? Yeah. But he ain't the animal Wardely is. Wardely is a damn animal. I was saying that when he was fighting Joseph Parker. My problem with Wardely is he's an animal. That's my problem. He's an animal. An animal is different. You got to kill him. You got to kill him. You got to kill him. Wardely, you got to put him. You got to put him away. If you don't shut his lights out, bruh. Dubois a monster. No, he's not. I love him, but he's not a monster. How are y'all saying that? Guy, explain to me why you think Dubois is a monster. Was it how he looked against Joe Joyce, or how he gave up versus Usyk in the first fight? I'm talking about a monster. I'm talking about you can be whooping Wardley's ass. Wardley's different. Showbiz the adult. Apologies, I've been way away, my man. Love you, boy. I was in Argentina nice, and it wouldn't let me super in Peru now, and it looks all good. Okay, Mr. Community. Hope everyone is doing good. Shout out DJ. I love you, boy. That was fantastic, brother. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. I had Wardley KO on Usyk, honestly. Hot take. Hey, Matt is Hey, Matt is crazy, bro. Matt is crazy, bro. Matt, everything Matt's gonna say is a hot take. Matt, I'm feeling Matt. I feel everything Matt is going to say is a hot take. Everything Matt's gonna say is a hot take, bro. If Wardley beats Usyk, it's because Usyk's 40, bro. Hey, if full blown, hey, if Wardley beat Usyk, it's because Usyk's 40. Let's new studio looking lit. Thank you. Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm building. Thank you so much, brother. I'm building it. It's coming together. It's coming together. Why do y'all think Haney ducked Shakur? I don't think Haney ducked Shakur. People say Haney ducked Shakur. No, Haney didn't duck Shakur. Haney didn't duck Shakur. Shakur. I saw Shakur admit it. Shakur said I should have taken a deal. We all said it. Shakur. Nobody wants to fight you. Fight him. Fight him. Take the pay cut or take the deal, whatever. Fight him and jump up. Jump up in popularity. I thought he should have fought him. I thought he didn't duck. No, he gave him an opportunity. Let me see. Kabayel is one of those dudes that if he was more marketable, would be unstoppable force. Guy's a savage. Hey, let me tell you something, Lawrence. This is why we call the fights, because nobody's going to tell the war room is going to know. There are guys that the war room know, who we know that people don't know. People don't know Moses Atama like that. People don't know Kabayel like that. People don't know Fabio Wardely like that. The UK, but not the US fan base, but the war room know. Like there's guys, Terra Moana. People don't know him like that. People ain't watching him like that, but we do. We know where Agit Kabayel. When you don't watch an Agit Kabayel, you don't know how lit the heavyweight division is, right? If you don't watch Hamza Shiraz, while everybody else were surprised about Hamza Shiraz knocking out Berlanga, we weren't. You got people who got Dalton Smith beating Matias later today because we know. We know we're different. Let me see. Haney sent a low number and Kerr turned it down. That's not only did Haney send a low number, he sent a number that can still make sense. Boots sent a low number to Norman, but it still kind of makes sense. Kerr said himself he should have taken a deal because small money now can be big money later. And he didn't have the force. He couldn't project. He didn't have the forecast. He didn't have the foresight. Has Benavidez fought his beast? Has Benavidez fought his beast? Also, you looking lean, bro. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much for noticing. Yeah. With the fight that people overlook. All right, there's two of them. What he did to Caleb Plant. Okay. But there's fights that David Benavidez had that people now in hindsight overlook. Nobody was fighting Boo Boo Andre. He did. Nobody, everybody was ducking Boo Boo Andre. He fought it. Caleb Plant and him had a rivalry that was nasty. They fought. But that David Morrell, now in hindsight, people don't consider that fight. But I remember clearly all the Canelo Alvarez fanboys. Oh, Canelo's ducking Benavidez. Well, Benavidez is ducking David Morrell, and he fought him. He fought him right then and there. He fought him right then and there. And I brought that up to David Benavidez. I'm not sure if it was highlighted in the DAZN that interview I had, but I brought that shit up. You fought him when it was hot. You fought him when it was hot. Facts, true. You fought him when it was hot. David Morrell was bombing everybody. You fought him when it was hot. He could have still not fought him. He could have still waited. He fought him right then. He fought him when it was hot. That's why I love Devin Haney wins over Brian Norman Jr. He fought him when it was hot. You can't, for people to say shit now is bull job. Because he fought Norman after Mr. 6 weeks, Norman Bates. He fought him when it was hot. That's when you do it. That's when you do it. That's why Boots and Ortiz got to fight. Off topic, Biz. I know you've been working. What diet changes have you made? Ooh. You know what? We'll talk about that. Will we ever see another 8 division champion like Pipe? I'm going to go with no. I'm going to go with no, bro. That shit is, brother, please. That shit. I'm going to go with, you're going to see 3 more 50-0 fighters before you see 8 division. Do you know how hard that is? Do you know what kind of human being you have to be, first of all? Like that? Yeah, that's what I say. I'm a go with no. The changes that I made. Wait. Number one. I have to make this clear. Number one, genetically, I'm very good genetically. Okay. So you have to add that in there, right? I can't just say do this for everybody and it would be as quick. I was literally one of the most fit people. Like I was literally the most fit person most people knew who was around me, right? There wasn't a part on my body that wasn't muscle. So you got to keep that in mind, bro. All right. But because of that, mentally, I knew what I could do. If you've never been there before and you don't know, it wears on you mentally. All right, so keep all that in mind. But what I literally did was I stayed away from foods that doesn't help you get fit. I got on a strict diet. I know soda pop doesn't help you get fit. I know pizza and burgers don't benefit you, right? So I know a bunch of potato chips doesn't help. I know drinking beer and alcohol doesn't benefit. So I just stayed away from it. And here's where this is what people don't recommend that I did. But if you want to talk about me personally, if I didn't have a creative thing to eat, I just got a salad. I got a salad, and I looked at the amount of salad dressing or the amount of fat or whatever in the salad dressing. I got the best salad dressing, and I didn't put a lot on it, and it was boring, and it was nasty, and it was bland. But I thought to keep eating the boring foods until, because it's habit, keep eating the boring foods until McDonald's and Burger King look nasty. Visually looking at the meat squirt into the taco on Taco Bell. You look at it and be like, that I'm not eating that. That looks gross. So you can eat your way into fixing your mind on what even looks desirable. So I knew that. So at the time when I wanted cookies and donuts, I just kept eating the salad and the boring food, the chicken breast, the boring things. I just fought. And if I didn't have those things, I just ain't eat anything and drink water. And people would say not to do that, but I did. I just went hungry. I'm not going to eat, oh man, I can't find anything, so let me go to Popeyes. I wasn't going to do that. Then it got to a point where looking at a soda or looking at greasy Popeyes, even when I ordered it for my kids, I didn't want it. I just looked at them eat it, and I was just like, I can't. I don't want to eat that. I literally didn't even desire it. And that's when I knew I was going the right direction. Another thing is, I like the way my body felt when I was hungry. Because I'm hungry now. And I like the way it feels. It feels like I'm making progress. So when I'm hungry and I'm like, okay, I'm doing something, I'm cutting fat. If I'm walking around full, I got depressed about it. So I liked how I felt hungry. That's why it started to get easier to fast. Because I felt that I was making progress when I was hungry. I'm starting right now, but I don't like it. Because a lot of times you're not actually hungry. Your body just wants salt and sugar. It's not actually hungry. Haney taken a lot of heat over the years, rightfully so, more often than not. But the way he schooled him and knocked him down was impressive. After the run fest in New York. Brother, you sound like a very confident human being. The fact that you can just logically break something down like that, yeah. Pizza Hut, Little Caesars, yeah. Yo, Biz, do you recommend protein bars? I eat them because I have a crazy sweet tooth. Yep. And save on calories and get the protein. Yeah. So agreed. If I do have a sweet tooth like crazy. Because of that, I did have substitutes. I get a protein bar or a granola bar, right? One of those trail mix granola type of bars, though there's syrup and stuff in. I mean, you can't avoid not having anything sweet and delicious, right? But I did that instead. So yeah, I would have a protein bar or what have you, or get that, that Mio flavor for your water. So I would get water and put the right. I was trying my best to satisfy my addiction to sweets. Drinking black coffee and fasting as we speak. Yeah. Black coffee helped. Black coffee definitely helped. I was doing that a lot. When I was fasting, I was drinking black coffee. Okay, everybody, hold on. Now the fight start, right? Let me see. The fight had to start. I just can't find the damn fight. That's the weigh-in. Oh, here it is right here. Boy, I don't know what. That was crazy. Let me see. Let me turn this up a little bit. Salt in your water is the best thing for you. Yeah, I didn't do any of that. So, you know, listen, man, you can only say what works for you, right? That's why I keep saying that worked for me. You don't have to work for everybody. I used to work out. I would work out while I'm hungry. And then when I work out while I'm hungry, the only thing I wanted to do was put in something clean in my body. The best thing about being on a diet and working out is, for me, is it felt like I was a part of a secret club, or I was on something everybody else wasn't on. And I felt like I was bettering myself when others weren't. And that kept me, it's weird. It's weird to say that, but it kept me going, progressing. Like, no, I ain't going to do what everybody else is doing. So, and I think that's maybe a stubbornness that I have, a natural stubbornness. So me just putting clean stuff, even if I didn't look the part in the mirror, or if my scale didn't change, I knew in my head that I was doing something to progress, and that felt good. It's kind of like when I was in school and I was studying and everybody was playing video games, but I'm studying. I was like, yeah, you know what I mean? I'm not going to, it's kind of like building your house out of brick while everybody else is building it out of straw. It's kind of like it motivated me more to be on the right thing, on the right path. Let me see. That was probably a very winded answer. Facts. I can only work out on an empty stomach. Yeah, and then afterwards, you just put in something clean. And then you just keep working and keep working and keep working and keep working. I almost miss it. Now that I'm starting to actually look the part, I'm trying to strive for something else, because like I said, I like the work. Once you succeed, it's kind of like, damn, because the grind was so fun. So I kind of miss it. I kind of miss when I was working out and I look at all the comments of people just being shit towards me. And I'm like, it was motivating me. Like, yeah, I look like shit. Good. Bitch, you look like shit. I'll knock your ass out. Yeah, I'm doing something right. When you're hearing that, you're doing something right. It's like, let me see. Some things are universal because we are human, but some other things different because of our unique genetics. Yeah, on top of that, it's also things that you can withstand doing that others can't. It's like, that doesn't work out for me mentally. That's crazy. You're looking good too, bro. Love you, boy. Updating your goal as you go. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm chasing my former self. Now I'm chasing. If I can look like I looked my early 30s at 45, 46, I'll be like, holy shit. I'm gonna start dyeing my beard again. I'm not ready. I thought I was ready. I'm not ready, dog. I'm gonna get this all black again. I'm not ready. Get my 6-pack in, get this black. I'm not ready, dog. I'm on my Kevin Hart. Let me see. Ancestors used to hunt on an empty stomach. That's what I'm saying. I'm literally starving, though. I'm about to get a granola bar in a minute. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm going to have to get a granola bar in a second, though, because I haven't eaten yet today, and it's noon. Let me see. You definitely can, Biz. I'm 47 and I look just as good as I did at 30. See, I just been working, bro. The thing is, you famished. Yeah, the thing is, yeah, I haven't eaten since. Oh, I did eat late. I think I ate something at like 9:30. Never mind. What was I going to say? Oh, the trick is to never lay off. And I told myself that when I was phenomenal and shredded wheat. No, but actually, no, I got injured twice. And then, you know, I went through some big injuries and it just messed me up. It messed me up. fasting is the way to go. Yeah. Health-wise, the health benefits of fasting, just incredible. You remember the New York event? All warm room guys, heavyweight divisions. The waiting staff couldn't understand what was going on. You were there? You were there? I remember. Are you talking about like the stand-up, like the live show? Bruh, I remember looking. I remember being in the green room and I looked at you guys, all you guys who showed up. I remember looking and I'm like, because I don't see you guys. I just see the camera lens. And I'm like, that's the War Room? I remember looking at y'all and thinking, yo, we can take over. The War Room looked like, yo, and I heard y'all talking to each other. Like, okay, yeah, I'm A Boogie. What up, boy? I'm Matt. What up, boy? Okay, you what? And I'm looking like we can whoop ass out here. And that's no bull job. I was like, yo, the War Room, hey, we good. We good. Ain't nobody, hey. I was like, we good. Everybody had big backs and biceps and shit. Even people who had stomachs looked like they were played football back in the day or something. It was just like, yeah. We'll break a toilet after the everybody was eating wings. And, like, yo, bro, hey, we ain't playing 1 second. We ain't playing 1 second, bro. I couldn't believe it. My bad for the bias question earlier. I came on prejudiced. Love you, boy. I love you, boy. It's all good. Hey, I'm 5'8", 160, small, but got a big heart, though. Yeah, black 2 sugars. That's a black 2 sugars. I donated a ticket. Oh, did you? That's dope. Yeah, we'll break a toilet out here. Knyba is a golden boy from Poland, is the new champion. You think Knyba wins? Knyba for an upset or not a chance? Listen, man. Listen. I remember the first time Agit Kabayel came across my desk. I remember the first time Agit Kabayel came to my consciousness. What do you guys, when do you guys think that was? I said Rolly beat Ryan at your show. Too hot take. Yeah, but guess what? OG Old Gray did too. Yeah, you remember that, Matt? OG Old Gray said I got Rolly. So Matt, you weren't alone. Chisora. Agit Kabayel came to my consciousness after Andy Ruiz knocked out AJ. That's when that was. The Russian Mike Tyson. It was after Andy Ruiz knocked out AJ. Because the rumor was, and I still don't know if it's true. The rumor was Agit Kabayel knocked out AJ in sparring. And AJ didn't recover from it. And I'm like, who is this Agit Kabayel? So I looked into it. And I'm like, this guy's good. I said, this guy's good. And then when I was calling the fights, I'm like, don't forget, that's the guy who knocked out AJ in sparring. Like, that guy's good. Oh, true. That's when it happened. And then from then on, I just been looking at him whip ass. Which makes me further think Agit Kabayel was whooping AJ's ass. Agit Kabayel is too good of a boxer. Moses versus Kabayel, because they're not that different, except for Moses is quicker. They're not that different. I remember you saying that. Yep. That's when he cooked the Russian Mike Tyson. It was before that. Oh, it was before that. We watched Kabayel a minute before that. We're looking at Kabayel get busy. We watched Kabayel for a few fights before that. I was calling him, yeah. Hey, man, when Big Bang Zane dropped Kabayel, and I was like, don't worry. I was like, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Kabayel, okay, got up. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. There's another fighter who fights that well. Who is the guy that Wardely knocked out? What's his name again? And he was giving Wardely a boxing lesson for 9-10 rounds. What's his name? What's his name? What's the kid's name? I forgot his name. He was giving Fabio Wardely a boxing lesson. Haney ain't that bruh. Haney, Kabayel, and Moses Atama, they're not that different. They're different, but as far as like level of abilities, they're not that different. As far as skill wise, they're not that different. They're not that different. They're right. They're kind of like, they're not that different. They're not that different. Kabayel Haney fight similar. I know. They're not that different. Haney is right there. He got knocked out by Fabio Wardely and people ain't, but he's right there. Kabayel is overrated, beaten over the hill Zane. Whoop-de-doo, massively overrated. Well, then don't watch him. Leave. Agit versus Fabio. Let's go. I'm saying, hey, that's a good ass fight. Let's get the likes up. Yeah, everybody hit the like. Dude, this is this is expected. It's noon. It's noon, and it's Agit Kabayel versus Knyba, bro. But yeah, everybody hit the like. That comment was dumb, brother. Let me tell you something, man. People try to get a rise. If that's what you think, cool. 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 I don't negative Nance. Hey, no, it's just that's what he think. Cool. Let him. That's the end of that. Now let's talk some. Let's break down some fights. Let me see. Kabayel will crush Knyba. There are levels in the game, and Knyba just isn't on Kabayel's level. Maybe I'm wrong, but I saw Knyba fight once. Or maybe I saw more. How many times have I called a Knyba fight, y'all? Once. He's young, right? Young cat. Or he was young. If he's in the 30s, I'll be shocked. But Knyba just seems slow. He seemed at least once. Okay, yeah. He seems like yesterday. He doesn't seem like the Stone Age. Though he's younger than Agit Kabayel, right? He is slow. Yeah, he's slow. He's younger than Agit Kabayel, right? I don't want to sound like a damn idiot because I see everybody's here from Poland and shit. So I don't want to piss everybody off. But he's slow, right? He's 29. Okay. No, I mean he's young. Yeah, okay, he's younger than he's 29. That he still reminds me of yesteryear. So the new wave, the way to be successful is what Usyk brought to the table, which I kept saying over and over again. These heavyweights, or the heavyweight of yesteryear, was the wrong size to be successful. They were too big, too slow, too sloppy. Usyk, Agit Kabayel, Moses Atama, Haney, Fabio Ward, those guys. That's the size. That's the size. That's the size. Hell, Dubois may be too big, but that's the size. That's the size right there. Because you can move and Those guys be fooled. Those big guys were actually, like I keep saying, when people say they too big for the fighters in the 90s and stuff, they fooled. Dog, who is quick, bruh? Tia fact, who the hell is quick? Hey, yo, quick over here. Dog. Who is quick? Tia fact looks ready. Who the hell is quick? From Harlem Nights. Quick to the canvas. Yeah, that brother quick to the canvas. Let me see if Vladimir Klitschko was fast. He was all right. He was. I wasn't really that impressed by Klitschko. He was all right. Bro, Quick is about to be a first round dog. Who I ain't never seen Quick before. Speaking of Quick, DJ Quick is underrated. Yeah, DJ Quick is. If somebody said DJ Quick is in their top 5 producers of all time, I'll be like, you nailed it. Like DJ Quick is incredible. Larry Holmes fought Tyson at 39. Usyk's fighting. Usyk fight. I keep saying, I didn't even know Larry Holmes was that old. I keep saying when Tyson beat Larry Holmes, that wasn't bad. At the time, everybody was so young fighting each other. But Mike Tyson versus Larry Holmes, Mike Tyson knocking out Larry Holmes was a good win. I'm sorry, y'all can kiss my ass. Agit ducked Coley. Now fights Knyba in German, by the way. Okay. No, Biz. Kiss my ass. Holmes was almost 2 years retired, though. Like Errol Spence versus Terrence Crawford. Hear me out. Hear me out. My boy Haney being blackballed. He just became the welterweight champion. Boy, y'all some victims. Anyway, Larry Holmes. How many losses did Larry Holmes have before Mike Tyson? How many losses did Larry Holmes have before Mike Tyson? He had 2. He had 2 losses against Spinks. He lost twice against Spinks. That's it. 2 with Spinks. That's it. Twice with Spinks. Let me tell you something else. After Mike Tyson, he went 12 with Holyfield. 2 close fights with Spinks. After Mike Tyson, he went 12 with Holyfield. After that, he beat Ray Mercer. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it. Put that in your pipe and smoke it. Larry Holmes ain't no losing like that. People thought Larry Holmes was robbed that second fight against Spinks. Larry Holmes wasn't losing like that, bro. After that, he went 12 with Holyfield, and then he beat Ray Mercer. Why you bull job? Why you bull job? I'm not saying Mike Tyson beat Larry Holmes was the greatest win ever. I'm saying it's a better win than people give it. That was a good win. Yep, that was a good win because Mike Tyson went on to beat Spinks. He beat Larry Holmes and Spinks. That's what you do. That's what you do. That's like if Moses Atauma, that's like if Fabio Wardely beat Usyk. And then Moses Atauma beat Usyk and then beat Wardely. That's what that's like. That's what that's like. That's like if Wardely beat Usyk and then here come Atauma and he goes and he beats Usyk at 39 and then he goes and beat Fabio Wardely. That's what that's like. And that's the Black Two Sugar. Yeah, and today we'll say that's some good shit. Back then, hating. It's the same shit. Let me see. Agit is friends with, except for Larry Holmes is greater than Usyk. Agit is friends with Tyson plus AJ and declined them. Yeah. Facts. Holmes was still great in his older years. I'm saying, bro. Facts. I'm saying. Okay. Let's look at Quick. Quick looked down before he looked. Quick is looking everywhere. He's looking everywhere but at TFX. What's his name? This is my first time watching TFX, man. What's his name, bro? What's his name? Name TFX. I've never seen him before in my life. If I have, I'm sorry, y'all. But I gotta call this fight. All right, come on, Quick. Come on, Quick. Good jab from TFX. Now look at Quick. Go ahead, Quick. They both wearing pink trunks. Quick said, I'm dog. Quick is slow as hell. Oh, good jab to the body from TFX. Up. Big right hand from TFX. This is a 6-round fight. Go ahead. Go. Oh, Butterbean. Hit him with Quick. This brother is literally Butterbean. TFX pumping the jab. TFX is like, I'm about to box my fight. I'm gonna shoot the jab. I'm gonna swim without getting wet. I ain't gonna. He said, I'm not gonna fight to his level. Look, I'm about to pump the jab and be every big right hand from TFX. I'm about to pump the jab and be everything I am. Good jab. Good jab. This man, his name Boo Boo. What's Quick? Go ahead, Quick. Go ahead, Quick. Go ahead, Quick. Quick! You killed my brother, Quick. Oh, you kissed my ass, Quick. Good right hand from TFX. Oops. 1 minute, 50 seconds in my new setup. I can't even see. Oh, good jab. No. TFX hit him with the jab. Oh, good right to the. Oh, yep. Quick. Quick got them socks, boy. Keep them calves warm. Good jab from TFX. Oh, right hand just missed. I tell you what though, Quick's his mohawk is better than TFX Frohawk, and that's Black Two Sugar. Quick got a mohawk with a receding hairline, and he doesn't know that I noticed. Oh, good jab. He doesn't know. Oh, good body shot. He doesn't know, and he's opening up in the back. That dude got a mohawk with a receding and a sunroof. Oh, good left hook from TFX. No, brother, you just getting your ass whipped. Quick, good combination. Oh, good body shot. He's like, yo, you keep hitting me in the face, brother. Stop hitting me in my mask. Y'all can't keep doing that. Good uppercut to the chest from TFX. This would be me. If I was in the ring, I'd be like, Quick. I'd be burnt out about 49 seconds in the first. I'd be burnt. I'd be burnt out. I'd be burned. I'll be bone tied and burnt out. Good body shot from Quick. Quick said, man, I'll box your ass. I'm 40 years old. He done threw. Hey, Quick looked like a baby. He threw Quick. Quick rolled around like a Quick. He threw Quick. Quick rolled around. Quick as hell. Oh, good body shot. Yeah, that's not looking good for Quick. Good jab. Good jab to your fat. Good jab to your fat. Oops. Good jab again. Oh, good right hand. Oh, good left from TFX. Go ahead, Quick. Use that forehead. Oh, another right hand. Another right hand. Oh, yeah, yeah. He like, I'm done. Oh, no, the ref said, keep fighting, bro. Keep fighting. They shooting. They shoot. Quick. Like, ouch. Quick. I love Quick. He arguably aged greater than Foreman. Yes, Lord. Foreman aged bad, but that's the man. That's the man. Foreman, but he had that power though. Foreman, when they said Foreman too old to come back, he was like 35. That's like you should. Foreman came back. You could have swore he was 50. Foreman came back. He was 35. That's why he was hitting people, knocking their mouthpiece all over the ring. 40. How old was Foreman when he made his comeback? I think he was 35, bro. I think he was 35. That was a young man, bro. He was a young man. That's all good. Quick doesn't know that if you bent over in a 90 degree and I hit you right here, that's on you. That's not on me. I don't have to adjust my punches because you ducked down. No, that's on you. A good jab from TFX. TFX just trying to give you the fact. He's just trying to give you the Carfax. Shoot your jab. Shoot jab again. Jab to the chest. Work. TFAC. Jab upstairs. Work. TFAC. Right hand from TFAC. Keep working. Keep working. Keep working. Good right hand. Work. Work. Good left foot. Keep working. TFAC. Pumping a nice stiff. A nice Larry Holmes. Foul. Foul. Yeah. Pop. Boy, you got that brother there looking like Ramhead from Masters of the Universe. Good body shot from TFAC. TFAC, don't hold back, TFAC. Good right hand. Quick. You got to move quick, bro. You can't be slow, bro. You got to be quicker than that. You got to be quicker than that, bro. It's 2 minutes, 16 seconds left in the second round. You got to be quicker than that. You got to be quicker than that. That brother said, I'm Ramhead from Masters of the Universe. Y'all remember him. That dude looked like Manny faces. That dude looked like Manny faces. Good combination from TFAC. Shit. Just hold him quick. Hold him quick. Hold him quick. Hold him quick. That brother getting his ass whipped quick. 1 minute, 50 seconds. Good jab. Yeah, use your forehead quick. Use your forehead quick. Good jab. That's a big right hand from TFA. Shit. Shit. Don't hit quick. He whooping quick ass. Yeah, quick ass take a knee. Quick ass take a knee. Quick. That brother Margarine Bean took a knee. That brother said, I'm Margarine Bean out here. Forget butter bean. I'm peanut butter bean. I got the hiccups. That dude peanut butter bean. Let's go. Yeah, he about to fall again. Ain't he? That feint about to knock me down. Shit. Stop the fight. Stop the fight. Yeah. Margarine Bean, dog. I'm done, bro. I am done. He was 25, Biz. No, there ain't no way. That brother getting with rubber rounds everywhere. I swear before Lord. I swear before Lord. That brother there, Margarine Bean. Lard Bean. Yeah, Lard Bean. That dude pork and bean. That dude pork and beans. Pork and beans. Pork and beans took a knee. Like, let me tell you something, brother. That brother Frank and beans. That brother Frank and beans. Oh shit. I think Agit gets stopped today. Nah. Well, I don't think so. Yeah, do pork and bean juice. Hey, hold on. Let me get this granola bar. Hold on real quick. That was my guy, pork and bean juice. Of course, pudding. That's my special sauce. I made it with pork and bean juice. Oh. I'm getting a new chair too, by the way. I'm getting a new chair. I'm not buying a Agit Hype at all. Hey, man. Hey, man. What Kabayel Hype? What are y'all talking about? What Kabayel Hype? You seeing a lot of, like, there's a lot of hype or something? Like, I don't hear about Kabayel unless we call in the fight. Hey, Biz, I'm trying to get shredded. Any advice, workouts to do? Run. Run. You already know all the other workouts: bench press, triceps, back. Run. I'll run 3 to 4 hours, 3 to 4 times a week. Monzon versus Hagler. I can't tell you. I would never be able to tell you that. I'll never be able to tell you that. What? But I'm trying to understand Hagler and Close. I can't tell you. I can see Carlos Monzon beating Hagler. I can see him. I can definitely see him winning. The way he fights, I can see him winning. I can see Hagler winning too. I'm trying to figure out what hype is Agit Kabayel getting. Like, y'all be seeing, like, everybody's talking about Agit Kabayel. Jump rope. That's nice too. It's hard to keep that up though. But if you can learn how to jump rope, that's nice. Motivate Herkovich, yeah. Can y'all tell me the hype that he's getting? I never thought about that. That's a good point, because with every Monzon miss, Hagler's going to land about 3. He's going to land about 3. Hagler, bam, bam. He just keep bam, 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 bam. He was a great athlete too. Shit, that I never thought about that. That's a good point. Because Monzon, you know, his hands at 10-2. You know, Monzon, bam, bam, boom. I loved him though. Golly. The way he fought was like, yeah, I liked him. I can see that. Monzon was bigger than Hagler though, right? Like, naturally. Kabayel got that grit. I mean, beating Big Bang Zhang is no easy feat. Ask Deontay Wilder. Right? I just saw Big Bang Zhang. What he was doing with Joseph Parker, bro, was rough. Right? Let me see. Catterral versus Norman Jr. at 147. The Bozy in this Catterral is extremely hard to beat. I'm leaning towards Catterral. He's extreme. That guy's extremely. That's because they both going to fight in the pocket. I want to see this primate movie. I want to see it tonight. I want to see it tonight. Oh man, I want to see that movie. They both going to fight in the pocket. It's just that damn Bozy Catterall is a problem. Hey, Biz, as a beginner trying to get into boxing, how do you know you found a good boxing coach? How do you know you found a good boxing coach? That's tough, man. That's tough because I've had many coaches, right? And none of them I thought were this sounds diabolical. They all had the things that they all taught me something different, but none of them were as good as my brothers. My brothers are the best people to coach me in anything I've ever been coached in. Anything. I don't give a damn if it was math, physics, boxing, Black history, religion, Bigfoot, ghost, goblins, everything. They were the best at. Their attention to detail and everything is the reason why I think the way I think is because of my brothers. But on top of that, they care. They care and they know me. That's why a lot of boxing fathers do well with their sons. It's like, honestly, man, if you can find that kinship, if somebody can know you and bring the best you out of you, which is very hard to do because a lot of people are stubborn. A lot of people have egos. They have their way. You know, I hope you are lucky enough to be able to explore different gyms. You know what I'm saying? But my personal journey, I have never found anyone that I would listen to more than my brothers, or I thought coached me better than my brothers, or understood even combat more than my brothers, to be honest. So Mike McCullum versus Tommy Hearns. I don't want to be mean, but I got McCullum, which makes me think, would James Toney beat Tommy Hearns? But I don't want to be mean. Let me say, Frazier only lost to Ali and Jordan. Thank you. Do he beat Mike? Mike Tyson is better than Frazier, but Frazier's willing to die. Mike Tyson isn't. Mike Tyson's willing to kill you, but he's not willing to die. Frazier's willing to die. I've often said Mike Tyson would beat Frazier, and I probably will say that still, that he will stop Frazier. But if he doesn't stop Frazier, Frazier win by points, because Frazier is willing to die, bro. He's willing to die. And Mike ain't willing to go that far. I know Mike. Mike is seen as crazy, and Mike is a badass, but Mike ain't willing to die. And that's the Black Two Sugars. Genetics versus mindset. Yeah. Mike ain't one of them. We know Frazier's willing to die, but he died, right? He flatlined after the first Muhammad Ali fight, the fight of the century. He flatlined. They said if the Thriller went the 15 rounds, they don't know. Like, they know Muhammad Ali wouldn't have been able to physically get up to fight that fight. Thank good. Look at that. Look at Muhammad Ali in the corner when Frazier's corner quit. Muhammad Ali go, because he couldn't get up. He was just about to quit. He's like, thank God. Muhammad Ali said, thank God. I don't even think he said out loud. That brother was like, thank Jesus Christ. No, that's not a good joke. But he said, he was literally like, bruh, I can't believe it. Look at Muhammad Ali's face. I don't believe that. Mm-hmm. Hey, bro. It's just jokes. It is. Hey, bro. Who is Greenwood? I'm going to name him Backwood. That's Backwood right now. Listen, bro. Y'all got to read. I need to give y'all a book, because y'all got to read, bro. Y'all got to read. Ali would have kept going. Y'all got to read. Y'all got to read Muhammad Ali. Y'all got to read Muhammad Ali's testimony. Like, I was begging them to cut the gloves off and quit. He said he wasn't going out there. He said, I'm done. And then he... Roman Fury? Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. A good boxing books put me on. I can put you on. Look, Ali. He can't believe it. He can't believe it. Then watch this. He literally about to faint. He's literally about to faint. My bad, it's blurry. Look, who's on the ground? Who's on the ground? Who got to get picked up? Who got to get, look, he's fainting. He was telling people to get away from him because he couldn't breathe. They're fanning him off because he's about to faint. Look, 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 he could not go. He literally fainted and he could not, they were telling people to get away from him. Look, the doctor's over there. Muhammad Ali said it himself that he couldn't stand anymore and he passed out. He was telling them in the corner, stop the fight. They were like, no, you can still go. He said, stop the fight. And then he looked and they stopped it. And he said, oh my God. And he stood up and then he fainted, bruh. What I need is for people to damn read bars. And they waving him off. He almost died. He was so dehydrated, they rushed him right to the hospital. No, Biz, he could have went. Yeah. Mother's like, you can't tell people shit. It's like read them read. So you can learn out yourself. All right, here we go. First round. Roman Fury said Backwood ain't got shit for him. Backwood about to whoop your ass. Hey, Backwood about to whoop your ass. Look how Backwood, you look like Lion-O out here. That brother said thunder, Thundercats. Oh! The problem with Roman Fury is he boxed like a Fury, but he's too short. He looks like that's the style you use when you're big enough. Good jab, Fury. I don't think he's big enough to use this style. He about to get slapped out here, bro. He about to get slapped out here, bro. Not that style. You got to have your, I don't know. I feel he's standing straight up. He thinks he's 6'8". Backwood's about to whoop his ass while you bull jive. Good left from Fury. Oh, good left, Fury. Oh, shit. Hey, Backwood, don't, you giving him too much respect, Backwood. Go get him. Look where his lead arm is. Go get him. He fights just like Fury. He thinks oh my God. Go get him, Backwood. He's not that good. Bars. Oh, good left from Fury whooping his ass. Backwood, I wish if you weren't a damn Thundercat, you'll probably win the fight, bruh. If you're going to be a Thundercat, be Panthro. Shave that shit off. Get some spikes and nunchucks. Go get him, Backwood. Hey, this is bull job. This is bull job. I'm looking. Oh my God, Backwood. Please. Oh, good left from Fury. If Backwood had a jab at all. Good left from Fury. This is trash. Hey, Backwood. Oh, he about to drop Backwood with a left. He just let his hands go on Backwood. Look, yeah, bro, shooting from the hip and all. Look. Like I'm whooping your ass. Good left from Fury. Hey man, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Fury out here, bruh, looking like a mini-me Tyson Fury. Good left hook from Fury. Backwood. Just shoot the jab and backwood. Jab. Backwood. Jab. Jab, brother. Somebody told you don't jab Fury because he's gonna get hit in the face. Jab. Oh, good right, good right from Fury. This is diabolical at best. Good 1-2 from Fury. Hey, this bull job. This bull job. This bull job. This bull job. Hey, he got Roman Fury looking like the GOAT out here, bro. Who is Roman Fury? Who is he? Good body shot. Who is Tyson Fury? Look, good body shot. Who the hell is he? Who is he? He can't be a brother. Who is he? Fury doing good. He's doing good because it's backwood. You gotta see. I'm looking at the flaws. If your son came up to you and said he wanted to take boxing seriously, do you think you can coach him to a world title? Yeah. My son? Yeah. Brother, my son threw a punch at my face so fast I only heard it. I swear to God. It happened 2 nights ago. First, he did it at my daughter because my daughter's physical too. So he threw it at my daughter. And my daughter was like, Dad, watch this. And then my son was like, watch how fast my hands are. And all I heard was, poof. I swear to God. And I was like, I said, brother, I didn't know you were that fast. He laughed. I know he was that fast. I swear. If you look at him, you can tell. He had his hands down with, poof. I only heard it. And I was like, okay. Facts. Ali asked his corner to cut his gloves. He did. He did. Good combination from Fury. Hey, bruh. I don't even want to look at this shit. Hey, backwood. It's not good body shot. It's not that. I'm just looking at he is looking way better than he is. He looks like Fury, like the issues I see with Tyson Fury, but Tyson Fury is a mammoth of a man. So it's like, okay, that's a hard bargain. But this, good right from backwood. Good left from Fury. Good jab, Fury. Good body shot. What I can say is that Roman Fury has some good punch selection. I do like where his punches are coming from. But he's such an easy target. Hey, y'all. This is bull job. Good combination. Good hook to the body from Roman Fury. Hey, man. Hey, y'all tell me. Please, backwood, can you throw a jab? Tell me can he throw a jab at all? Can he box at all? Can backwood? Oh, good hook from Fury. This is some bull job. This is some bull job. Who is he? Who is he? Who is he? Because I'm looking at John Fury. Who is he? Good left from Fury. Is that his bro? Who is that? Who is that? Is that his cousin? Who is Roman Fury? Dog, Roman ain't no damn Tyson Fury. And no, like, it's like you say, he's too flat-footed. He boom. Fury bounce. He's too short for this style. He leans straight back, feet flat, and it ain't gonna work. He about to good combination from good combination from Roman Fury. This is funny as shit. This is funny as hell. Do you know what Roman Fury would do to Jake Paul though? Jake Paul be now Jake don't want to fight Roman though, right? That's a horrible matchup for Jake. But bruh. Roman box like his father. Who is Roman Fury? Is his half brother? Oh, timestamp. It's 13 seconds left in the second round. Roman Fury is whooping his ass, bruh. Roman Fury is out here looking like Sweet Pea Whitaker. Roman Fury is out here looking like Ezra Charles. And I know he's not. Hey, do you think Fury is going to look horrible on return? Nah. He's going to look like he looked. He's going to look like he looked. He probably going to win by knockout, too heavy-handed. Backwood got bro looking like a prime Ali. Hey, brother, you're right. I ain't never seen a guy so tailor-made for a guy's style. And his style isn't impressing me at all. Roman, the future go, hey, we fighting. Hey, y'all, we fighting. We fighting, bro. We fighting. Y'all bull job, man. Y'all being funny as hell. Both track. Yo, time biz. I'm sorry. We about to go into the third. My bad. I'm sorry. But I'll tell you the time in a minute. But my thing is, you know what pissing me off? I've seen guys like him in the gym. And it's like, oh my God, this dude think he's Floyd Mayweather. All right, here we go. 2 minutes, 53 seconds in the third. And then when you want to spar with him, he doesn't want to go. It's just like, oh, good combination from Fury. He just feels so smooth with his shit. 2 minutes, 40 seconds in the third. Good left from Fury. What I can say about him is he is the closest thing to a Gypsy King. Like, he's the closest, like his dad. Like, he's the closest thing to a bare knuckle. Like, he got that shit. He got that shit. But, bruh, yeah, he's a natural fighter. All right. But come on, y'all. Y'all got, if you want to be serious about him, y'all got to do some more but he definitely needs some more. You don't want him getting too committed to this style. Good jab from Fury. Because look at his feet. You don't want him to get too committed to this style. Unless he punched like a rhinoceros. But he doesn't. You know what I mean? Good combination. Do you understand what Fabio Wardely debut, how he would look his debut against Roman Fury? I feel like I'm just shitting on. I'm just saying 1 minute, 42 seconds in third. Good left from Roman. Good combination from Fury. Good hook to the body, Fury. And shoot. I mean, he piecing them up. Roman Fury is piecing Backwoods up, bro. He's piecing him up, bro. Oh, good hook. Because Backwood is he tried to change the engine to a Ford and he brought a baseball bat. The guy isn't putting together anything. He just falling into shots, winging and dinging, got the lion no haircut shit. Oh, good left. Oh, good left from Fury. This is he's just piecing them up. It's funny as hell. This is funny as hell. 47 seconds left in the third. Good combination. The piece up, A-Town down. He's making a miss and piecing his ass up. 27 seconds in the third. Good jab. Whoop. He's swimming without getting wet, bruh. This dude looks like a mixture between James Toney and Michael Nunn. Good combination. He got Fury. He got Fury looking like Ali wishes he looked this good. Oh, good left. Good combination. Roman Fury beats Wilder. Hey, come on, fam. Hey, let me see. UK announcers making Roman seem like Ali's spirit. I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want. And DAZN love you like a play cut, but I don't want bars. I've been barring up spirit, and I don't want to hear. I'd rather watch BKFC than Roman Fury. But to be honest, Matt sees what I see. He sees what I see. Who you got, Roman Fury or Holyfield? Hey, Matt sees what I see. Do you see what I see? I muted that commentary. I mean, that's why we need a booth. We need a booth. We need a war room booth and I need the take it away, Biz. I'll be like, hey, bro, the War Room over here in stitches. Like, wait a minute. Doesn't he look like the next coming of Muhammad Ali? No, hey, the War Room over here dying, bro. The War Room is over here dying. Combination. My wife said Greenwood looked like yeah, hell yeah. Look like, yeah, he got a Padawan he got to go handle. This brother here, bro. I mean, he going to go right back to his daily routine of being on the side of the road with a card saying, you know, veteran, all I need is a couple dollars for a beer. Life support. This Roman is the MNF in truth. This man is cleaning. Cleaning who though? Look at my man. Look, okay, this is what I want you to do. Look at that. Look at his stomach. Look at Backwood's stomach. Just look at it. Look at the booty. Look at just take a gander. Take a gander. Not that it's fat. Forget about that. But look at his condition. That's liquor. That's liquor, bro. Look at his hair condition. Look at the condition of his skin. Good combination from Fury. That's liquor. Salate wants to know if you'll watch Special Olympics boxing. Yeah. Yeah. And I would immediately get canceled. Yeah. I'll look at it. I'll call it. And let me tell you something, bro. The War Room will be canceled, and it'll be the end. It will be canceled. I don't even want to talk about it. Let me see. Backwood was definitely picked up at a liquor store. Brother, he was at the liquor store. That brother just drank. Backwood has some backwoods and just drank. Is 1 minute 14 seconds in the fourth. The fact that Backwood isn't knocked out, bro, good left from Roman Fury, is letting me know this is crazy. This is absolutely crazy. He says stomach looks like balled up homework. Almost caught a heart attack. Let me see. Oh, there you go. That was a burp. They just told Backwood he had a fight last night. Yeah, they just told him last night. That bro was like, huh? He fought it like, hey, bro, he's like, I'll be there. Like, you'll be there. I'll be there. That brother has a rotary phone. He got a phone that he got one of those, bro. That brother get on the horn. That brother be like, got the cord tangled and shit. You know, you hold it and let just untangle. And they stopped the fight. Backwood, they stopped the fight. Hey, yeah, Backwood, because guess what? That was bull jive. Nobody wanted to see it. They just stopped it. Why? Because it's not worth our time. We ain't got that kind of time. Special Olympics press conference. And hey, Chuck. Nope. Yeah, they stopped it. Why? Because nobody want to see it. Everybody was sitting there like, hey, man, wrap it up, B. Hey, remember that funny ass Chappelle show skit? Hey, wrap it up, B. Wrap it up. Let me see. Dog said, I'll take the fight for 4 swishers. That bro said, let me get a grape swisher. Let me get 2 grape swishers. And brother, that dude get on a horn. He blocked all of them. And then they stopped it. You want to know why they stopped it? Because they got to get a KO on Rum. No, I ain't bull job. Y'all know I'm gonna keep it a bean. I can give a shit if it's a Fury or not. They want a KO on this record. Y'all ain't gonna remember this. Y'all just gonna see the KO slot. That's all. Oh man, he got 4 KOs. But y'all ain't gonna remember how this went. He blocked every punch. They said it was a KO, bro. They said it was a KO. Brother, please. Mike Coppinger. That's Mike Coppinger. Yeah, brother. That dude there. Now, I wouldn't mind if he played a Sabretooth or a multiverse Punisher or something, but he's definitely not a fighter. He's definitely not a boxer, bro. Look, that brother smells like you don't want to smell him. You don't want him in your house in the back room. That old back room smells like dog. That old back room is funky as shit. You go back, you just turn the corner like, holy like Backwood, bruh. Hey, they did this to put a KO in a slot because this fight was going to go the distance and they couldn't stomach it. They couldn't stop. He was there to get slapped. But guess what? He was too damn drunk to feel the punches. He was too damn drunk to feel the punches. Have you ever been drunk, woke up the next day trying to remember what happened, but then you have a bruise on your forehead, like, yeah, your head banged off the table and everybody thought you were dead, right? But, you know, but you took it like a G. They're like, damn, bro, how you do that? But the next morning, that's him. Backwood was too damn inebriated. He was too inebriated to get knocked out. Brother, come on, man. Hey, I don't even want to hear it, bro. I don't even want to hear it. And I know Tyson Fury is like, come on, my boy, yeah, the Gypsy King. He knocked out the sausage. Like, that's his baby brother. He's been looking at his baby brother for years. He's just, I know he's happy. Yeah, my boy. You know, but, brother, there's only one Tyson Fury, bro. Let me see. Johnny Fisher versus Roman. Johnny Fisher beat the brakes. Debo Roman. Oh, my God. I ain't got that kind of time. I ain't got none of this time, bro. None of this time. None of this time. There ain't no way. Ain't no way, bro. And you know what? We're going to follow his career, too. I'm going to be right here when I do boom. I'm going to be right here. Because I remember his dad. I remember his dad. I forgot who he fought. I've seen one fight from his dad. John Fury. I remember his name, John Fury, right? Now it doesn't sound right. But I remember his dad. He fought somebody from the States. I forgot, it was a brother, I think. Man, he was rolling around the canvas like he was hilarious. But come on, dog. Come on. I just stopped laughing at Charles Baker. What did Charles Baker do, dog? Come on, man. Come on with all this. You know, not for nothing. I'm not sure if y'all realize this, but yes, Letty. I'm not sure if y'all realize this, but I like international fights. I like international fights because I like fights and stuff being over early. I do. I like having my day. I like having rest. I like watching a fight and then having rest of the day to go to the movies, to go to a bar, to, you know what I'm saying? Neo Fio Fury is hilarious. But also I like fights overseas because I didn't have the privilege of watching any of it growing up. We didn't have there was no way. There was no UK channel I can watch boxing on. There was no Japanese boxing channel in the States. Listen, I'm from a time, bro. I'm from a time where there was none of that shit. It was just US boxing. You couldn't see shit else. So because we're this lucky, I love watching fights from everywhere. They are better. Yeah, they're more fun. Tommy Fury versus Chase DeMoore. Let's do it. Bruh, that's what I have to do. I have to watch the Bears versus the Packers. I was trying to think, what is it that I'm dying to watch? Yeah, because I'm who that, all right, but I'm from Chicago. So the Saints is my team, but I'm everything else is Chicago. The Cubs, the Blackhawks, you know. So if the Saints don't make it, I do root for the Bears. Because I love how Chicago is when the Bears win it. Oh, God. Let the Bears have let the Bears win the Super Bowl or go to the Super Bowl. Like, the Chicago be diabolical as shit. We act like nothing is better than us. And it's the funniest thing ever. It's the funny. Plus the Bears versus Green Bay is so crazy. Like, it is so. I used to work at a pharmaceutical company where people from Wisconsin still work there. And the feud was just people would damn near come to blows. Like, the feud is really diabolical. It's really like you'll fight a Packer fan. Like, I was so happy I wasn't a part of that shit. Like, that feud is really evil. Like, no, that feud is real. How about that? You go to a bar and it's the Packers versus the Bears, and y'all better have security. Let me see. Dick Van Dyke versus David Frankham. Stop, man. I cried when the Cubs won. Hey, Sadate. Number one, Sadate. You can't say that without saying the fan man or the fan guy who caught the ball. And it wasn't really his fault because we still had more games after that, right? But when he caught that ball, bro, hey, bro, after over 100 years of us, I'd never seen a winning Cubs team. When he caught that ball, we were trying to find him. And I felt bad for him, but we were trying. But then we won the next year. Bro, I couldn't believe what I was looking at. You want to talk about a knot in the throat? I couldn't believe it. No, I'm not calling Matias Hype. I'm watching the Bears, the first Packers. The Super Bowl shuffle. Oh, did I tell you my story about the Super Bowl shuffle? Let me tell you a few things. Let's talk, y'all. Let's talk. The funniest prank I've ever done in my life. I think I've told this story before, but I love it. It's the funniest prank ever. Those boxing books, though. Oh yeah, I'll let you know. I'll let you know. My bad. Love you, boy. Question: Tim Bradley versus Keith Thurman. I got Keith in his prime. Keith. I've been known by my friends for having a great taste in music. All right, I think we in the War Room kind of have that established. That the War Room, me, like when we're talking about, especially R&B, we're real nice. And my friend, his girl, well, this girl he's been trying to bag was finally about to give it up, right? We're in college. So he like, Biz, I'm going to need one of your, that's when you had to make the mixtape, the CD. He said, man, I'm going to need one of your CDs, man. You know, put that shit together. So I'm like, oh, I got you. So I'm putting together some good shit. I'm talking about some loving you, some good playground shit, and then kind of timing it when it's about to get real. I'm putting some shit together. And right at around track 8, I put the Super Bowl shuffle. Now that is a prank, but it's hate. That's hating. And me and my boy, we were outside of his door waiting. We're out. It's college, bro. It's college. You put the sock on the door, right? That means you get it in. And he had the music playing, and then you start hearing it. And I'm like, oh my God, it's perfect placement because it's about 2 songs before. He is working. I'm like, he's working. and then all of a sudden, we are the Bears. And the funny thing is, you still heard some. You still heard some pumps. He tried to block it. We are. And you hear. Oh God. Oh God. You hear him like what the fuck? You hear him go. out of all songs, Out of all songs, bro, that was the last thing. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. He never got me back. He always threatened. To get it. Oh man, I did the same shit. But sure, man. Oh my God. What's wrong with you, dog? Out of pot. That was bad. That was so bad, bro. Holy shit. Holy shit. That still makes me laugh, bro. Holy shit. All right. Bears versus Packers over Matias is dumb. Dog, you sound stupid as hell. You sound stupid as hell, brother. The Bears, and I'm in Chicago. Everybody, the whole house is about to be lit. And we're going to have chips and dip and shit like this. I'm cheating today. I'll probably get a beer today. Like that no, hell no. Wild card, you sound dumb as shit. Let me see. Yeah, that's a bond building break. Prank. I'm sorry. Anyway, I wanna say this, dude. I want to say this. Those rankings stink. I haven't even they must stink because I haven't even looked. I see them, but I'm like, I don't know. I don't even know what that is. I looked and I just kept talking. Hey man, that's X. Somebody told him he looks like X. HERRERO, somebody say he looks like X, and he went all the way with it, bro. He literally got all the tattoos from X. Are you serious? This is X testosterone. Whatever. That's him. Yeah, wild card weekend is top tier football. That dude's smoking crack. Okay. But hold on. Earth 2 version. Yeah. Listen. Panthers have no chance. Who they play? They playing the Rams, right? Yeah, they ain't got a snowball's chance. Whew. Almost died. Oh. I'm an 80s baby. How many people were born in 80, 78, 79, 80? If you're born in 78, 79, or 80 to 81, give me one of those. Give me one of those. 78, okay, 86. I can mess with it. 81, 78. Yes. Come on. Put your number up. 84. I can mess with you. 76. That's what I'm talking. Okay, we're working. We're 77. We're working. What else we got? Damn my ass. Everybody stand your old asses up. There you go, Pharaoh, with your old ass. 78, 60, Kendra. She's sexy. 78. Yeah. 81, 82. Stand your old ass up. 87, that's a little too far. Let me see. Put some respect on the Panthers. Keep on, man. Get your asses up. Look, 82, 62. Well, okay, brother. Let's go. Let me see. 75. You're 81. Now we're talking. With your old ass. Respect. Salute. 80. Yes. 69. God damn. No, okay. But listen, bro. Listen. Why? I'm going to tell you why. We are born at the sweet spot of making everything happen. We the ones, bro. We them ones, bro. Let me tell you what I mean. We saw the birth of music videos. I'm talking about MTV. They ain't even have brothers on MTV yet. We saw that. We saw rap music get created and grow. We saw, it's like we're Galactus seeing the universe, the Big Bang. We saw hip hop be bam, and we saw hip hop change the world. We saw it get birthed, and we saw politicians, everybody try to shut it down. People saying it's not good music. People said it wasn't going to survive. We saw it end up getting into cartoons, getting into wrestling, getting into movies. We saw comedians have a rap song. We rapped about Nightmare on Elm Street. We rapped about Christmas. Okay, you don't even got that anymore. We rapped about we saw hip hop change the entire world. That's facts. We saw music videos start. We saw Thriller happen. We saw Michael Jackson happen as a solo artist. Think about what we saw with Patti LaBelle, Luther Vandross, Prince. Think of our music, our culture, and also G.I. Joe, Transformers, Ninja Turtles. Everything that y'all think is cool, everything that y'all are watching right now is us. It's us growing up and making those movies and making those things pop. If you think about Doomsday Avengers, that's us. We brought the comic books to the mainstream. All of the stories, the comic book stories, are 80s stories. 80s stories, not 70s stories, not 60s stories, not 30s, not 50s, 80s. Alien movies, RoboCop, Terminator, that's us. Predator, that's us, bruh. 80s, bruh. Hey. We changed everything. Everything that the kids are enjoying. Nintendo, all the video games, us. Sega Genesis, that's us. Bam. Mario. Now, I just want to say what y'all looking at. We the last of it. Let me see. Chick was born in 1937 and Baker in the 70s. Hey, man, so I'll tell you, I'm trying to give a passionate speech. Hey, this dude hair is diabolical. Look at his head. His head, he must have put on the spine. Okay, hold on. I got to call this fight. I'm sorry, y'all. Super chats. I keep it up. That dude head, he fell out of a tree or something. Good jab from NUNEZ. Brother, your head. Good jab, NUNEZ. Dog, your head is, come on. That dog, hey, hold on, brother. You can't show up in a ring. That head look damn crazy. Yo, what the hell? Hey, brother. Hey. Well, shit. I mean, brother, you look like I don't even want to say it. I don't even want to say it, brother. But you definitely that looks like a tumbleweed. That shit, brother. Take that shit. Hey. You tapered it, brother. What the hell? Okay, 2 minutes, 10 seconds in the first. I know y'all didn't like my shag, but holy moly, that's worse than hat hair. This dude fell down fell out a tree and hit every damn branch. He fell off his bike and rolled down the steepest hill I've ever seen. Oh, good right from NUNEZ. NUNEZ about to knock your ass out. HERRERO, NUNEZ about to knock your ass out. Brother, your head, brother, get some clippers and go against the grain. Oh, good left from HERRERO. NUNEZ took it like a G2. Dog, listen. Hey, HERRERO's a badass kid. He's bad. That's not a good, that's a bad little kid right there, man. I see a little kid. See, I see my son. Like, that's a badass little kid. Look at him. He ain't never been. You go to the corner store with no money, come back with something like, hey, bro, you got ideas that, hey, no, let's go. Like, no, man. Your mama like, come here, baby. Don't go with HERRERO. Don't go with him. Leave him alone. I'm telling you, he's bad for you. Be a leader. Don't be a follower. Like, HERRERO is good jab. Oh, good right hand. That man sniffed glue and right-handed. Oh, he's left-handed. Okay. Oh, good combination from HERRERO. Right, he was the only one with the left-hand scissors. That's the problem. Them left-hand scissors was, good left to the body. Dog, that brother, did he break? What? I don't want to talk about it. Good jab from HERRERO. He don't give a shit. He's probably gonna be the best fighter ever. He definitely don't give a shit. That dude he just woke up. Oh, good body shot from NUNEZ. Oh, God, he dropped Herrera with a right. I told you. I told you he was going to drop him. He dropped Herrera with a right. I told you he was going to drop him. Herrera can't. He doesn't move his head. I told you he was going to drop him, bro. Nunez dropped his ass. Look, he's going to get him. Good combination from Herrera. He's going to get him. He's going to get him. Bruh, this badass kid, look at him. Look at him. He ain't washed up or nothing. Got on hooping shorts. Hey, dropped his ass going to the second round. I told you. He was catching him with shit earlier. Stone Age haircut. He got the Stone Age haircut, but looked like he got cut his hair with a stone. He saw Prime Mike and Mike Prime Bo. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Let's go. Gretzky, Michael Jordan. We got Mike. All the movies, video games, internet, everything. Dog, I'm about to break it down for y'all. Biz, did you see the Doomsday X-Men trade? Yes, I did. Almost masturbated. Hip-hop music was revolutionary. It went against the current. It survived the stream to become the wave. Let them bars sink in. It survived the stream to become the wave. There you go. There you go. Let them bars sink in. Then we're gonna find out season real quick. Man, we had Deion Sanders, Bo Jackson, Barry Sanders, Emmitt Smith, John Elway, Michael Jordan, got there on. Gretzky got there on. Like, it was stupid. What we had going on was stupid. All right, here we go. Mike Tyson got there on. All of them, bro. We had Sugar Ray Leonard. All right, man. 2 minutes, 45 seconds in the second round. Left to the body. Look, his head's on the island. Nunez going to drop him again. He going to drop him again. Oh, good left from Nunez. Real sneaky. I like the left from her. Yeah, Nunez blew a kiss at him. He does look. Herrera want to throw an elbow, but he's talking shit because he know Herrera is a badass kid. So Herrera is going to fight emotionally. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. Look at his face. That dude ain't a good guy. That dude there would hey, you be like, hey, yo, hey, hold my bike. Hold my bike. I'm about to go to the store real quick. He be like, all right, that man, his bike gone and yours. But how did he ride 2 bikes? That dude rode both of the bikes all the way to the crib. Man, he gonna be like, man, I ain't know what happened to your bike. I would do something then. He gonna tell you to do something, and then he gonna whoop your ass like that. Oh, good right from Nunez. Good jab from Herrera. That dude head looked like Nat Turner, Gabriel Prosser, goddamn Harriet Tubman. Like, his hair looks like back in the day. Like, this talking about the Stone Age. That's good right. That's the grass age. Like, that's the heyday. Good jab to the body from Nunez. That brother from the heyday. That brother. Who else we know? Oh, a left just missed. Oh, a left again. Oh, good right to the body. Shit, that's Frederick Douglass. That's Gabriel Prosser and that Turner. And good right to the body. That's long, real long time ago. Oh, good body shot from Nunez. Nunez just better. He just better. Shoot the jab. That brother. Damn, bruh. What the hell? I can't get past his tumbleweed. That's too far for me. Like, I know I'm trying to grow my natural, but I'm trying to grow me a Huey P. I ain't trying to go full Nat Turner up off it. Oh, good right to the body. Oh, good left from Herrera. He said, woo! He felt good about that shit. See, you don't want him to win. That dude there, he still eat Kool-Aid. I'm talking about the Kool-Aid powder with the plastic and poke a hole at the bottom. Like, he on that. He's bad. That's a bad. Oh, good left to the body from Herrera. Oh, good left upstairs from Herrera. I want to see him versus Fawaz. Oh, good right from Nunez. What weight division is it? 14 seconds in the second round. Oh shit. He hurt Nunez with left. Just bad. He just good left, right. Bam. He like the Russells. Oh, good left again from Herrera. He's like the Russells. Right? Gary Russell, and Gary Russell. Those kids, hey, I ain't never trusted them, bro. He's like the Russells and the Davises, Keyshawn and Leon and all that shit. He's like that. He's from that cloth. May said the heyday. brother, that brother there is from that's them. That's them. That's them. He shit. He's a wild. Look, got caught with a, oh shit. Look. He doesn't give a damn. You can punch him in the face. You can kick him in his mouth. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. That dude will beat you up, holler at your chick. You know what I mean? Then blow smoke in her face. It's like, bro, you ain't, man. I'm happy he's boxing, bro. They 135. They 135. I'm looking at the I'm happy he's a fighter. Because if he was a street cat, that shit. All right, here we go. Good jab. Right to the body from Nunez. Good jab, Nunez. Oh, good left. Look, he said, woo. Remember when the Charlos first came out? You were just like these guys here from up the street around the corner. Charlos came out. It was like, yeah, they from up the street round the corner, bro. They were boxing a little bit better, but they were throwing some heat too. Oh, 2 minutes, 20 seconds in the third. Oh, good right uppercut. Nunez going to get him. See, he's one of those guys, you'll be whooping his ass the whole sparring session. Did he catch you with something? Now you got Bambi legs. And then he's like, I told you, punk ass. It's like, hey, bro. Yo, we got to scrap after this. Didn't Tank stop Nunez in 2 rounds? Did he? I didn't even know that was the same Nunez, bro. Oh, left just missed. Oh, good right hand from Nunez. Nunez nice, bro. He's nice and look at it. Look at this. This is a violent ass fight right here. This fight of the night. It's a 12-round bout. Oh, left just missed from this 12 rounds. Who did this? 1 minute, 34 seconds in the third. Who put this together? Y'all put together some shit. Oh, good left from Nunez. Go get him, Nunez. I ain't even grading. Oh, good left. I guess HERRERO won the second round. I guess it was 1-1, but there was a 10-8 from Nunez. Brother, you got to beat HERRERO up. You got to beat him. Look at him. He's like, oh, look, good left from Nunez. That kind of buzz HERRERO too. Look, he's like, Hey, have you ever seen, Bernard Wright? Bernard Wright. Who do you love? Are you for sure? Good right hand. He looked like Bernard Wright out here, brother. But meaner. Bernard Wright was a nice guy. He out here looking like Bernard White. Remember Bernard? Oh, 40 seconds left on the third. What's his name? Bernard White? Something like that. Nunez stepping on HERRERO toe. There, you gotta slow him down. Step on that toe. That's why I keep making that face. You keep stepping on that corn. That bro like, oh, good left from HERRERO. He like, you keep stepping on my cone, boy. Oh, good right hand from Nunez. Nunez just stepping to him. He keeps stepping to him. See if he can with gas out or something. But he's too thin and too young. Good double left from HERRERO. Too thin and young. They can go all day. After this, he's gonna go to the court. He's too young, bro. Too young and thin. Look at him. He dancing to like that guy. Let me look at Bernard Wright. Let me look at Bernard Wright. Y'all know y'all from the 80s and 70s and shit. Let me look at Bernard Wright. Face ass. Man, this phone be listening. Bernard Wright just showed up on my shit. Where he at? I see him, but I want the right one. Yeah, a little Bernard Wright by the face. Hold on. Try and get the right one. Yeah, some shit like this here. Yeah, hard. Make it blurry and hard to see. Where we at? Come on, Bernard. Come on, Bernard. Show it. Bernard don't even want to show up on the camera. He like, I ain't. But you get what I'm saying. Hold on. Let me get you right. Let me get a little B-hop. Right. Little Bernard Wright face having that. Who do you know? All right, here we go. But he definitely looked like X. Someone said he looked like X, so he got all the tats. Good jab to the body from Nunez. This the fourth. Oh, Nunez got hurt. HERRERO hit him with a left and then leaned on his neck, put a full armpit. They got the wrong ref. The ref arm's too skinny. They need a ref. Like they need hockey referee. They need like a ref. 2 minutes, 30 seconds in the fourth. Good jab from Bernard Wright. What's his name? Herrera. Oh, good left. Look, that elbow. That elbow. He just keep putting the elbow on Nunez. Shoot the jab. Shoot the jab, Herrera. Nunez is a little too slick for Herrera right now. But Herrera, if he lands anything, it may be one. Because he's throwing violent shots. Oh, good left. Good work. He said, oh, good left. Oh, good left. Brother, this guy is so fun to watch. It's not even funny. Herrera is like, woo, woo. He's so fun. He's so fun to watch. He's like Blair the Flair. Like, he's fun as hell. Look at me like, like this guy is hilarious. Good jab. Look, you making New Year. Oh, that left from Bernard. I mean, not Bernard. What's his name? Herrera. Shit. That left from Tumbleweed. This guy's fun as shit. He gets slapped, sleep you. Like, it's like, oh, good left hand. Go ahead, Herrera. I don't know what. I like him. Oh, big right hand from Nunez. He said, oh, yeah, you hit me on my jaw. Good shit. Oh, good left. I never seen when a guy get hit, they get, woo. Like, he just happy to be in getting punched and shit. He's happy to get punched and punch back. He looking at the ref like, it's him. He's like, it's him. Look how rough this is. He loves how rough this is. My golly. Because Nunez is on him like white on rice. Good jab from Herrera. Good 1-2 from. Oh, good left. He got a wobble. He got Nunez wobble. He gave Nunez Bambi legs. Hey, bruh. Hey, bruh. I'm with Herrera. Herrera and Fawaz. I'm with him. Bruh. He can't. Is he a good fighter? Hell no. But he's good. He put on good fights. Is he a good fighter? Well, he put on good fights. How about that? Because I'm excited. This is great. Good straight line. I love it. This guy is damn near trash. I love it to death. Yeah, F it. Abdullah Mason versus Herrera. I'll have a blast. Because Herrera be like, pop, woo! Yeah, you be like, yo, it's like, yo, man, let's go. Herrera versus Abdullah Mason. I'm in for it. Let me see. This reminds me of that 7th grader whooping Cat Williams' ass in 480p back in the 09. Yo, I love this here. I love this. Poverty air. Yeah, that brother was drinking poverty water, breathing in poverty air, sleeping on a poverty floor. I know him. Herrera, I can recognize that kid. Like, chewing gonna hurt for these brothers later tonight. Oh yeah, with a headache. Herrera is a prospect that give him time. Yo, I'm all for it. I'm gonna call him Bull Jive. That's Bull Jive McGraw. 2 minutes 50 seconds. That's Bull Jive. If you want to know what Bull Jive look like, look at Herrera. That dude's Bull Jive. His hair and everything. He's Bull Jive. Good jab. Oh, good right hand from Nunez. Rock that throw, or whatever you want to call it. That throw. That's not a throw. That's a throw. That's a throwaway. That bro gave that rock that throw. Oh, good jab. Oh, good right to the armpit from Nunez. Cat got put in a near rear naked choke by a preteen. Hell yeah. Cat ain't got the strength, the size. He ain't got nothing. The tenacity. He ain't ready. He wish he was. He got that Napoleon complex. Oh, good combination. Oh, good uppercut. I mean, you're looking at a better boxer versus a fighter. Like, this guy, I don't even think he trained. He just came off the block. Like, what up? What up? He's pulling up his trunks. Like, what up? What up? What up? What up? What up? What up, B? What up? What up? It's like, yo, bro, you ain't even, you up the street with it. He ain't even boxing. That brother saying like, come on. It's like, yo, that ain't even. Oh, good left. Yeah, I've been wanting to see a guy like this. I want to see a guy who just scrap. I want to see a guy who just scrap with tumbleweed hair. I want to see a guy like this, bro. 1 minute, 10 seconds in the fifth. I don't even think a punch has landed. They throwing, but nothing has really landed. Not clean. Look, he hit with a shoulder. Look, Herrero say, I whoop your ass with my shoulder. Oh, I'll give you a collarbone thrust. Oh, pink. Like, brother, shit, we working. While you bull job, I just had some cream of wheat. Oh, good straight left. I just had some cream of wheat, fam. Double left. Oops. Good. I just had some cream of wheat while you bull job. Good job. Oops, good left. While you bull job. Now put that in your pipe and smoke it. Oh, good uppercut. 25 seconds left from HERRERO. NUNEZ trying. Oh, good sneaky. I'm giving HERRERO every round. Oh God, he crushed NUNEZ with that left. That shit, his eyes roll like dice. He pop like holy shit. It's like, yeah, brother. What are you talking about? I drink tap water. I drink tap water. I'ma tap that ass, all that. Pause. Shit. What's wrong with y'all? I drink my shit. I tap. I get a couple handfuls, right? I don't need to use no cup. I take a couple handfuls. He got one bowl and one spoon, and the shit's dirty. That shit's and right now it's in the sink. He's thinking already that he got to rinse that shit out before he gets him another bowl of cream of wheat. That dude got one bowl, one spoon, handful of tap. That's his life. And that's what I want to see night in, night out. Look at him. Look at his head. Look at his head. Because the thing is, he sponged it. It's like, why did he got a taper? That's a broke ass fade. But he got a taper. And he ran the sponge and he went out and shit. Whatever. He'll get dressed. He go to the club just like that. He go out just like that. I mean, he can't afford. He outside in the parking lot just like that, bro. Double left hand from HERRERO. Good left to the body. Hey, man, this guy here, I love him to death. Oh, go double left hand. Oh, another left hand. Work. That's my guy. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. The tumbleweed king is my boy. 2 minutes, 20 seconds and 6. Double left hand from the tumbleweed king. Shoot the jab, X. Shoot it. Good combination, tumble. Oh, uppercut, caught tumble. He said, yeah, that ain't hurt. Yeah, it did. It ain't, but it doesn't hurt more than life, I tell you that. He been hurt way more than that. This song's dedicated to my homies and that gangster lean. That dude, life hit him way harder than that, brother. Good left. Go ahead. Pow. Good left. Get off me. Get off me. HERRERO said, get off me. Get off. Good left from NUNEZ trying to. Now you got a box and shit. Yeah, now you got a box. 1 minute 35 seconds of the 6. Now you got a box. We going 12, baby. Bam. Good left. Good combination from NUNEZ. Yeah, it's all good. You hitting and holding. It's all good. I got tattoos. Can't even remember. I don't even know. Half the tattoos I got, I don't know who did them, where I got them. Yeah, that little hanger, put that ink in. Oh, good uppercut to the balls. There you go. He said, whoa, you said, no, baby. No, HERRERO's like, uppercut to ball sack. I'm working. Uppercut to ball sack. Good jab. Oh, good left. Work, HERRERO. He just grazed NUNEZ. NUNEZ moved that head. Shit, hit the Tyson bell. Double jab. Shit. It seems like yesterday we were hanging around my hood. Now, dog, I'm telling you, he's on that. Keep my memory alive like a homie should. I tip my 40 to your memory. Boy, that he's on that. Oh, good. Oh, good right hand from Nunez. Good jab. Oh, good left. Oh, good combination. Work. Look, Nunez going to get him. Pop. This is a violent fight. 20 seconds left in the 6th. Get him with some kidney shots. Uppercut. Sit down. Pat. Oh, good sneaky left. A little sneak short one. A little sneak short one from Herrera. They both landed some shit. Yeah. There you go. Head, butt. I want all that. He can't afford a comb his head with a fork. I swear. Comb. Brother, that dude just wakes up. Grab some water and go to the gym. Let me see. Herrera been calling Kerr out. Yeah, that's what we want. Mason versus Herrera, battle of the YNs, brother. That's a YN right there. Like those mugs right there. Yo, Abdullah Mason, Chick-fil-A, Herrera Popeyes. Yes, Lord. Herrera Popeyes. That dude churches. How many of you guys know about churches? He's churches. He's Browns. He's churches. Y'all know churches? You get some okra. Shit. That brother churches, bruh. Why you bull job? He ain't got that level of franchise. That brother churches. Let me see. Thought on the Foreman movie. Pretty good. Yeah, I liked it. All right, here we go. Oh, good jab. Work, Herrera. Work. Oh, good jab again. What are you talking about? I got me a 3-piece. Good jab. Oh, good combination. Because he's smart enough to ask for his pieces. He doesn't just say a 3-piece. He want to get the most bang for his buck. Give me a 3-piece. Give me two thighs and a breast. Give me 2 thighs and a breast. The big pieces. Give me 2 thighs and a breast. Extra crispy. Fries. All that shit. We gonna work. Sweet tea and we working. Hot sauce. Biscuit with the honey. Good straight left from Herrera. And we're good left. Give me the big pieces. Everything sexual. Give me 2 thighs and a breast. And we'll work. Oh, good left. Shit. I ain't getting enough. I ain't getting enough at the club. I might as well get it in my churches. Let me get 2 thighs and a breast. And we work. 1 minute, 50 seconds in the 7th. Oh, good right to the body from Nunez. Damn it. A good uppercut, Nunez. See, you don't hit him with highly educated shit. This brother from the streets. Good left from Herrera. Oh, good jab from Nunez. This, I don't give a damn. I don't give a damn if he gets knocked out. I would want to see him every weekend. I want to see Herrera every weekend. Oh, good sneaky jab from Nunez. Yeah, that was sneaky. That messed with Herrera a little bit. Oh, good right again. Yeah, Herrera's getting messed with. He's getting messed with. He's starting to blow around the ring a little bit. He's getting messed with. 7th round, 1 minute, 10 seconds. Hey, he missing everything. Hey, missed. Damn. Yeah, it's starting to see the churches. That is not good nutrition. It's not good nutrition. Good right to the body. It's not good nutrition. He been eating, try to use the bread that comes with the fish, with the catfish, and soak the grease. He tried to use that to make a peanut butter jelly sandwich. He said, I'm gonna save the bottom, like the bread that be at the bottom of the wing of the dinner. He tried, let me grab 2 of those breads. Let me see if I can make a peanut butter jelly sandwich later. That it doesn't work right. It just doesn't rock right because it gets hard because the grease. You can't, and you try to spread the peanut butter. It doesn't rock right. Not those breads. You gotta get Wonder Bread or like real bread. Oh wait, Wonder Bread's out of business, ain't it? Well, get the real buttermilk shit. Oh, good hook to the head. Oh, another hook from Herrera. Good uppercut from Herrera. And get that wheat bread. Get that brown. You gotta work. You can't just grab the bottom breads from the base of your wing dinner and then try to make a peanut butter and jelly. It's not going to exfoliate. A good combination from Herrera. Dog. Bruh. Yeah, Church is fire. In Dallas, it's Williams. Is Williams? Yeah. Churches got the best chicken too. Hell yeah. Boy, please. If you're going to name something church, you better have the best chicken because you're going to go to churches after church. You're going to pass up Popeyes to go to churches. You just left church. That it was like the perfect naming of That grabbed Church's chicken, grabbed every person with, if you got melanin, if you got a drop of melanin, you at Church's and you in the line and it's outside and all that shit. Then you go through that drive-through and it got that rickety shit. You assuming that they're saying, may I help you, please? But who says that anymore? Yeah, let me get I know you said something, man. Let me get a 3-piece with it. Like, all right, you must have said, hold on. Like, yeah, you said something, but I'll wait. All right, shit. I'll just drive up. I'll just drive up. You know how you got 2 windows and the first one for the money, other for the food? That first one at Church's is always closed. You just get the money and the food right there. Good right hand from NUNEZ. They got HERRERO winning 67-65. I agree. Shit. Are you bull job? Oh, good left from HERRERO. Oh, left just missed. Why you bull job? He White Castle sliders. Shit. Hey, I remember being drunk. Get you some White Castle, you eat that while you falling asleep. I remember being on that shit there. That was the only thing that was open. White Castle was the only thing open. Shit. White Castle was at IHOP. You know, you go to like an IHOP that's like a hood IHOP. That was the after spot. Oh, good left. Well, at least in the shot. It was an after spot IHOP that was right in this right where it was like Puerto Rican town. Like what there was like a right over there. Man, you boy. 1 minute, 40 seconds and 8. That's when you see everybody you saw at the club and they got mascara look weird. And it's like the lights on. It's like you thought you were a baddie. You just bad. Oh, good uppercut to the body from NUNEZ. HERRERO is throwing his. He's definitely throwing his. Oh, good uppercut. Oh, good 1-2 from NUNEZ. No, don't look at the ref. That was a good 1-2 there, HERRERO. Shit. You getting caught with something nice. Oh, good uppercut from NUNEZ. Oh, good left. Hey, man, he just ain't got the nutrition. Good left. He ain't got the nutrition to keep it up. He ain't got the nutrition. Oh, good combination from NUNEZ. He ain't got the nutrition. Like I said, bottom breads for peanut butter and jelly ain't going to work. It ain't going to work. Now, the butt bread for a hot dog works, but the fish bread, the bottom of a fish, catfish, they ain't going to work. They ain't going to work. They got the catfish, they got the breadcrumbs. And he hurt. HERRERO, shit, stop the fight. Stop the damn fight. Stop. Oh, the ref got knocked out. He knocked out the ref. He knocked out everybody. He called the fight. He said it's over. Hey, HERRERO dropped the ref. HERRERO dropped everybody because that looked scary. Now, NUNEZ was still up, but bam, bam, bam. It looked scary as hell. Then the ref fell like shit. The ref had to use his knee to stand up. HERRERO, boom, baye. The tumbleweed king. No, NUNEZ, sit your ass down. That's tap water. We talking about that's tap water, Church's chicken. That's my guy, HERRERO. All day. You could run a pick through that throw if you want. You ain't going to get it midway. Your forearms better be strong as shit. And if you pull his head back, he may knock your ass out. And that's the black 2 sugars. You better watch out for this dude right here because you better hit him with a baseball bat. You better cut his Achilles with a butter knife or something. You got to work. You can't be sitting there getting the 1s and the 2s and the 3s, going across your eyes, closing your shit while you leaning on the ropes. That is the tumbleweed king. Work. XXX Tentacion. Yeah, look at the ref. Nose bleeding. He got the ref nose bleeding. And you know what? That's just on GP. You shouldn't have been there. You look like a cop anyway. And you know HERRERO don't like that shit. That ref look like a cop any damn way. Your ass get dropped. Everybody get look. Watch this. Go ahead, HERRERO. Oh, that was the beginning. Hey, look, you say, hey, babe, you trying to get in there. He said, man, get off me. Boy, that look like you trying to cuff. You trying to put him in a choke. Bam! Hell yeah! You trying to apply the choke. Look at that ref trying to apply the choke. That's why he had Bambi legs. Watch the ref. He trying to apply the choke, but we already know what's going on in the hood. Watch it. He trying to apply choke. Look, get what? Sweep? He said, man, what you grabbing me for? Then what? Bambi legs. That's what I'm talking about. Right there. Herrero. 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 Y'all don't want that smoke. Y'all don't want that smoke. Sugar Abdullah, bring your ass. Sugar Abdullah, bring your ass. I want all of that. I want all of that, bruh. Hooping shorts for boxing trunks, everything. Church's 2-for-1 special. That's tap water. In Memphis, we hit that Waffle House. Yes, Lord. That's water. That's tap water. Yeah, that was a great fight. That was a great fight. Shoe program. The tumbleweed king. Look at it. Look at that. That head looks a mess. That head looks a mess. I love him. I love him. Harrell versus Kermel and Abdullah. We need all. Woo! Kermel Molden and those heads. Oh, shit. Give me a Herrera, Kermel. This is the Stone Age. Kermel, Herrera, Sugar Abdullah. I want those mugs swinging. I want them swinging on you. Look at his hat. Look where he rocked the hat. I know where he's from. Y'all can't tell me shit. I know where he's from. Look at his hat. Javier Herrera is my guy. Hearns or Bud at 146. Shit. Crawford. That was from your mom, Crawford. He has his youth pastor from a Big Brother program coaching him. You got that. Where is he? You got that right. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. They know. Ain't no bras. No bras. No bras. They like, because the bras turned them down. The bras turned them down. No bras. They like, hey, come over. Come on. We got you. We got you. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. That's beautiful. That's unity. All for boxing. No bras. Look. Yeah. Let me see. Biz, how do you feel about the Grandy twins? Who is that? Oh, I'm messing up. This live is going up in the Warroom rafters for my stomach is at knots, bro. No, hell no. That was real. Bud will win, but Hearns can. Yeah, Hearns can knock him out. Sleep. He can sleep. My problem is, you wanna know why I got Crawford. Hearns could keep him at bay and throw some great shit. Hearns gonna be throwing heat and boxing well, good feet, everything, right? My thing is the hand-eye coordination and athleticism and power from Crawford. Crawford can kind of match his size too. He can match his size. Hey, bam! That right hand. Oh my God. Oh my! Then he tried to put him in a yoke, boy. Violence. Shout out to NUNEZ too. Violence. Why is Kermel fighting twice a year? Step it up, yo. Yeah, I'm hearing things. Him and Floyd not seeing eye to eye. But hand-eye coordination, athleticism. The thing is Crawford's going to turn up. Okay, let me tell you to your mom. Let me tell you what I thought about. I thought about that moment when they both turn up. The only flaw Hearns has is Hearns takes it up or not, takes it up high. But if you are more determined and more stubborn, it's all or nothing. Certain fighters, when they turn it up, it's everything. Floyd Mayweather, Sugar Ray Leonard, Terrence Bud Crawford, Muhammad Ali. It's not all or nothing. It's only right. So the fight's gonna break out, and they both gonna turn it up. And he's gonna stop. He's gonna stop Hearns. Floyd Schofield, where Herrera at? Herrera ain't even there. Herrera's not even there. Okay. Lucas Body, though, that's my guy. So, and Samish Noakes, okay. Floyd Schofield, okay. Andy Cruz, fine. I can mess with that. Williams Zepeda. No, that I like Williams Zepeda as a person, but he's overrated, bro. I ain't gonna lie. But okay. All right. Fine. The Anthony Cuba win for Moulton, underrated. Oh yeah, I remember that. We called that together. When does anyone and Floyd see eye to eye? When viral years ago, they were legit babies coaching each other. Oh, those guys. Yeah. I like those guys. I've been only seeing them on social media, though. I haven't seen any of their fights. I saw social media making some noises. Okay, yeah, I've seen them. I see they're bigger. They're big now. Yeah, I've seen them. Carmel just started. How is there a problem? Yeah, I mean, it's you know what, man? You know what? Did one Robert Garcia fighter lose in 2025? I get where you come from. That's why that was my only problem with Bomac being my coach of the year. How is Zepeda ahead of Mason? Can't be up to date. Yeah, I don't agree with that. Grandy, yeah. Oh, that shit. I'm still excited about that. I'm still coming down. Like, that was. I don't think anything's going to beat that tonight. Nothing's going to be more fun than that tonight. Nothing. If I was there, nothing's going to be more fun than that. Okay. That whole thing, I don't even like saying that whole thing because it sounds derogatory. But that whole thing is over. That whole thing is over. And I miss it. Remember? Errol Spence, Danny Garcia, the Charlos, Floyd Mayweather, Leonard Ellerby, Gervonta Tank Davis, Adrian the Problem Broner. Like, remember that shit? That was heat. Wilder. That was heat. It's gone. It's gone. And Carmel Moulton, now a lot of those guys on the outside looking in, they're on the outside kind of like, damn, all these guys getting this turkey money and doing whatever. You know what I'm saying? So there's gonna be some impatient. They shouldn't be patient. I don't know when last time I seen Jamel Charlo in the ring, and they shouldn't be patient, but it's over. Sexy Kendra's funny. Expectations for Sufakar, some shit like that. They got to turn it up like this. I'm gonna be all over it. People get into rooting for money and stuff too. I just want to see fights. If there's a boxing league and another way to consume boxing and another way to watch some guys do, I'm all over it. I just like fights too much. People like to argue about not watching fights. I don't get it. That's why I said I'm a different type of fight fan. I don't get it. Man, you gonna watch that? Yeah. Why? Because people are punching each other. In the era, yeah. Those guys. What thing is over? Yeah, that you know what I'm saying? That era, like that moment, that moment. Now everybody got to adjust, right? I mean, man, I miss Leonard Ellerby, to be honest. He was fun. I miss Leonard Ellerby. He was fun, bro. It's like once Leonard Ellerby left, and then I saw Floyd fighting on DAZN and stuff like that. Kind of like, I mean, you know, I love DAZN, but you know, it's just kind of like it's like that. I don't know. Everything got to adjust. Like Top Rank and PBC, they got to adjust. They got to figure out how to adjust. How are they going? How what's the new thing? And how to adjust to the changing of the environment. The environment is changing. Let me see. Lee Wood ducked Kermel's ass for sure. Kermel would have 100% won that matchup. Even at 18 years old, I think he's better than Lee already. Yeah, but Lee shouldn't have fought him. Not then. Not then. January 31st is the most exciting fight card for me since Spence Crawford. I got my takeover t-shirt and my Shakur headband. I love both of them. It's lit. Yeah, that may be that is battling. There's been a lot of cards that's been like, is this the best fight? There's a lot of, you know what I'm saying? Like the Day of Reckoning was like, oh my, that's obviously the best fight card. Then it was the fight card of the century. But then it's like this one is like it's like there's some crazy fight. Hey, check out this Birchall kid. There's some crazy fight cards. I miss Leonard Ellerby. I remember Leonard Ellerby got very sensitive, and I don't know what the hell happened, but then he blocked me. I never knew what happened. You know, like I said, when the War Room, when we start coming around, we had a whole different message. We had a whole different message, and our message resonated. It was like it's just a new wave. Like when we came around and what we like watching HERRERO whoop ass and get dropped and get like what we pushed was such a different vibe. I ended up getting blocked by Leonard Ellerby. Oh, look, Birchall got they just jumped right to it. Oh shit, Birchall whooping Panton's ass. Oh, good right hand from Panton. Good left from Panton. Oh, good jab from Birchall. Oh, good left to the body, Panton. Panton throwing some heat. It's just Birchall's too good. Good jab. Hey, this Birchall kid is good, but I'm liking what Panton's doing. He's awkward. Look how he moves. Oh God, Birchall's he's going to try to get you out of there. Oh, good hook from Birchall. Oh, good body shot. He tried to end your shit. Remember when? Oh, big left from Birchall. Remember when Xander Zayas was like this? I remember being like, oh my God. Oh, good hook. Oh, go ahead, Panton. See, fight or flight. You got to see what they're about. Panton's a fighter. Remember when Xander Zayas came out? It was like, hey, man, he's throwing some heat from a distance. Oh, good hook. Oh, Panton is throwing some fire. Panton, if he catch Birchall with one of those home runs, it's night. Oh, good hook to the body from Birchall. 1 minute, 30 seconds left. It's a 6-round fight. Good jab. Right, just missed. Oh, good combination. Oh, I remember HERRERO. He did call out Shakur. Oh, God. He got Panton against the ropes hurt. He did call out Shakur. He did. I remember he made a video. I do remember him. I'm like, why his face look familiar? That's what I remember him from. Oh, left just missed from Birchall. Hey, Panton's throwing some heat, bro. He's missing. Good combination. I like HERRERO. I'm a fan. I like him. Good jab from Birchall. Oh, good left from Birchall. Good head movement. Good jab. Good jab back from Birchall. I like Panton too. I ain't even gonna hold you, bro. Panton. Good right hand from Panton. He's trying to win the damn fight. Oh, good left from Birchall. Why you bull jab? I thought Birchall was just gonna walk through Panton. I'm looking at him like, hey, bro, Birchall got to watch out. Look, Panton is very sneaky. He bounces around and then he'll throw a big shot. Yeah, he got no shoulder, so he's hard to hit. Let me ask you, is this prime version of Teofimo Lopez arguably a better win than the Spence that Crawford beat? Yeah. Especially if Shakur dominated. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I say in actuality, whoever wins this fight is the best fighter in the world. Like, bet the best fighter, like skill-wise and everything. Like, whoever wins this, yeah. Yeah, I totally agree. Herrera versus Scooter Davis will be fireworks. You ain't never lied. Spence, best win is Sean Porter. T.O. as good. Wait. What are you talking about? Spence best win is Sean Porter. Okay. T.O. as good. I think Spence best win was Kell Brook, but T.O. as good. He's as good as Spence. Okay. I'm not going to argue that. Oh, good left. They both landed some good shots on each other. Oh, good left. Oh, good jab from Panton. Oh, good to the body from Birchall. Birchall trying to put him away now. Got him against the ropes. I like fighters with this kind of tenacity. I like fighters who going to try to stop you. I love this. 2 minutes, 20 seconds. I need heads bouncing off canvases. I've been saying this forever. Forget all the bull job. I need heads bouncing off canvas. Head bounce off canvas. We ain't got time for all the bull job. Good jab. We need violence. We need violence to get boxing popping. Viral knockouts and violence. And it happens on these cards. Good jab. With these guys. 2 minutes, 55 seconds in the second round. Good jab. Good hook from Panton. Good uppercut from Birchall. Good left from Birchall. Got Panton against the ropes. Pushed him against the ropes. Bam. Manipulating the guard. Good jab from Panton. Oh, good hook to the body from Birchall. Good combination from Birchall. Good left from Birchall. Good right from Birchall. Panton got a chin. Oh, good combination of the body from Panton. Good jab. I would throw up. I'll throw up. This is a high pace. Good jab from Birchall. This high pace, bro. Good uppercuts. A good left. Good hook to the body. Good jab. A nice combination from Birchall. Birchall is just keeping the pressure on him. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Beautiful work. Good body shots. Beautiful work. He boxing the heat, bro. Good uppercut. Oh, good straight left from Birchall. Oh, good body shots from Panton, but better blocking from Birchall. Birchall walking him down still. Work behind the jab sometimes, throwing the 1-2 out of southpaw. Oh, good right hook counter from Birchall out to southpaw. Got Panton gets ropes, uppercut to the body, another uppercut to the body, another uppercut to the body. Good head movement, push, get off me. Yes, good push off. Good head movement. Let's work. Let's work. Good footwork from Birchall. 35 seconds left in the second round. Bam. Good counter left hand. Get off me. Swim without getting wet. Good jab from Birchall. Bam, bam. Good right to the body. I mean left to the body. Sorry. Shoot the jab. Nice way to catch the punches. Give me the shoulder. There you go, Birchall. Work. Good jab, jab. Push his head down. Weave. Let's go. Walk him down. Stay. Keep the pressure on him. Got him against ropes. Left to the body. Bam. Uppercut just missed. Good jab. Here we go. Yeah, walk him down. Good, nice way to weave out the way, Panton. Use your toes. There you go. Bounce in and out. Here we go. Now you're stuck in the corner. Bam. Good hook. Oh. Get off me. Good work from Birchall. They active. They working. They working. The resume doesn't lie. Well, yeah. Is T.O. as good as Spence? Is T.O. as good as Spence? Is T.O. as good as Spence? Yeah. like you said, the resume doesn't lie. Fighting style wise, yeah, I can mess with that argument. I want to see Ryan Garcia versus T.O. bad. I got Ryan. I want to see that bad. You got Ryan. I got T.O. Watched Tony versus McCullum yesterday. Straight fire. Yeah, that was crazy. Have you said what round Agit Kabayel won? I think the 6th. Well, it can actually be the 3rd, bro. I think under 6 rounds. All right, here we go. T.O. doesn't have the brain power. He's very smart, very high IQ fighter in the ring. I don't think you gotta watch his fights to know. But it's easy to tell he's very high IQ. Very easy to tell. Oh, good uppercut to the body from Birchall. Good body shot. Oh, good body shot. He's more versatile than Spence. Oh, good left from Birchall. Oh, good left again. Oh, good combination. Oh, good left again. He's pounding, panted. Good body shot. I would be very bothered by the fact that Birchall is on him like that, throwing heat the way he's throwing it. He's trying to take his head off. Good hook. Dang, my man tried to bounce off the ropes and throw a right hand like he was a WWE wrestler. Go get him. Good jab. Oh, good left. Good combination. Good body shots. Nice work. Oh, good sneaky left hook from Panton on Birchall. Good right hand from Panton. Dog, Birchall's all over him. Good left from Birchall. All over him. Left hook, right hook from Panton. 1 minute, 40 seconds left in the 4th. Oh, 3rd. Sorry. Nice footwork from Birchall. He's not exactly, it's like he's pressuring him, but he's not exactly where Panton expected him to be. Oh, good combination. Go to the body. Oh, good left hook from Panton. Good body shots. Oh, good combination. Oh, nice blocking though from Birchall. I like the way he blocks, man. He's real nice. Man, Birchall can catch shots. Like, oh, nice way to catch and shoot with that hook. Good work. Oh, good left to the body. Oh, hook upstairs. Oh, hook upstairs again. Get off of me. Oh, good catch and shoot. Right hook from Birchall. Beautiful work. He keeps doing it. Bam, he did it again. Just catch and hook with the same arm. Come on, move, ref. Get out of the way. 35 seconds left in the 3rd. Oh, good. Straight left, right hook. Oh, good jab from Panton. Oh, nice way to block all that shit. Yeah. Shoe program. Oh, good uppercut to the body. Good, nice way to block all that. Oh, good, nice way to catch all that shit. There you go. Nice way to catch all blocked. Birchall block. Oh, good left hand from Birchall. Good jab from Birchall. Birchall's nice, bro. What is he, 9-0? Oh, nice uppercut. Oh, good right from Panton. Oh, good left hook from Panton. There you go. Work. Nice work. Nice work. Yeah, it's the zone. People are sleeping on Mario Barrios. Cleans 147. Mario Barrios cleans 147. No, I don't think he cleans it up. You know, Mario Barrios, I think right now the best fighter at 147 is Devin Haney, right? But I think Mario Barrios was the best at 147. I think between Tank Davis and Keith Thurman, something happened with Mario Barrios' chin, in my opinion. Like, I've seen him get dropped. Like, Ramos. Like, I just, that's the thing I fear. I think he's technically more skilled than Ryan, but Ryan is a better fighter. And I think Ryan's hand speed going to be a very determining factor. And I don't think too many people can take. Ryan's still one of the hardest punchers to me. I think he's one of the hardest punchers. He's probably going to sleep. He's probably going to sleep, Barrios. Probably going to sleep. Like I've been looking at Ryan Garcia trained. He probably gonna sleep. Oh, good. Nice jab. Virtual all over him. Good jab. Good combination from Virtual. Oh, good left to the body from Virtual. Good combination from Virtual. Good left from Virtual. I like what Virtual's doing. He's punching at a different speed, and then he's going to hit him with a fast shot. Watch. See, he's touching. It's time to set him up for a one-punch knockout because he realized he can't quite just beat him up and wear him down. So it's like, all right, let me set him up a little bit more. Let me be a little bit easier. Land some good shots when I can. Good hook from Pat. Patton throws some great, highly technical, big shots. And then he's thinking, let me set him up with something, catch him right on the chin. See if that makes a difference. But Patton's a tough cookie. Good body shots from Virtual. And I like that he knows that Patton has a tough chin. So he's going to the body very, very well. Virtual is. Good hook from Virtual. Right off the temple. I don't know how he took that. Oh, good body shots. Oh, good right hand from Virtual. Virtual's laughing. He switched to orthodox for a quick second, threw a right hand, went back to southpaw. Oh. He got Patton against the ropes, and he hit him with some beautiful shots, especially to the body. He's making Patton pant. Like he's bending over and breathing and shit. Oh, counter left hand from Virtual. Oh, sneaky right hook from Virtual. Flicking the jab. Hey, good left from Virtual. Oh, wait, look for that body shot, Virtual. No. Ref, you over reffing, bro. Oh, good hook from Virtual. Oh, big swing and a miss. Block. Little left to the body. It's going to take him some time. Oh, it's only 6 rounds, though. Good left from Virtual. Virtual trying to knock him out. Good combination. Good body shot from Virtual. Uppercut. Right. There you go. Work. Body shot. He's working him. He's working. Virtual working him with the body. Oh, he tried to knock his head off. Just missed. I feel him. Man, beautiful. Let me see. People Ryan sparred before give him trouble. Ryan sparred before gives him trouble. I got like a pimple or something right here. Killing. People Ryan sparred before gives him trouble. People. I don't know about that statement. Because Devin Haney didn't give him much trouble. So only Ryan did. I mean, Rolly did. I'm not sure you can say what people. Rolly did. Mikey Garcia or T.O. Mikey Garcia or T.O. That's a fantastic fight, bruh. Shit. I don't know. I don't know, man. That's a fantastic. I don't know. I want to lean towards T.O. I gotta lean towards T.O. a little bit, but not with a lot of certainty. Good left from Virtual. What Chuck is probably trying to say is the whole Spence thing because he's a big Spence fan. But that makes no sense because I think Spence, good left. I think he beats T.O. But the question was, is he as good? That's like pound for pound question. That's different. Good left to the body. Yeah, I think a prime Spence probably beats T.O. But pound for pound, like the level they're on, they're on the same level. So Mikey Garcia, he was on the same level as Spence. It's just he jumped up weight classes to fight. They're like the same kind of fighter, except for Spence is big. You know, he's like a middleweight going to welterweight. That was a good left from Virtual. 1 minute, 45 seconds in the 5th. Good straight left from Virtual. Oh, good hook to the body. Man, Virtual's working. This is so boring. Wow, this is great. Birchall's walking. I'm very into it. The look, the heat that they're throwing is very high level. Like they throwing some bombs at each other, and then it's highly technical at the same time. This is really a good blend of what you want to see. This is a good blend. It's a good blend. It's a good blend of he knocked his mouthpiece out. It's a good blend of fighting and boxing. It's a good blend. Yeah, it's a good fight. It's a good fight. 1 minute, 10 seconds. Oh, good left. Oh, good to the body. Good straight left again. Oh, good combination from Birchall. Oh, good to the body. Shit. Good left. Oh. I just panting is tough. Good left from Birchall. Good body shot. Birchall had to do the right thing and just kind of beat on him. Oh, good body shot. God, that Birchall is highly technical, but a slugger. Pressure fighter. Oh, good left to the body. Oh, good uppercut. Good straight left. Oh, good body shot from Birchall. He's landing. He just placing shit. Good left. Oh. 15 seconds left. Oh, shit. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. Don't stop the fight. I need to see some more. 10 seconds left in the fifth. Oh, good hook. Good left for Birchall. Body shot. Man. I mean, Patton is just thinking, I'm going to survive. You're not going to knock me out, Ray. Ryan or kind of Ben. I got Ben. Yeah, I got Ben. Got kind of Ben beating Ryan. I got him beating Shakur. I think T.O. probably beats Connor. Stylistically, that'll work out for T.O. If Shakur had punched harder, it'll work out for Shakur too. If Ryan can shit, Connor punched fast. But if Ryan got the it's all about the silly shell. If Ryan is perfecting the damn Ryan roll, bruh. Hey, they took the tape off. It's over with. He quit. That brother said, I got a headache this big. He quit. Yeah, he quit. They took the tape off. He quit. Birchall won. Took the tape off. That dude said, I got a headache so damn big. I can't. I can't see I got a migraine. I ain't got that kind of time. Let me see. Yeah, Ryan should has to land. I don't get it. I think, yeah, if Ryan, I have two problems with Ryan Garcia. Devin versus Ben. I got Devin. Yeah, Devin could drop Connor. Devin could drop it. That's a weird fight for. I probably got Devin, bro. To be honest, I only got two problems with Ryan. Ryan, two things. Ryan has to consistently. He has to permanently be motivated to be great because he has the talent to be an all-time great fighter. So he has to be motivated, stay motivated, that he has to think about when he lost to Rolly and how he was crying. He got to think about that and say, I never want to be that low again. That, and two, Ryan's defense. Always had a problem with how Ryan leaned straight back, and then always had a problem with that. Every time he did that, he got dropped. But when he does, if he can perfect the silly shell, everybody's going to be in a world of hurt. If he perfects it, because he has the hand-eye coordination and reflexes to make you miss like that. If he perfects it as far as punching out of it with an uppercut, you don't see him throw uppercuts like that. Like, bam, bam. If he perfected jab and dip, jab, left hook. If he perfected, he's a problem. They're trying to get Hitchens versus Duarte. Duarte probably win. On the Ryan versus Barrios on the, he probably win, bro. That guy's a ridiculous. He's a horrific matchup. He's like he's hell. He's hell. I got Ryan over Ben. I'm leaning towards Ben. Unless I see Ryan with the Ryan roll. If I see him perfecting the Ryan roll, then that's different. A focused, sober Ryan beats Conor. Ryan, how he fights, Conor wins. Like I'm saying, the Ryan Garcia who waits for you like this, and then for the left hook, bam, and then that's a good Ryan. But then does this, and then bam, that's a good Ryan. But Conor's too busy. He dips in like Mike Tyson, jab, jab, and he's so athletic, like his feet be at the right distance. That's it. Boom, 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 boom. You know, then bam, bam. I mean, he'll mess around and knock Ryan's head back unless he's dip, and then Ryan. But see, Ryan defense, it's 50-50. Once they both swing, it's 50-50. It's 50-50. Once Conor throws his left and Ryan throws his, it's 50-50. Because Ryan guard is too loose when he throws it. But Ryan punch harder than Conor. So it's 50-50. Somebody's going to come out there wobbly, right? So the 50-50s is an issue. But as far as the pressure and Ryan's going to be taken aback by his full body speed and his combinations. Plus, he fought at middleweight. You know what I'm saying? Like he was working there. You know, but if Ryan could roll and be comfortable and patient like this, and let Conor do and kind of be like a fish out of water, and then Ryan poke, and then bam, now you got something. Now you got something. I'm thinking about the Ryan who beat Duarte. See, the thing is, right? Duarte is he's easier to hit than Conor. He's slower than Conor. But that's the first time I really seen the silly shell come out. That was the first time I really seen it. And that's when Derrick James was like, don't do it again. I'm like, that shit works. But here's my thing with Ryan. When Ryan's on his A game, like, look. Oh. What I'm saying is not just the punches, but the attitude. Look. The attitude. When Ryan is violent and on his A game, and all that shit, that Ryan is punch so fast, you won't it, that punch, you didn't see it. The film couldn't capture the punch. It looked like his whole arm disappeared. So he's the fastest puncher in the world. And then punch hard enough to knock out Duarte's wisdom tooth with his gum shield in. So bam, and knock his wisdom tooth out. So I'm talking about a physical guy. He has physical attributes that are jaw dropping. Now, if you don't like the way he look, you think he's too pretty, or you don't like the way he act, or you're a big Devin Haney fan, or you hate it, then you can't give him any credit. You're one of those guys. But I'm just saying, as far as just like a guy looking at fighters, looking at physical, and I don't have a problem giving people credit, and I don't like, and I'm not a hater and all that shit. That guy physically can hurt anybody. Physically, that guy could hurt it. Yeah, physically, he can hurt Conor Ben badly. So when you bring up Duarte, I think of when he was like at 143, right? I think of him at a physical peak, but still, if he doesn't perfect that silly shell, there's too many opportunities for Conor Benn to catch him. There's too many opportunities for Conor Benn to drop him. It's too many opportunities. Too many opportunities. Ryan to me reminds me of, that's why I wanted Deontay Wilder to learn fundamentals. That's what I'm talking about. Deontay Wilder and Ryan is the same concept. Deontay Wilder at his physical best, when he was like 212 and just flinging that right hand like that, and how fast and accurate he was. I mean, all it takes is one. Brothers can understand that concept with Wilder, but can't understand with Ryan because of how they look. But it's the same concept. If you tell Wilder to work on snapping the jab instead of doing this, but bam, snapping the jab and then blocking right instead of doing this, right? You're talking about a guy that's a problem for anybody. So if you get Ryan with all of that, being patient with his defense and learning how to punch out of the silly shell, now we're talking. Duarte turned out to be an amazing win too. Duarte was sent to beat Ryan. Ryan said it. I'm gonna keep it real. Ryan versus 6 weeks. I got Norman Bates. I got Ryan. I don't think Norman Bates, that left hook that Devin Haney landed, Norman Bates seemed to be a little bit, he's such a great left hooker that he didn't defend the left hook well. I think Devin could have knocked him out. He could have knocked him out but he held and ran around. The second half was boring, but if he stayed fighting, he could have knocked him out. I remember, I'm gonna let y'all in on something. I remember Adrian Clark gave me a call because AC works closely with Errol Spence, who his trainer was Derek James, who was training Ryan Garcia for that fight. So that's the 6 degrees of separation. When Duarte was named as the op for Ryan, Adrian Clark called me and he said, "Hey, this is a bad fight for Ryan." And I was like, "Who is it?" He said, "Oscar Duarte." And I was like, He was like, "That on purpose, that's a problem." So Derek James was already trying to figure out a game plan. Like, they literally tried to get Ryan out of there. That's why Ryan said, "I know what y'all doing. This is a horrible. This guy's built like a rock. He can take every punch. He can knock your block off. He can shell up with a decent defense. The guy's not, what's going on? Oh, nice. You got me a sandwich? Thank you. Is a little turkey and some electrolytes. Thank you so much. Is the paint? They done painting? Is it good? All right. You happy? Okay. Love you. It was like that guy was there to get Ryan Garcia out of there. He was a Ryan Garcia killer. What is it? It's either a beef or a turkey sandwich. Like a beef or turkey sandwich. Not bad at all. No. There's no mayonnaise, no mustard. There ain't nothing on it. It's pork. It looks like beef. Okay. It's delicious. Gatorade hydrates me so much, I stopped drinking. You're funny. In fact, you have to eat Miss Beers knows what she doing. This is good. Now, as far as my calorie count, I'm way under it. So far today, I had an apple juice. I've been on here since 9 o'clock, right? I had an apple juice. I had a granola bar, Gatorade, and this. And it's 220. My calorie count is so I need more calories right now. I actually need like a steak or something. I need more calories. Especially how much I've been working out. Mm-hmm. But if it's good, I'll tell them it's a bit funny. Funny. Enjoy your meal. My God. I think this is the last fight before I get Kabayel. I don't remember Shala though. Short rip. I don't remember him. I don't remember Shala, bro. I've been calling fights for 7 years. I don't remember Shala. What's up with the books though, Biz? Oh. It's over there. I got you. I don't know Shala at all, and I don't know Milos either. His name Milos. I don't know. I don't know these guys. Everybody knows them though. You see the crowd going off. I have no idea who they are. I have no idea who they are. Processed sugar. You need more protein. Yeah, I need more protein. I need a steak. I can feel it. All right, here we go. I'm about to give me a tomahawk or something. Like, I'm about to work. This is crazy. All right. Oh, good jab from Milos. Hold on. Thoughts about Absolute Batman. Amazing. Oh, he hurt. Shala hurt Milos with a wild Shakur ducking Albert Bell. Shakur got a fight January 31st against Teofimo Lopez. You got to follow boxing, bro. 2 minutes, 20 seconds in the first. Beautiful right hand from Sheila. Or Shyla. You're right from Shala. Oh, Shala got some nice hands, bro. Shala got some nice hands. Great left from Milos. Got Shalos against the rope. Good jab from Milos. Okay. Oh, good jab from Milos. Right to the body. Let's work. Good left from Milos. Nice little right back from Shala. Right from double jab. Put him in a headlock. Let's work. 1 minute, 11 seconds in the first. Both in the center of the ring. Everybody's rooting for Shala. Oh, good. Right to the body from Shala. I like Shala's hands, but this was a weird matchup for him. If Shala's the favorite, Shala got some fast ass hands, bro. But Milos is a weird matchup for him. Good jab to the body from Milos. Right to the body from Shala. Oh, good right hand left from Milos. Milos is, I don't know what's going on. Is he switching from southpaw to orthodox? Or am I tripping? I could have sworn he threw that combination from southpaw. Good jab. Oh, it's nice. Nice fight. Nice fight. Prime Shields versus Layla. Mom, she's a big Shields fan. Shields. Layla Ali. She's not going to knock Layla out. Layla has a better chance of knocking out Shields than Shields does Layla. Layla probably, she actually has better ops than Clarissa, to be honest. She got better ops than her. But I like the way Shields counters. I like her accuracy, and I like the punch selection. Like, I think she probably pops her. Who's your favorite X-Men and why? Mine is Magneto, Rogue, or Storm. Oh, okay, so Magneto is okay. He's from this, that Evil Mutants of Brotherhood. So you don't necessarily mean X-Men like good guys. You just mean like X-Men storyline favorite. My favorite X-Men. Well, what jumps out to me is the Juggernaut. So I've always been a huge good jab from Milas. The Juggernaut gives me chills every time I see him. If I see a toy of him, if I see him in a cartoon, if I see him in a movie, Deadpool, the Juggernaut I love him. So I guess the Juggernaut, number one. God, I like a lot of X-Men. That's a good one. Definitely Wolverine. Because as far as a developed character, he's probably the most developed. But you know who's been sneaking up on me? Cyclops. He's been sneaking up on me ever since like good jab from Milas. Good jab again. Ever since that the last Phoenix saga, when Cyclops had like the X mask, and then X-Men 97, that anime, Cyclops was getting so busy, and now to see him in that in the movie doing it's kind of like Cyclops. You start looking back and appreciating Cyclops more. So I have to say Juggernaut, Wolverine, and Colossus. Good jab. Oh, good jab. Milas Milas is nice with his fundamentals, right? So like Shala has faster hands, but Milas behind that jab and how he's defending I like the way he's defending the strikes from Shala. I like the footwork a bit too. Milas behind that jab is nasty. I think Shala won the first round, but look, he's blocking the winging shots. Good jab. I wonder if Shala is a bit one-dimensional as far as if you can get past his hand speed and his hooks. Oh, good left. He hurt Milas. If you see, he can't get past the hand speed. He's hurt bad. Milas hurt bad. He's and the ref pushed him to see where his legs were. Milas hurt bad. If you can get past his hand speed, you got a chance. He's kind of one-dimensional though. You throw these hooks, but they're so super fast. Good jab. And when you look at how he's built, yeah, if you're fast and you're built like that, you know, your arms can stretch and you're getting busy. Phoenix will F them all up. Oh, of course. Like, and as far as fighting, okay, I'm gonna run this by you too. As far as X-Men storylines, like as far as characters who are often in X-Men comics, it's different. And there are characters in the X-Men comics who I really like that aren't mutants. So Gladiator from the Shi'ar, like Gladiator, probably like my favorite. So it's like Gladiator, juggernaut, Colossus, Wolverine. If we're just talking members, I'll pick Rogue. I have a beautiful art piece of Rogue signed by the actress who voiced Rogue in X-Men 97. All right, here we go. Wrong. It's autographed by the guy who voiced Gambit. That's right. 2 minutes, 40 seconds in the third. Good jab from Shala. I mean, from Milos. Good jab again. Good jab to the body. Jab upstairs. So it was a good jab to the body from Shala. Good jab upstairs from Milos. Good straight right from Shala. Shashala. Let me see. Blue Marble, most underrated in Marvel. Blue Marble. Wait a minute. Who is that? Most underrated in Marvel. Who is Blue Marble? Oh, good jab to the body. Who is that? I don't think who is that? You should look up Manifold. You slept on. Manifold sounds super familiar, to be honest. Manifold sounds super familiar. Look up Manifold. So you assume that I didn't. Who is Manifold? That sounds super familiar. 1 minute, 40 seconds. A black Marvel character, super underrated. I'm trying to think what Blue Marvel looks like. Good left hook from Shala. Hold on, BS. I found it funny that people get mad when you talk about T.O. versus Secure Sparring. That's the most corny shit ever. And I think it's mostly because T.O. was looking good that moment. If Shakur was looking good, they'd be like, see, people are ridiculous. Good right hand from Milos. That was a beautiful right hand. Blue Marble sound familiar too. I'm just trying to recall who Blue Marble is. Oh yeah, I haven't read too many books with him in it. Look up Blue Marble. He OP. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I haven't read too many comics with him in it. Yeah, he's underdeveloped. Yeah, I know. I've seen him before. I haven't really. Yeah, I've seen him before. I'm not that familiar with him. You know, I'm mostly outside of like. I'm a little different. Outside of seeing like good right hand, outside of seeing like a dope character, I'm mostly into their stories. So if there's not a lot of stories on them, and you know, just a lot of great stories, then you know they're cool. But let me see the Manifold. Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. There's not a lot of stories though with those boys. What about Gambit? Dude, Gambit is cool, but you know, I've read runs of Gambit, like a Gambit book. I remember when he became like Death Gambit. Like I read like Gambit books and stuff, but they're not the best. You know, you gotta write them right. You know, he's cool, but once again, you don't really know him enough. You haven't really developed him enough. I don't think there's enough about his good hooks to the body from Shala. I'm not sure if there's enough about his character to be, or they didn't develop enough about his background and stuff to be able to write great stories on Gambit himself. You know what I mean? Oh, good right hand. It's kind of like Puck from Alpha Flight. Like, yeah, I thought Puck was cool, you know, or Sasquatch from Alpha Flight. Like, I thought Sasquatch was cool, but how many great stories do you have? 2 minutes in the 4th round. This may go the distance unless Shala can open up and catch him with a flurry. Right? So like, okay, my favorite, that's like if you said your favorite, who's your favorite comic book character? And somebody say something like, oh, somebody say something like Groot. It's like, what what stories, name the stories, 1 minute, 15 seconds in the 4th that made you, because all he says is I am Groot. Like, what yeah, like, I know you watch the movies and he's cute and whatever, but holy shit. Go right to the body from Shala. Yeah, the backstory is important. Yeah, Lobo fresh. Now Lobo is fresh. 40 seconds. Like you know Lobo. You know what's going on with him. Like he's cool. Good left hook. But that's DC. But that's a good left hook from Shala. Always wanted who's playing Lobo again? The guy that played Aquaman. What's the name again? Always wanted him to play Gladiator. I thought his face looked just like Gladiator's. Rocket is my favorite. Yeah, see, Rocket, yeah, I can see that. I can see. I used to like him when I was a kid. Like, I remember Rocket in the 80s. Good right hand from Shala. Yeah, they were odd. I don't even know. That's how great Marvel is. Well, number one, Marvel had to do some great things because they licensed out Jason Momoa. There you go. Have you read John Constantine? No, I haven't. Manifold basically talks to the universe. What was I going to say? What did you just say? Somebody just said something. Oh, Guardians of the Galaxy. So Marvel licensed out all of their major characters. So when Disney got Marvel and it was like the MCU, they had to develop second and third tier characters, and they did a fantastic job. Guardians of the Galaxy they weren't popping. I remember like y'all gonna make a Guardians of the Galaxy movie? Wow. Like, you know, they dug deep because they licensed out all their major guys. So when I saw Eternity on Thor, I was like, what? The Living Tribunal, and like, but they had to go that deep because all their major characters were licensed out. Even Iron Man. Iron Man was not that big of a deal. He was cool. He was a major character, but the MCU has lately in the 2000s when that became a lot of people's favorite character. Iron Man, bruh, they tried many times by making Iron Man a major deal. They tried so many things, bro. Oh, good jab. I remember when Iron Man was a wife beater, when he started beating his wife because he was an alcoholic. I remember they really worked on trying to make Iron Man a story people cared about. But Iron Man was the first MCU movie. They had to dig deep. Doctor Strange, brother, Doctor Strange. A lot of these guys with the Eternals. Huh? Are you shitting me? The Eternals? Nobody was picking up Eternals books like that. They tried, but that shit, that wasn't popping. That was not popping. Yes, Iron Man, the Invincible Iron Man, because to make a great book, Tony Stark got to be great too. Like to make a great Batman book, Bruce Wayne gotta be a developed story. So they didn't know all the things to do with Tony Stark. He was a playboy, drove sport cars. He didn't care to let people know that he was Iron Man, all that shit. right? He had big business. He was kind of like if Bruce Wayne wasn't hiding, but they couldn't really get it right, so they made him a drunk. He was alcoholic, and he was beating his wife. And I remember, and then like your boy Ant-Man, I think he also beat Wasp. Like there was like a domestic situation with him, and he was trying to help Iron Man deal with that shit. Right? It was crazy. It was crazy. They did what they could to develop these characters, bro. But then the movies came out. They made it work. Yeah, Shiloh's working. Yeah, Mila's went southpaw for a second. Shiloh's hands are fast as hell. Good jab. Good jab again. But bruh, let me tell you, because this fight is cool, but it's not. But you know I'm a comic nerd. As we watch the fight, I was talking to my friend about Black Suit Spider-Man, right? Which made me think about how I came up in the 80s, right? So when I came online, as far as Agit Kabayel's next, when I came online, as far as I'm looking at comics and I'm starting to recognize who's who. Spider-Man was Black Suit. He was a Black Suit Spider-Man. It was like 84, 80, you know, I was 4 years old. So Spider-Man was Black Suit and Wolverine was brown. He had the brown suit. That was Wolverine and Spider-Man for me, right? That was after Secret Wars. The first Secret Wars, Spider-Man had a black suit. The thing is about that black suit is it was always an alien suit. They just didn't, the Venom thing wasn't a thing yet. They didn't know how to, Todd McFarlane created Venom and created something out of that black suit, which was genius. But the black suit came in a capsule. It was an alien technology, but it's so cool that Todd McFarlane turned that into the symbiote and the Venom and all that. That's amazing. You ever read the Crow comics? Nah. I missed the Crow comics and I missed Sandman comics, which I regret. I regret missing that. And Swamp Thing, Sandman, Crow comics. I missed those. Venom is an alien being, right? Venom is, yeah, the symbiote, all those symbiotes, Carnage, all of that. They need a host. And initially, good jab. Initially, it was kind of like, so the Spider-Man black suit was popping, but people wanted the original Spider-Man costume back. So Marvel voted, and the people voted to get rid of the black suit. That's how it happened. So then they had a comic of the black suit, the alien black suit, messing with Spider-Man's mind. Spider-Man didn't like it, so he got rid of the black suit, and he came back with the original Spider-Man costume. Okay? So Todd McFarlane came up with a story where the black suit was mad about getting dissed and wanted to come back to his host. And that's how he created Venom with Eddie Brock and that suit still looking like a Spider-Man costume and using Eddie Brock as a host, who Eddie Brock was jealous of Peter Parker. That's why Venom know who Peter Parker is. And, you know, using him as a host to get back at Spider-Man, and Venom wanted, the symbiote wanted to be his suit again. That's really what it was. That's really what it was. Then it developed into Carnage, and they really start working on the Venom whole thing. They end up removing the spider from his chest, and, you know, they really worked on that whole thing. It was fantastic. It was fantastic. Let me see. See, your numbers are coming down, Biz. Salty prick. My numbers are coming. Yeah, I don't think people are really interested in this fight. People voted to get rid of Jason Todd Robin, come back as Real Hood. Yeah, there was a few things people, oh, good left from Milas. There's a few things people voted for, you know, to kind of change things. I remember when Wolverine went back to yellow and blue, and I thought it was a new suit because I just knew the brown suit. Wolverine was trash too when he first came out. Biz, know who Null is? Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. The symbiote has now developed into, you got Null, who's really the GOAT of all that shit. So yeah, it got better. It got better. Now you got Riot and you got damn Carnage and Double Ganga. Like you got all, you know, they're working. They're working now. Now it's fire. Now it's fire. Charlotte's tired. Black suit, same weakness as Venom. Well, I mean, it probably ended up being that, but I remember back in the day, it was just a black suit. It was just Spider-Man. They were trying to really push Spider-Man black suit. I remember it didn't have any real characteristics. All you knew it was an alien technology in it, but they didn't work on it. They didn't work on it. They end up developing that story later, but not in real time. People don't know Logan supposed to be 5'5". Yeah, I mean, if that, I think he's 5'3". Logan's 5'3", 300 pounds. He's 300 pounds because of the adamantium, making him way more. Yeah, Logan 5'3", bro. He really. I remember the first when Wolverine first came out, appearance in the Hulk comic. Good jab from Milos. Milos can mess around and stop Shala. Wolverine didn't have the whole Weapon X mutant. He had the powers of a Wolverine. He was the first Canadian superhero. It was really trash. It was really trash. Read that book. Read that. You can find that book anywhere online. Read that book. You're gonna be like, this is super trash. Wolverine is super trash. But then they made him, you know, with the mutants and X-Men. When he came out, when it was Wolverine, Storm, Nightcrawler, Colossus, remember that book, the Uncanny X-Men, that whole thing. Then Wolverine started to develop. Good jab to the body from Milos. Double jab from Shala. The 7th round. Oh, left just missed. Yep, 5'2". Yeah, he's 5'2". I said on Nerd Alert. I said Wolverine is 300 pounds, 5'2". Nerd Alert. 1 minute, 20 seconds in the 7th. Oh, good jab. Good jab back from Milos. Good jab from Shala. Work. This fight is really strange. It's really strange. Shala looks bone tired, but this fight is really strange. Look at people are getting bored. I think I'm gonna have to keep y'all entertained. Oh, good hook from me. You know, Biz bored when he's waffling. Yeah, I think we got to talk about something in a minute. I think we got to figure out what to talk about. Oh, good hook to the body, hook to the head from Milos. Because this shit really strange equal really shit. Yeah, Hulk versus Wolverine is happening. Wonder. Yo, that Spider-Man with the Hulk being the antagonist, I think he's being controlled by somebody, but the new Spider-Man and Punisher versus the Hulk that movie's going to be insane. That movie's going to be insane. That's before Doomsday, right? That movie's going to be, we're going to lose our minds on that. Avengers Doomsday may end up being the biggest movie ever. Hulk is nerfed. No, yeah, Hulk is back as Savage Hulk. So they're bringing him all the way back. So he's not going to be Nerd Hulk and all that stuff. He's back to Savage Hulk. That's why he's a villain. It's dope. Milos has been on the treadmill. Yeah, he's been working. Yeah, Penguin on HBO is probably my favorite Batman anything I've ever seen. The Penguin on HBO I like that better than I like Batman Dark Knight, Batman Returns, or the Dark Knight Return. I like that better than. I mean, that goes toe to toe with the 1989 Batman with Michael Keaton and Joker. That goes to. That's better than that. Like that shit. That Penguin HBO shit was my favorite Batman anything. That Penguin series was crazy. That was crazy. I mean, that was my best rendition of a Batman villain I've ever seen. Over Bane, Tom's Bane, and Heath's Joker. I like that. I like that Penguin more than Michael Keaton's, how he played Batman. How I like that Penguin more than everything. That shit was crazy. Dark Knight, greatest Joker. Is Dark Knight the greatest Joker? Oh, good jab. Greatest. I guess it is the greatest because people seem to respond to it. But as far as personally, I don't think that's my favorite Joker. I don't think that's my favorite Joker. I know it made everybody like trip. Oh, good jab again from Milas. It made everybody trip out, and it was dope. And he was dark, but I don't even think that was my favorite Joker, bro. To be honest, Heath Ledger was the best Joker. That's what everybody say. I don't think it was my favorite. I liked Bane more than I like Joker. Most definitely the best Joker. I mean, that doesn't convince me more. Like, most definitely the best Joker. Oh, now it is. Now I think it is. You know what I'm saying? 1 minute, 10 seconds in the eighth. This shit here is dragging ass for me. Yeah, I think I like Jack's Joker more. He was funnier. He was more like the Joker than Heath Ledger. Heath Ledger made up his own thing, and that was cool. But I know I like Jack's more. I like Jack's Joker more. I like his Joker more. And I think Phoenix and Heath Ledger go at it. I think their Jokers both go at it. I really do. Two-Face played by Tommy Lee Jones. That was hysterical because he was pretty much a Joker. Bane's portrayal. Bane's portrayal was the best Bane I've seen. Oh yes, I was wondering what would break first, your spirit or your body. Like everything he said was fresh to me. I'm really big when it comes to villains. I'm really big on their personality. I thought he was fresh as hell. Mark Hamill Joker, that's goated. Okay, you want animated series? Come on. If you add, yeah, that's the best joke. I mean, but we're talking about live action. But yes, Mark Hamill Joker is my favorite DC character. That's a good pick. Nicholson was more convincing Joker. My thing with Heath Ledger's Joker is I didn't see him enough. He did get on a roll when he was in the car and he was, broke out of jail, and then he got out to the car and he shot around. He was fresh. He was fresh. I liked him. I thought he was cold. But I didn't. I thought he was cold. But Jack Nicholson's Joker cracked me the hell up. Like every time he was on screen, I died. I love his Joker. Even today, when I look at his Joker, I'm like, hey man, that Joker's really good. Like that Joker is really dope. Let me see. What do you think about Pennywise actor as Joker in a new DCU? That'd be good. Is the Brio Matias fight on DAZN later? Yeah, it is. Like, hold on. Let me show you something. Hold on. I'll be right back. So I like this Joker so much. Miz Biz. Oh, good hook from Milas. Miz Biz got this doll, bro. And this one of my favorite things I have in my because this is my favorite makeup for Joker in the movie when he had the little kissy lip look. I thought that looked so fresh to me when I first saw that. The pen is truly mightier than the sword. Like, this shit is so fresh to me, bro. This is so fresh to me. I really like that Joker. I really like this Joker, man. Green hair is green. Jack Nicholson is a better actor than Heath Ledger is. You know what I'm saying? He was phenomenal. This guy was phenomenal. This guy was phenomenal. And the fact that people forget about this guy and how cruel he was, right? Shake your hand until you burn it, fry it to become bones and shit, stab you with. He was a killer too. That dude killed his best friend. He said, why didn't nobody tell me that he had one of those things? Bob, gun. Just need a moment alone, boys. He killed his best friend. He was just like, Bob, gun. That shit. I was like, yo, that Joker was my guy. That Joker was my guy. Heath Ledger was nice too, but I'm not sure if he's the best Joker to me. This was a very mediocre fight at best. Yeah, I wasn't. Somebody tell me what kind of a world we live in where a man dressed up as a bat. Dog, I felt him on that. He said, can somebody tell me what kind of a world we live in where a man dressed up as a bat? And take all my breasts. Like, what kind of shit is this? Oh, I'm about to watch that. Because he came out with Prince, too, when he was at the museum. He was looking around. Doom. That was my guy. Oh, he dropped him. He dropped Shala. Only one Shashala. It's the 10th round. He's out. He's about to be out. He's bleeding everywhere. Get him, Milas. Get him. Bam, bam. Bam, bam. Get him. Bam, bam. Oh. No, ref is like, I got money on this. Bam, bam, bam. Bam. Oh, technique. Oh, shit. Technique. Oh, shit. You gotta stop the fight. Oh, no. Oh, shit. He said, no, he ain't right. Mila said he's not right. Oh, he hit his head. I try to tell you, bro. You're counting. Oh, dog, he's drunk on a Saturday night. He got money on the fight. He threw in a towel like, you dumbass. He threw in a towel. You still counting. Hey, stupid ass. He had the ref, the corner man had to come in and turn the ref head and point to the damn towel. I never seen that before. He threw the towel in. He was like, hey, 7, 8. The corner man came in and grabbed. Bruh, you don't see the damn towel? That ref had money on the fight. 6, 7. It's like, brother. Look. Everybody told the ref. Even Milas. Bam. Brother. You see his eyes? That brother. Isn't she? Mila's like, look, bruh. You want me to hit him again? Bam. Head bounce off canvas. Pop. Hey, brother. 1, 2. Towel. Head down. Look. Bruh. Damn. That ref is ridiculous, bruh. Milas was like, look at my man eyes. It's like, brother. God damn. That was a terrible ref. Bro counted to 10 and 20. Yeah, that brother was like 11, 12. It's like, bro, 13. You try to knock the corner man out the way. Get off me. It's like, look. That ref should be fired. I'm done. That ref should be fired. I'm done. I'm completely done. Can somebody tell me what kind of a world we live in where a man dresses up as a bat? Man, I saw remember when Joker shot Bruce Wayne? He looked at Bruce Wayne and went pow. And then he looked at him like this here. Remember, he shot Bruce Wayne. Bruce Wayne fell. He said, never rub another man's rhubarb. He said, never rub another man's rhubarb. Oh, hey, look. Oh, look at the combination. Bam. Oops. See, all he had was fast hands. He didn't have, that was my thing that I said at the beginning, dog. His underwear was broke and hanging off. Bam. All he had to rely on were fast hands. Milas had technique. That was the problem. Dude, watch this shit. Watch Milas. He actually, brother, if it was Wilder would have just beat him to death. Look, hit him with a jab. He say, look at his eyes. And then he said, bam. That was some Roy Jones against Brandon shit. Remember Brandon? I forgot his name. Brandon something. Roy Jones said, bro, okay, never mind. Bruh, look at the ref. What is the ref looking for? What is the ref really trying to exfoliate? What? Look at his eyes. Look at his eyes. That's not good. Bam. Bam. Bruh. What the hell? I mean, come now, brother. Come now. What the hell? Yeah, he fell on his head. Ref lost the house. Yeah, he lost the house. He really put a bag on that fight. He put a serious bag on that fight. Joaquin, let me see. Smoke Bro on live TV. I'm saying there's been some good jokers, man. That's why I just said I'm not sure. Right? Like I mean, I know I like Jack Nicholson the most, but who I'm telling you, back to my mother. You know I'm a mom's boy. Love you, Mom. I remember showing the Joker, Heath Ledger's Joker, to my mom. My mom watched the whole movie. And he just like, right? And my mom watched it. And at the end, I said, so which Joker you think was better, Nicholson or Heath? And my mom said, well, they're two different Jokers. She was like, so if you like a darker Joker with less humor, then you'll like that one. She said, but Jack Nicholson personality and everything was totally different. So she said, it is which one resonates with you? And I was like, that had to have been the dopest answer I've ever heard in my life. because we all know Heath Ledger isn't a better actor than Jack Nicholson, right? So it's like that was the greatest. I'm like, you're absolutely right. Like, well, mom's always right, but it's like, my God, that's the answer. Yeah, that ref is upset. Look how I'm back there. That ref is upset. He about to go Joker. He about to. Different times, different Jokers. Exactly. And if you're going to make the first Joker you've seen live action since Adam West Batman, how are you going to do it? Right? You're going to make him a crazy, loony clown. Right? So they did it right. Penguin series was highly underrated. Man, I think that thing won awards or something, didn't it? Like, I think Penguin is highly rated. I think I was like, yo, a ref looks like Sam Rockwell on crack. He does look like Sam Rockwell. He studied hyenas. Yeah, Bryant Brannon. Yeah, him. There you go. My man with the beard was like, yeah, let me put you on game, bro. Let me put you on game. Never rub another man's rhubarb. What else was I going to say? Oh, so check this out. I'm going to ask you guys if you remember this. This is, and don't Google it. This is a fantastic quiz. Do you guys remember Thunderbird from Marvel? Do you guys know who Thunderbird is? Do you guys know who? No? Good answer. Hell yeah. You know Thunderbird. You're lying. How? Yes. Who knows Thunderbird? You know Thunderbird. If you know Thunderbird, you're a real one. My daddy drove a Thunderbird once. Funny. He's old. Yes, he's a mutant. Bingo. Yep, that's all I need to know. A. The native. Yep. Let me tell you something. I need to learn. Thunderbird, the cheap wine, you're funny as hell. The Native American mutant. The commentator's pissed off at the ref, 100%. The Native American mutant. That Thunderbird was the first death I've ever read in a comic book. Classic, the Uncanny X-Men came out, and Thunderbird was one of the characters. He was a Native American mutant, and he died in an airplane accident, and he never came back. For years, I wanted him back. And then Rob Liefeld created Warpath, his nephew. They look exactly alike. He created Warpath because one of the dopest designed mutant characters in X-Men history. They killed him off quick. He died quick. To kill him off, to create somebody that cold. He was one of my favorite. I'm like, that guy is cold. Died. Yep, the damn nephew. We never saw Thunderbird again. We saw Warpath. Rob Liefeld was smart enough to create. And we got to give Rob Liefeld his love for creating Warpath, for creating Cable, and for creating Deadpool. That dude snapped. But he pretty much grabbed the New Mutants and made it the X-Force. But he snapped. What about Wendigo? Is he Native Canadian? Wendigo I thought I was a Native American. Well, I thought I was a Native American like folklore thing. Could Jim Carrey's performance in Mask make for a great Joker? A great Joker. Yeah. Biz is a real Marvel expert. Hey, Timba, that's a good one, bro. Yep. Yeah, bro. Yeah, Silverhawk's crazy. Yeah, bro. Thunderbird, I want him to come back for years. And then they brought back Warpath, and I'm like, that's good enough. He created Warpath. I'm like, that's good enough. But it ain't Thunderbird, but that's good enough. always be the Riddler to me. The Riddler was LGBTQ, wasn't he? Or something. I think it was LGBTQ, bro. I ain't gonna bull y'all. I ain't even gonna bull y'all. When he grabbed Two-Face, like hugged him, it was like, oh, and he stuck his leg out or something. I was like, yeah, that was LGBTQ. That was LGBTQ. I was just like, okay, that's ain't nothing wrong with that. That's where he's at. They killed bro on his second mission. Did him dirty for real. His second mission, bro. Thunderbird was out quick. They sent him on his second mission. Went out. He was definitely somewhere over the rainbow. Yeah, he was no bull job. Yeah, no bull job. I think he was LGBTQ. What else was I going to say? I was going to mention something else. Damn it. Wolverine. Oh my God. Oh. The Avengers Doomsday, I think it's going to be the biggest movie ever. I think it's going to break all records and be the biggest movie ever. The way they have the countdown, the way they working it out. My only problem is I'm sure they're going to do AVX, Avengers versus X-Men, but I think it's going to be the Dark Avengers. And it's not going to be Thor, Captain America, and them versus X-Men. I don't think so. I think it's going to be like Hulk. Yeah, Hulk and Doomsday. Hell yeah. That movie is going to be 3 hours and 45 minutes long. Nearly 4 hours long. And my thing is, the only way to do that movie is to make it 4 hours long. X-Men, Avengers, and Fantastic Four. Yeah. The only way to do a movie that packed and to introduce the X-Men and get them right and all that is to make it 4 hours. You can't even develop anything. They officially canceled Blade 4. Oh, that would be so dope. Yeah, they officially canceled Blade 4. I'm gonna say this too. Yep, until Secret Wars come out. And right. But you know what though? It may be a like the Infinity War Endgame situation. Right? The first shit blew everything out the water. Anyway, I was talking to my brothers about Tony Stark being Dr. Doom, right? My brothers were very confused. They were like, how are you going to use the same actor and Robert Downey and have them be two different characters? And it's like, no. It's Tony Stark being Dr. Doom. And my thing is, it's weird. I feel you, but it's appropriate. It is probably the most genius and most appropriate. Number one, there is a what if comic of Tony Stark being Dr. Doom instead of Iron Man. That is a comic book because Dr. Doom, Victor Von Doom, and Tony Stark were both roommates in college, and it just kind of switched. Yeah, it is. That's an actual storyline. All right. But with that said, if you think about the MCU and how Iron Man's iron suits kind of got manipulated into being like Ultron and Ultron shit, right? And with Iron Man saying that he wants, what do you say, armor around the world or whatever, you can see a different universe where Tony Stark chooses to become, like, instead of the Iron Man suits, they're Doom bots. And, instead of an Iron Man outfit, it's a Dr. Doom. It's an easy transition. Like, yeah, facts. If you think of there's multiverses, it's not a weird concept of a Tony Stark being a Dr. Doom. That's like, bruh, they nailed it. Let me see. Suit of armor. Yeah, suit of armor around the world. That's right. I mean, they nailed it. That's as soon as I saw him take his mask off and do that, I knew exactly what was. I'm like, they nailed it. They nailed it, especially with them reading so many comics. You know, you already got that story already, so they nailed it. Isn't that one of Kang the Conqueror's stories? Yeah, I think that was a storyline including Kang the Conqueror. Kang the Conqueror was highly responsible for Dr. Doom, correct? From what I remember. All this shit is old, but from what I remember, yeah. Long live the one above all, Stan Lee himself. Bro, I told you I met Stan Lee. He did not disappoint. He did not disappoint. He didn't talk to me like, hello, true believer, and all that. He was out of his mind, and he had that Joe Biden shit. You know what I'm saying? He was singing, but when I spoke directly to him, I said, thank you for my childhood. And he looked at me, and the look that he gave me, I was just like, it was incredible. He signed my X-Men #6 comic. I got it on the wall. And I was with my son too. And it was like, what? Like, he heard me. Everybody else done said things to him, and he was singing and doing all the stuff. But I said, thank you for my childhood. He just looked at me like, it was this look of recognition. That look it burns in my brain. He died like 2 months afterwards. When he died, I thought of that look. It just burns in my head, bro. I thought they said RDJ was playing Victor and not a variant. I think he's playing Tony Stark but my thing is, they lie all the time. They throw you off the scent all the time. They say, what, dog, I wouldn't listen to. They love throwing you off the scent. I wouldn't listen to it. Biz, what do you think of Marshall Ali as Blade? Marshall Ali. All I know who's playing Black Panther, and I almost lost my mind because I think my daughter has a crush on that guy a little bit. But let me see. Because I heard her saying, that's my man. I'm like, that's your man? Oh, yeah. My boy. Yeah, that's dope. I'm gonna tell you who can play Blade, though. No cap. Wesley Snipes. Yeah, Blade is canceled, yeah. But I'm gonna tell you who can play him. Wesley Snipes. Why you bullet job? When I saw Wesley Snipes in Wolverine versus Deadpool, I was just like, brother, that's fire. Oh God. When I saw him on Deadpool Wolverine, I was like, that's actually fire, bro. I'm good. Y'all got enough CGI to do everything else. I'm good, brother. Have him play Blade until he can't play him no more. I'm facts. Yeah, I'm good. Let me see. Yeah, Wesley Snipes, brother. Why you bull job? I love Thunderbird and Warpath. I have all those old comics, X-Force #1 and all that. Yep. X-Force #1. I'll never forget. I remember when I first saw it was New Mutants 100. What was it? And then you saw Cable on the cover and you knew it was up. I remember Deadpool. You remember too, because you got X-Force #1. I remember Deadpool when he was pretty much Deathstroke. He definitely wasn't a funny. They snapped when they changed his personality. No, he's playing Doom from Fantastic Four universe. The Tony that died is from Earth 616. Not sure if there was a Doom introduced in 616 as far as the movies go. The Tony Stark that died is from Earth 616. Okay? Not sure if there was a Doom introduced in 616. I don't think there was one. But I don't know how so there's no Tony Starks nowhere else. I don't understand how that doesn't mean that Tony Stark became Dr. Doom in the Fantastic Four universe. I don't understand how that doesn't mean that a Tony Stark can be Dr. Doom in a Fantastic Four universe. I still don't get how not. Caleb McCaughlin from Stranger Things. Oh my God. Yeah. Everybody's talking about that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't understand. Michael John White would have made a good Blade. I don't think so, man. That's just too bulky in his voice. I need a more slick. I need a more sleek than that, dog. His butt be out and he be walking like his back be super straight. He's built like me. His chest be out. He's like, nah, brother, too strong. Like, brother, nah, man. Let me get a sleek vampire, bro. That dude just he look like a lichen. He just like the brother. That's you too strong. Like you too. Yeah, Eddie Murphy out here. Yeah, I saw it. I saw him doing acrobat training and flipping around. Agit Kabayel is sporting a shiner right now from hard training. I'm looking at it. He got a black eye right there. That brother been training. Look, he been sparring his ass off. That dude got a shiner right here. I think Agit Kabayel knocks out Knyba. Now, if that ends up not being the case, good shit. But I think, let me see. Michael B. Jordan as President Superman. Or that's nice. That's nice. Vampire in Brooklyn. You're funny as hell. He was the biggest pimp I ever seen when he had that perm. What did he call him? Idiot. No, he's too bad. What did he call him? I forgot what he called him. But that dude, yeah, had that damn, and a whole finger popped out of his in between his teeth. I'm like, what the hell? Or was it a ring? What was it? I like Mike Homie Blade, Jules Jones, Dillian White, a baby snatcher. What the hell? Kabayel is not here to play around. Kabayel has a dark shiner right here, bro. It's about to start right now. It's about to start right now. They about to walk out. It was a tongue. Oh shit. What did he say? What did he say? I don't know what Vampire Brooklyn said. That's back when Angelina Jolie overacted her faces. Like, not Angelina Jolie. I mean, Angela Bassett. That's a totally different woman. But Angela Bassett overacted. You know who else was too much of an overactor? The damn female, the heartthrob on Blade. That sister was just always, she's embarrassing. When I used to cringe so much when she acted. I was like, oh shit. When she was on Dead Presidents, it's just like you moving a lot. Like she just, it's like you moving way too much. You move around too much. Yeah, I don't know what he said. You know, wascally wabbit. I think he said wascally wabbit. I was like, what the hell? Oh, let me see. The line was, God damn it. Yeah, it was, God damn it. God damn it. That's what it was. Oh, that brother said wascally wabbit, bro. Gotta love Angela though. Yeah, I remember when she was, but fine. Angela Bassett ain't never spent a day not fine. Do fine in our day. Oh, here come yeah. Hey, hold on. Is that the guy that got knocked out? I just saw Quick in the crowd. Here come Knyba now. He's looking like he got the wings on him. That's cold as hell. Knyba's he's ready. Oh, this is cold. This is cold as hell. I don't think he can beat Agit Kabayel, but I don't know him the way y'all do. You know what I'm saying? Like Polish that y'all in the war room, like, hey, watch this. I don't think he goes past 6. You know what I'm saying? But we'll exfoliate. But listen, our fine is far better than y'all fine, bro. Y'all fine is stripper fine. And we used to look at strippers and we didn't think they were fine. We're just like, all right, y'all like the strippers are fine for y'all. Us, you had to be a woman, bro. Claire Huxtable out this month. Angela Bassett. You gotta be a baddie. Like you had to be a beautiful woman, bro. Y'all Y'all into strippers and tattoos on a butt and butterfly. Like, what the hell's going on? Facts Beers preach. Yeah, y'all don't know what fine is. Y'all stuff trash. Big fake eyelashes with a BBL that legs don't match with butterflies on it. Like, what is going on? Spider webs on the breasts and smell like weed. It's like, that ain't fine. That ain't fine at all. All right, here we go. Here comes Kabayel. That's gross. Kabayel came out just with a robe, a short sleeve robe. Look at him. He ain't do all that shit. He ain't do any of that. Well, you ain't lying. Yeah, it's like what y'all think is fine is nasty as hell. I mean, she'll be just a nasty something that you kind of hide or something, but she ain't gonna be somebody you think is fine that you trying to work on, right? Remember Stacey Dash from Mo Money? Stacey Dash from Mo Money. There you go. Let me see. PBL, that's not fine. No, they ain't fine. That legs don't match. Correct. Yeah. Which round is it now? They're coming out. They're not fighting yet. That's why I'm talking about something else, because I don't want to describe the too much. Kabayel is bouncing up and down. He looking serious in the face. You know what I mean? We'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. You are funny, bro. Love you, boy. Hey, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, Dash was nice. Holly Berry, bruh, from Strictly Business. Holly Berry shut the game down. I'm talking about beautiful. Mariah Carey was beautiful, bruh. I'm talking about just beauty. Y'all like stank. Stank wasn't cute. Get your stank ass. You stank. You know what I'm saying? We won't take you seriously. Y'all take stank seriously nowadays. You're like, you wife up stank nowadays. Like, how you gonna wife up stank? What the hell? How the real bad, beautiful women can't get a man and y'all wifing up stank? What the hell's going on around here? Stank don't even help you build money. They just take yours and then they run off. Like, y'all wifing up stank around here? Tats and BBLs and smell like weave with and hey man, y'all wifing up stank. Oh, Bill, chill. Nah, man, I ain't gonna chill on y'all. Y'all, because y'all having kids with that. Y'all messing up the whole generation. Let's get this back. Get somebody with a college degree or somebody with something on their mind who can play music or something. I'm talking about shit. Somebody you can have a child with that pushes the culture forward. Y'all over here, shit. Let me see. That's not fine. These women be built like me too. What the ain't chose. I'm saying, brother. Yeah, that I've been highly disappointed. Bro. That's true. Yeah, you're hilarious, Biz. No, I've been highly disappointed, bro. He ain't lying, Biz. Preach. I'm saying, bro. I've been looking like this is what we own. I've been talking to my son like, hey, brother, you bring one of those home, you might as well go ahead on somewhere. Actually, no, you stay here. You don't go out no more. Get that little, she stank. She stank, bro. We trying to keep the bloodline going. We trying to progress the bloodline, brother. Give me some quality. You know what I'm saying? You make yourself quality. Enunciate when you speak. Not motherfucker. No, enunciate. Get a job. Speak. Stand proud. Back straight. Not pants sag, ass out. Pants up, strong, lift. Have some musculature about you. Get you a woman who can stand strong with you. Have a kid. Let's go and progress, bro. Like, damn. You can't be mating with damn Ratchet and shit. Let me see. He's from New Jersey. Got a bet on him. Sorry. I got you. I got you. Y'all ain't nothing but I hear you. Thank you. Just fattening up the system already. The penitentiary. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, look at that stare down. Got Kabayel looking like your boy from Quest. Remember the quest with Jean-Claude Van Damme? Got him looking like that shit. Kabayel, like, hey, listen, this is my thing. I've been watching this guy knock out guys for a while, Knyba. All right, I just think he's slow. That's my thing. I think Kabayel are going to mix it up pretty nice. But let's go. Yeah, he a bull job. Yeah, he a bull job. All right, here we go. Here we go. First round. Uh-oh. Knyba looks fast. Oh, good jab from Knyba. The jab's pumping pretty fast. Oh, right hand from the good right hand from Knyba. Oh, good uppercut from Knyba, whooping Kabayel's ass. Kabayel, you getting your ass handed. You better do some lateral movement. You over here get your ass handed. Oh, uppercut. Oh, right hand, brother. That brother fast as hell today. I always saw him as slow. That brother fast as. The thing is, Kabayel looks stronger. What is Kabayel doing? Kabayel is bringing this. Oh, I see what he's doing. That's very smart. Like he's bringing his neck down. Like, oh, big left hook from Agit. Right hand. Your boy getting his shit off. Knyba getting his off early. Good right hand from Knyba. He about to drop Kabayel ass while you bull job. While you bull job, he about to drop pop right hand. He about to drop Kabayel ass. He's in here. Bam. 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 Like I'm about to drop him, bro, while you bull job. He like, I'm about to drop him while you bull job. Oh, good. While you bull job, I came out with the wings. Bam, right hand. I'm about to drop him while you bull job. Uppercut just missed. I'm about to drop him while you bull job. He just missed. Let that right land. Let it right. Bam, Knyba. Oh, Lord. He just. Like, brother, I'm just going to stretch and rock your ass. Here we go. Oh, right hand from Knyba. Go ahead, boy. Bam, another right hand from me. That brother's, I'm about to whoop your ass. Bam, uppercut. Hey, Knyba whooping your, bam, right. Hey, Polish power. Bam, right, bam, left. Knyba, bam, right hand. Knyba, bam, uppercut. Knyba, boy. Bam, right hand. Knyba. Don't do it to him. Kabayel threw a right hand. Kabayel's slow and Knyba's fast. While you bull jive, it's completely opposite. Uppercut. No, he about to knock out. That's the end of Kabayel. He almost dropped it right there. That's the end. This is the end. First round knock. This is the end. 42 seconds left. First round knockout. This is the end. Watch this. Watch this. This is the end of Agit Kabayel. That is so. Oh, another right hand. Oh, good left to the body, Agit. Oh, shit. Agit caught him with the right. Oh, shit. Damn it, Knyba. You almost. Good uppercut from Knyba. Let's go. Hey, right hand. Oh, shit. Kabayel is starting to catch up to him, bro. Knyba, evil Knyba, you got to come on, brother. 10 seconds. Oh, good uppercut from Knyba. Swim without getting wet. Bam, bam. Right, uppercut almost killed Kabayel. Bam, right hand. Bam, right hand. Bam, right hand. There you go. There you go. There you go. That it's like, brother, you eating. My eye leaking. I'm about to go into the second round. Eye leaking, brother. Put that, stretch that arm. Oh, hold on, brother. Let me get you right. Let me get you right. Stop. He got that brother got it. I'm about to get you right. Look at his right hand. Left foot. No, don't show. Bam! No, don't show that. Give me Knyba. Don't start. Come on, DAZN. Don't start. Give me evil Knyba. Bam! That uppercut right there. Whoop! Just missed. Well, give me some more. Give me some more. Oh, okay. Bam! Uppercut. Bam! Right hand. Now Knyba throwing even more. He's throwing even more. Dude, I do like what Agit Kabayel is doing something where he's doing a lot of wrestling and pressuring and smothering. It's going to be, good right hand. It's pretty effective. It's pretty effective down the stretch. But as of right now, come on. Good right hand from Knyba. Good right. Up right hand. Up. uppercut. Oh, that. I love right hand straight, right hand uppercut, right hand straight. I love that shit. Bam. Agit is really scaring me. He's doing something. I'm talking about in a good way. He's doing something. He's blocking. He's starting to use his arms to take the power away from Knyba's right hand. Good left to the body. Good right hand upstairs. He's starting to. Good combination. Oh, good right hand back from. He's smothering Knyba's right. Look, brother. Knyba got to throw a left hook. Cause Agit is walking him down. Good right hand from Agit. Another right hand from Agit. Agit. I'm noticing something that Agit was trying to do in the first round, and he's doing more of here. It's a very wrestling, smothering Jack Johnson technique where he's just using his arms to look, and he's wrestling. He's doing great work on the clinch. You see? He knows that Knyba can get tired, and it's a 12-round fight. He's wrestling a lot, and he's like, "There's no way Knyba's going to keep this up." Good combination from Knyba. Good right hand, Knyba. Uppercut from Knyba. Oh, uppercut. Oh, right to the body from Kabayel. Kabayel just walking him down with some beautiful shit. Hey, man, he using that Andre Ward stiff arm guard. Yeah, I know. It's very slick. Good left hook. It's very slick, and it's very smothering. See, he's making it's over. He's making Knyba fight a lot. He's making him use his arms for more than just punching. He's making him use his arms to wrestle, too. And that takes the endurance bar, that lowers the endurance meter of his arms. Yeah. You see what he's doing? Shit. Knyba was working too. Good jab to the body. Oh, good right upstairs. Good right upstairs. Yeah, brother. It's just, you know what it is? It's just experience. It's just experience. Good right hand from Knyba. It's that shit. It's over. But I swear, at first, boy, Knyba was working. BS, I got 500 for over 7.5. You may make it. Because Knyba, yeah, he might just fall out. He might just fall out on his face around the 8th. He's making him fight too much. He's making him move, wrestle, punch, and fight too much, bro. Yeah, I got 1-1. He's making him work too much. And how thick he is. I knew something was up when he was wrestling and forcing to push his head down. And I'm like, he's doing something else. While Knyba is throwing solid punches, he's doing something else. He's doing something totally. Yeah, you can hit me with those. I'm just going to take some off of it, and I'm going to make you use your arms to do a lot more than just punch. Your boy Klitschko was good for that. Throw his arms out there like this shit. Oh, big left hook from Kabayel. Good head movement. Good uppercut from Knyba. There you go, Knyba. Pump that jab. Look how much Knyba has to fight right there. Look how much he's fighting. Look how much he's fighting. Look. Pump, 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 pump. He got to do that. But look how, do you keep that up for 12? There's no way. Good right hand from Kabayel. There's no way. There's no way. Oh, good right hand from Kabayel. That left arm. That left damn arm, bruh. Oh, good right hand from Kabayel. That damn left arm from Kabayel. See? He put that glove right on the shoulder, and it intercepts. Bruh. The mastery. Good right hand from Kabayel. The mastery, bruh. Knyba, you got to sneak that right. You got to sneak it. Damn, he could see it. And that right's going to come slower and slower and slower. Knyba mouth is open. See, this is the story of the two bulls. Oh, good right hand from Knyba. Can we let's run down this hill. Oh, good right hand from Kabayel hurt Knyba. He's over with. It's over with. It's over with. And plus Knyba is bleeding. Knyba is so hurt. Oh, good body shot from Kabayel. Knyba is so hurt. Oh, good body shot. 1 minute, 20 seconds in the third. Oh my God. Good left hook, right hand from Kabayel. Damn. Oh, big right hand from Kabayel. Oh my God. Look at Kabayel, bro. That dude's just so smart with it. Right hand just missed from Kabayel. Oh, that was it right there. Oh shit, he hurt. Oh, he's down. He's about to go down. He's about to go down. He's about to go. Oh, another right hand. Oh, another right hand from Kabayel. Oh shit. Oh shit. Knyba about to go out. Oh shit. Don't hold his head and punch. You can't do that. Oh, good right hand from Kabayel. The Jack Johnson shit. He beat him. He been watching tape of Jack Johnson, bro. Oh, good right hand. Oh shit. He stopped the fight. He stopped the fight. He stopped the fight. It's over with. It's over with. Kabayel knocked him out. He knocked him out wrestling. He knocked him out moving the arms around. Beat him. Beat him. Knocked him out. They stopped the fight. That's not a knockout. Well, I mean, a technical knockout. TKO. Technical knockout. So it's a knockout. My God. Fatigue makes a cowards of us all. Fatigue makes cowards of us all. You know, the thing is, he can wrestle. Yeah, there was nothing Knyba was going to be able to do. After a while. Third round, knockout. Third round, knockout. What did I say? Under 6? I say I don't think he make the 6th round. And boy, oh boy, there was a minute, though, where it was. But he had to punch too much. And Kabayel used that left and put that glove right on his shoulder and did some Jack Johnson shit and just, he hurt him too many times. Yeah, Cowboy, that's a bad dude. To beat the Giants like that. He beat Knyba and he beat Big Bang Zhang. He beat them both. He beat Big Bang Zhang a different way by being a body snatcher. But this here was magnificent. It was a magnificent game plan. Magnificent. Look how he used the hands. Right? He wasn't trying to, he was intercepting the long arms of Knyba. Bam, right hand. Then watch what his hands do. That shit. He was using his arms to tangle it. Left foot. Oh, man. It was over with. Boom. That body shot was caving. Bam. That right hand. Right. Oh, shit. Yeah, that started every. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, dog. He was in bad shape. He was in bad shape, bro. This. Bam. Oh, shit. Look, the ref was looking real close. Bam. Oh, shit. Brother. Bro. Bam. Oh, shit. Yeah. No. No, bro. He was on his damn way. This was about to be nasty. Yeah, that's a good stoppage. Bam. Oh, he almost knocked his head off. Hey, that looked like Terminator 1 when your boy was hitting the Terminator after he was just metal bones and was like ping. Remember he hit him with that bar? Ping. It was like ping. It looked like that shit. That Kabayel, man. Special fighter. The way what he brought, the tools bag he brought to this fight was dynamic. He got cut. He never got discouraged. Debo Roman was smashed. Kabayel. Yeah, we'll wait. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You talking about Roman Fury? Roman Fury beats everybody. That shit was terrible. Yeah, that was a very impressive performance. That right there. That's why everybody wants to see Agit Kabayel versus Moses Atama. And we get to look at Moses Atama again come February. Horrible stoppage. I like the stoppage. Me personally, that shit. I mean, what was the only thing left was it was really, he was defenseless. That's why he stopped it. He was defenseless. He was like this. When it's like that, Kabayel versus Usyk. Horrible stoppage. Boxers recover in the corner and come back. Well, it was a whole minute left, so he wasn't going to make it to the corner. My thing is, he was just defenseless and never knocked down, and his hands were up. It's okay. I mean, I knew who the better fighter was. I'm good, actually. I'm not losing it. He's gonna say it was cut short. Really fun style. I really think Usyk would beat Kabayel. Yeah, I don't think anybody would beat Usyk. I don't think any of these fighters beat Usyk. I think Usyk beats all of them. But I want to see. I thought the statement was, I want to see Kabayel versus Usyk. In that case, yeah. Biz won 1.5K. Brother, the everybody who won, the money I've been getting been nice on the low, and I haven't been mentioning because I don't need anybody trying to troll. I'm just getting the paper. But here we go.
My bookie that I wanna try.
Oh, you won 1.5K. Here we go, right here. Wait, hold on. Let me do it. Let me hear what he has to say. Can Usyk take Agit's body shots? Well, can Agit takes Usyk body shots? You know, I think Usyk wins. This is very difficult. I hear the translation over the. I'm trying to hear if he's going to call out Usyk. This is it's impossible. It's impossible. I'll have to look into this later. I'm hearing too many sounds. I can't distinguish. You know, you hear the translation over I can't. I don't know what I'm. Yeah. So listen, man, thank you guys for showing up and showing out. Showbiz adult. I got to watch the Bears game. All right. I'm not going to be able to call the Sabril Matias fight. I got a lot of stuff to do in here. So I'm about to get to work now. And so yeah, Sunday, tomorrow, expect a video. Monday, we're going to have videos every day. We're going to have video next week, the Taco Tuesday. Oh, listen, I have a very, very, very important appointment next week. So I think I'll be gone 3 days next week. All right. I may still be able to have a video for you, but it'll be through the phone. It won't be the high quality video. It'll probably be through the phone or something like that. But I got some an important appointment. So I'm going to be taking care of that next week. I'll let you guys know when I'm back. All right. I'm out. Huh.